Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh.
Resubscribe to the idea of Shadow having a BBC. Only Sonic wields that type of power.
All right, beautiful people. Yes, sir. What's going on, beautiful people? My name is the Black Hokage, aka TBH, and to be honest, today is August 1st, 2025. We 7 days away from my birthday. And today, we back with more of that quality bullshit. And today I'm joined by the very handsome Akamaru the Dogu, Aki the Doggy. What's going on, beautiful people? Don't forget to pay your rent. I'm not talking to PS4 niggas. We know you live with your mama and your daddy. But for people who are adults in the chat, which is most of you, because if you watch my stream, you're most likely not a PS4 nigga. And if you are, it's by choice, because there is a difference. Hopefully everybody's feeling good. You had me rolling last stream at the end. Fuck Wu-Chang. I almost cried paying my rent. Tight shit, tight shit. Hopefully everybody's feeling good. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to everybody in the Twitch chat. Welcome to everybody in the YouTube chat. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. Matter of fact, let me check where we at. We got over 100 people in here. We should have 100,000 likes. Why are you licking me, dude? You okay? You okay, buddy? Don't start licking me, dude. Yo, shout out to DEI Samurai and 9-1 with the sub. Appreciate it. But you said, damn, Wu-Tang trash? No. And even in my rant, I mean, I uploaded it to my highlights video. Even in my rant, I made sure to say, like, I'll give it a 7. Like, it's still a decent game. It's one of those games I don't want to play it. It's not for me. It's got too many problems for me. Like, I'm not having enough fun to where I would say if you're interested, still try it and see if you like it for yourself. Because there's people that don't like it. But I did find that, like, when I uploaded that video, the comments were like 50-50. There were people agreeing with me and some people disagreeing. So, like, if you got Game Pass, still try it for yourself. But I was like, I'm tired of these janky hitboxes, single player games with weapon metas. I don't like that shit, bro. I'm good off that. But same problems as Black Myth Wukong. Nah, because Black Myth Wukong had input delay. That was unique. I don't remember the last time a game that had input delay that wasn't multiplayer. Now, Black Myth Wukong had its own problems. Wukong fraudulent feathers. I think I'm too old for multiplayer games now at 30. It's too many sweats. You just trying to get on and have fun type of shit. Do you turn off HDR when you stream? I get a red roux when I have it. I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't have no HDR on. But yeah, we got a bunch to talk about because I ain't streamed yesterday. I might stream Sunday. We'll just spend. I got errands I got to do tomorrow, but it seems like the numbers be good on Sundays. What's about to do? Yeah, we got a bunch of shit. I got 4 batches of articles for y'all, and they're pretty thick batches too. It's gonna be a lot of yapping. You heard what's going on with YouTube with the ID shit. I seen that with like Spotify. What the fuck is that about? I seen some people say they gonna quit YouTube. They're not gonna watch YouTube no more if you need an ID. How y'all feel? I felt the same way, but I thought it was just me. I was like, damn, maybe I don't be playing games. It's okay to walk away from something if you're not feeling it. You're supposed to be playing games for fun, bro. And I was like, censorship under the guise of protecting teens. Yeah, like I don't get what's the point of that. That's why we need competition. We slandering 2K today? Depends. I got 2K news. It depends on what we talking about. Boy, if you don't get away from me, you want me to do this shaki ball? Bye bye. Put my phone on the charger so we get this yapping. Where do we even start? Where do we even start, man? Okay. Shout out to Black Guru with the sub. Appreciate it.
For my locks.
I heard GTA 6 getting delayed again. I covered it. It's a rumor. I think like an analyst said it could get pushed back to September. I wouldn't be surprised. What's the name want to make sure they can make as much money as possible. And the thing about GTA is they can delay it as many times as they want because niggas gonna buy that shit. They don't need to line up with anything. Timing is not everything for Grand Theft Auto. They are the time. But it's all rumors. None of it is confirmed. Since I made it the title of the YouTube video, I guess we can start with Battlefield 6. Let me bring that up. All right, so this is how we gonna start the stream. Since the last stream, EA officially revealed Battlefield 6. And I actually watched the full reveal yesterday. I just didn't stream yesterday. We're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna show the multiplayer gameplay trailer for those who haven't seen it. But before we get into it, friendly reminder that I am doing a giveaway this week. And if I could just get the goddamn link. Oh, I don't even have it. Let's see. Hopefully it's saved. Oh yeah, there it is. I'm giving away a free copy of Let God Sort Them Out on vinyl. I have an extra copy, so I'm just gonna ship it out to whoever wants it. All you gotta do is type ! giveaway in the chat. It works in the YouTube and the Twitch chat. It'll give you a link from my bot. Follow the instructions. All you gotta do is follow me on Instagram and you'll get a chance. I'll ship it out to you. But yeah, let's get into it. All right, Battlefield 6 multiplayer trailer. Let's get it. Which, by the way, like I said, I've already seen the live stream. I watched the whole thing. First of all, shout out to Golden Boy, still getting work. One of the only people in G4 still getting work. Shout out to Golden Boy. So I'm gonna go ahead and say first impressions. I retweeted what Ethos said. We might be back, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like there's a drought for first-person shooters right now. Was it Black Ops 6 didn't hit the way we thought. We only played it for like 2 months. I feel like there's an Apex, we're not going back to that. That shit is old. I feel like there's a lane open for a first-person shooter right now, and Splitgate 2, you saw what happened with that. I'm not saying it will, but I'm being cautiously optimistic. This shit did look good. It looked somewhere in the realm of Battlefield 3 and 4. So let's talk about it. And this shit looking kind of ashy. Hold on, let me turn that up. The destruction is crazy. How long until we get YouTube memberships? I'll put a note in my phone next week. I can't do it this week. I got a lot of shit going on. Like tomorrow I got errands I got to pack. I'm going out of town next week, but I will put it in my phone. So then like I'll set it up sometime like when I come back. My fault. This is not, look at that destruction. This is not coming to PS4, baby. Visually, this game is crispy. A YouTube membership is a Twitch subscription. That's just what they call it. No, not the PS4 Pro. No, it's not coming to PS4 Pro. We're gonna have to pull up like 20 deep in the Discord with different units and shit and coordinate to win the battle. They got a hammer to bust through like Rainbow Six. That's fucking gas. That's fucking gas. They got the rainbow tactics in this bitch. We going to Brooklyn. This game from the burn up PS5s type shit. You know, it's funny, man. I've been playing Battlefield since Battlefield 3. Battlefield 4 was like the first one that I took like seriously, but I did play Battlefield 3. So I've been playing since Battlefield 3. I don't think I've ever been good at flying a fucking plane or a helicopter, man. I don't know what it is. Kudos to anybody who plays Battlefield and like you're good at flying the planes. I just can't fucking do it, dude. And I know as I get older, I ain't gonna get no fucking better. Is this Cornelius 08? Yeah, welcome. I'm glad you woke up from that 2010 nap. Welcome. Shout out to I frown a lot with the super chat. Battlefield 3 and 4 vet here. They needed to stop bringing back OP Firestorm and different maps back from the Battlefield. Type shit. This look like the type of shit you're gonna have to upgrade your PC for. I appreciate you, Slime. Welcome to the stream, dog. The stream title rolling on my fucking... You like the stream title? Because I saw Jay... I didn't stream yesterday, but I saw JG's title about me not playing Wu-Chang anymore. I said, I got something for that nigga. Because yesterday I caught JG arguing with a Twitter bot again. And I said, yo, like, I put in a group chat, the article... an article came out that 50% of the internet are bots. So like the dead internet theory is real. And I mean, it's obvious if you're on Twitter, like it's very obvious. I think Instagram is plagued by bots too. And then Ethos posted another article and it said 50% of the internet is bots. And then another article said, but specifically Twitter, 76% is bots. And I said to JG, I was like, yeah, the people you be arguing with on Twitter, I was like 75%, they look like fucking bots. And then Ethos put it in and he was like, it's actually worse. So that shit cracks me up. So make sure to ask JG next time he streams since he want to crack jokes. Did you argue with a bot today? Oh shit. I'm not gonna lie, this is I hate EA, but this is a cop. It's looking good. Doesn't mean it will be good, but it does look good. Yo, shout out to L Giver with the, he said, KLOK, I heard you, the new L, what? Remember no pre-order. Shout out to Kane with the super chat, appreciate it. Well, I'm not pre-ordering this shit because luckily I'm in the EA program, so this is one of the few companies I can get the game for free, so. There's a gameplay breakdown. Oh, is this it right here? Combat classes and destruction.
At the core of
yeah, this is from the live stream. I saw this, but I'll play it.
Players have with its world. We know the things our players love about Battlefield and our
damn, so it's strictly multiplayer again? Nah, I got an article. I think it's gonna have a story mode. I got an article that's referencing story.
Than ever before. Our class system is back with new innovations to give players even more choice. Intense tactical combat from the gunplay to the way you move across the battlefield, rebuilt from the ground up. Vehicles that feel weighty, powerful, and can change the tide of war.
And of course, destruction.
The production on this, the production on this event was fire. Like them sitting in front of the blue screen like that.
It does unlike anyone else.
Yeah, been the corner playing that Jello. Been the corner, whoa, with the tank.
Assault, engineer, support, and recon. An iconic formula for Battlefield. Each class features a signature weapon set, as well as class-exclusive gadgets and traits that define your role in the squad.
The Assault class are the frontline killers who punch through enemies' defense.
I'm gonna get to the token stuff later, Jonathan. I got it on the list.
A handy grenade launcher will rob enemies of their cover, while flashbangs send them scurrying through the line of fire. Cornered by the enemy.
How many updates before Battlefield 6 folds and gives us pink guns and Kodak black skins? Well, before we finish this video, I'm glad since you said that in the chat, we can address that right now. Now, does this mean it's true? I got an article about that, actually. There it is right here. You asked how long before we get pink skins and Kodak black skins. According to Eurogamer, which is reputable, they said Battlefield 6 leads will avoid goofy crossover skins to stray from the battlefield. So yeah, you gave me a W transition, so fuck it, might as well address it. According to this article, they will not be putting no goofy ass Power Rangers, Ninja Turtles, Nicki Minaj skins in Battlefield 6. They said they are focusing on a military shooter that you are going to be playing with your friends. Battlefield fans won't have to worry about out-of-space cosmetics and crossover skins, according to head of Respawn and Battlefield Studios Vince Zampella and general manager Byron Bede. Speaking of Eurogamer, Zampella discussed the importance of sticking to the core visual identity of Battlefield as far as cosmetics are concerned. I think for us, that's what we've been focused on, he said. We want to be true to Battlefield, and we want this fantasy to feel like you'd expect a Battlefield, so that's what we've been focused on. Which is good, because I feel like over the last few years, I feel like Battlefield's been trying too hard to be Call of Duty, and what made Battlefield... Like when Call of Duty was at the top and when Battlefield was at the top and they were going for that 1 or 2 spots, that shit was peak first-person shooter era, because they offered something completely different, and that's good to hear that they're focusing on offering something different from the competitor, because that's what helps you stand out. So to answer your question, they could be lying. Somewhere down the road, maybe 2 years down the road, it could happen, but it sounds like at launch, at bare minimum, year 1, they ain't worried about no goofy shit. So I'll take him I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. But back to the shit.
An adrenaline shot may be the difference between life and death. Assaults enhance mobility, combined with the option to throw on.
Yeah, until the earnings hit, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. They see that earnings report, they ain't pumping out 25% profit year over year. Then the goofy skins might start coming. Then comes the bacon skin. Shout out to Ab with the sub.
Force that can push deep behind enemy lines.
You need a deterrent for tanks, helicopters, fucking jets? That's when you call in the engineer.
I like the goofy skins. It makes it feel like less of a military simulator. I think the problem is people who play Battlefield, they want to play a military simulator. That's the case. Just go play Call of Duty, I'd argue.
The vehicles hunting your allies. They're also the only class capable of repairing friendly vehicles, equipment, and weapon placements.
The support class is there to pull.
I don't mind the skins because I don't buy them, but they need to make sense. I agree. If they do want to do crossover goofy skins, like why not get like more military? Like get like Sam Fisher in the game or Snake. Like get some like military or the Punisher. Like some like shooter type characters in there where it actually makes sense. Shout out to PJ with the super chat, but I can run this on my Ouya. You know you can't, nigga.
Heals and ammo to keep you in the fight.
George Washington skins.
Can lay down
a Benedict Arnold skin.
Intercept enemy grenades and missiles. And they're the masters of the machine gun. There is no better.
Do you see how crispy this shit is? Like how fluid the gameplay looks? I hope it actually plays like this at launch and this is not just a vertical slice because, you know, Battlefield is notorious for launching in terrible states at launch. I hope it's actually this smooth. Bro, I was about, it looked a little too good.
There is no better class to keep your squad in the fight when the odds are against you.
Recon is our tactical mastermind who provides vital information to the squad and stalks the edges of the battlefield, usually with a sniper rifle in hand to pull off the perfect headshot.
Who's Benedict Arnold? I can't tell if that's a joke or not. Are you trolling?
C4 that can cripple tanks and level buildings.
Y'all know what comment that was, right?
Will guide your allies' missiles right to their target.
For Battlefield 6, we've reapproached combat and
say YouTube. Like, I hope you're trolling. You don't know Benedict Arnold, the first snitch in United States history? A man that became so notorious, it became an actual way to describe it. Became his name became an adjective. I hope you're joking. Yo, shout out to L Giver with the super chat. We need a Dominican with a machete.
The team calls the kinesthetic combat system. Designed to give you
I can't believe I'm in the YouTube chat.
It's about being aware of what's around you. How you move,
yeah, the OG turncoat.
How to use destruction are all carefully balanced and work together to define this new system. With Dragon Revive, you can now cross.
Battlefield never really had good skins, just alright recolors. Yeah, but you also got to worry about the current state of gaming too. Like, I get what you're saying. You're not wrong, but I think you also got to look at where gaming is. Battlefield 2042 or whatever, the last one that came out, that game might as well not exist. The community didn't really like that game, so it didn't get long-term support. So I mean, what came before 2042? Was it Battlefield 1, I think? Whatever one came before that, like in my eyes, that's the last Battlefield. The industry has changed so much then. So much goof. It was 5. Okay, my fault. 5. I always get 1 and 5 confused. It's been so much goofy shit that's happened in the first-person shooter space since then. You can't completely rule it out. You're not wrong, but you can't rule it out either.
While reviving them, you can also lean and peek around corners. You can mount weapons on walls.
This is like it's gonna feel really intense. I feel like if you got a good headset, you're gonna be eating with this game. The sound design sounds really good.
Vehicles have been tuned to be more responsive and intuitive than ever before. Whether you're tearing across the sky in a chopper, raining bullets down on your foes, or rolling through the desert in a tank, the new Hitch a Ride ability lets your squad stay together.
That's fire. I didn't even notice this during the reveal. That's actually gas. Can you tuck and roll off that bitch? That shit would be gas. You pull it up with the squad on point B. It'd be like, all right, we gonna be there in 10 seconds. All right, nigga, tuck and roll. And then you just start blowing that bitch up. That's kind of gas, bro.
Expanding the number of spots and while it's easier to navigate with simplified control options, harnessing these war machines' full lethal potential requires the expertise of a pro.
We know you love destruction, And for Battlefield 6, we wanted to push destruction even further, both in terms of a spectacle.
Translation, upgrade your PC. When we get in the game, if you're in the Discord, we don't want to hear about your, especially with this game that requires multiple squads within a unit. If we playing in a Discord, because I remember Battlefield's one of the few games where we can get a lot of people in the Discord together. If we move in, it's 4 units, 4 groups of 4. We in a fucking server. I don't want to hear we losing because your shit keep fucking crashing. Upgrade your fucking CPU, nigga.
And as a gameplay mechanic,
We're debuting a new iteration called Tactical Destruction.
Man, the building keep blowing it up, blowing my shit up, bro. Yeah, get your PS4 rig right.
On the environment. Wall blocking your way? Try C4, a rocket launcher, or your handy sledgehammer. Squad firing on.
I think I'm gonna run that sledgehammer. That's fire.
Take out the floor beneath them. Or blow it all up. Climb over the rubble. Problem solved.
All these things come together to create a genre-defining, must-play first-person shooter experience you cannot get anywhere else.
RIP to bodies. I mean, not RIP. Shout out to Body Stack with the super chat. He said RIP Michael K. Williams. I feel that. So yeah, that's the first look at Battlefield 6. I feel like this is the first time I've been excited for a shooter in a while. I'm being cautiously optimistic. I'm not saying it's gonna be good, but I'm hoping. It looks good. It looks good. But to also be 100% honest, I still think EA is crazy for coming out, and not EA, but the head of EA, Andrew Wilson, the CEO, the demon of microtransactions. He said he expects them to have 100 million players. I don't think you niggas is gonna hit that because no fucking game has hit that, and Battlefield is not that important. But it does look good. Like, yeah, what you asked for is literally impossible. But it looks like they got a good product here, and I'm looking forward to it. This will be a day one we on this shit with the squad. I feel like it's been a while since me and like all the boys been on one game at once. So I think this will be a fun experience. Does 100 million players even exist? Yeah, I don't know. See, and this is why I said the biggest issue facing gaming right now is capitalism, bro. These people want to turn a 20% profit year over year, and it's just not physically possible. There's not enough people on Earth. You can only milk people dry so much. And I'm gonna be honest, it's probably gonna get worse because I don't know if y'all saw. I know you illiterate niggas don't like to talk about politics, but I don't know if y'all saw this morning. The jobs report came out. And this is the first time in a while where the United States economy did not grow. We had way less new jobs created in a very long time. Unemployment is creeping up. They're blaming it on the tariffs. This nigga can't keep blaming Joe Biden and shit. You said, yeah, you saw it? Yeah, so it sucks too because I saw that shit. And that has to do with politics, but like, I hate to see people doing bad and like the economy not going in the right direction. Like if you invest, my portfolio's in the fucking red, bro. But you know, it's also a chance to buy, but it's also annoying constantly being in the red. But then on the flip side, it also fucking annoys me because you see real hardworking people suffering. And then you also see PS4 niggas even having more excuses. See, this is why I can't get a PS5 to fucking account. Like, no, nigga, you didn't have a job 5 years ago. Shut the fuck up, bro. Niggas gonna use that shit. They gonna use that shit as an excuse. They gonna use that shit as an excuse. Red equals a sale. It does. It does. So long as the economy recovers one day, this nigga doesn't ruin every fucking thing. But yeah, it's gonna tighten your belt up. That's why I said strengthen your network, guys. Strengthen your network. They'll say we're in a transitional period. Yeah, and then you know the worst part is I read too. This nigga fired the person who's in charge of keeping up with the jobs reports. So don't be surprised if future job reports, he says, we got the most jobs of all time. Niggas just start making up numbers and shit, bro. This is the country we live in. Anyways, back to the Battlefield stuff. I got more news. We got some articles because it was a whole event going on in LA yesterday, which what the fuck? EA didn't invite me? I saw a lot of friends and peers out there at the event, people playing and streaming the game. Loud my ass off. Is Battlefield 5 even worth it? PS5, I mean. Well, yeah, I mean, Battlefield 6 is coming. You won't be able to play that on your PS4. But yeah, when everybody's playing Battlefield 6, you'll want a PS5. Getting fired for doing your job is crazy. Crazy. Battlefield 6 campaign brings storytelling back. Dead Space devs are crushing it. One of Battlefield 2042's biggest pitfalls at launch was a lack of campaign. For all of 2042's downside, its near-future setting, in which the world is thrown into chaos due to economic downturn, environmental disasters, and international feuds, seemed ripe for a griping narrative. I agree. DICE attempted to build a world and storylines through its seasonal content, but it just didn't land. Battlefield 6 is looking to make amends. Motive Studios, one of the quartet of developers working on Battlefield 6 and the team behind the brilliant Dead Space remake, is helping to deliver a blockbuster campaign, and according to franchise chief Vince Zampella, it's crushing it. That makes me feel good as the Dead Space remake team, because the Dead Space remake was fire. It was really good. While great multiplayer action will give Battlefield 6 the longevity we all want to see, a stellar campaign could elevate it to one of the best FPS games of the recent times. BF6's story is centered around the rise of Pax Armada, a well-armed private military that looks to capitalize on a fractured world where NATO's alliance begins to crumble. The fight against Pax Armada will take us to several unique locations around the globe. It also ditches Battlefield 2042's most futuristic setting in favor of a timeline that's much closer to the present day, to 2027 to be exact. Those are some big and enticing narrative stakes. And at a preview event in LA, we asked Zampella and Battlefield's general manager what fans can expect from the campaign and how things are coming along. They went on to say, "I'm excited that we're bringing the campaign back. We haven't done a campaign for Battlefield since BF4, so it's been a long time. B tells us acknowledging the narrative void left by previous games. It's worth noting that BF1 and 5 did have single-player content in the form of 6 separate war stories, each following individual characters, but not a linear campaign. So for us, that was important. For us, we wanted to bring storytelling back to Battlefield and help fill out the universe with cool characters and plot lines and what's going to happen next. But we're going to talk about single-player as we get closer to launch in much more detail. But you know, we're excited. You get the gist. Didn't Hardline have a campaign? I believe it did. I can't remember. That was a long time ago. I believe it did. I just hope it's good. I hope it's good. That's more content, more value for what you're buying. It did? Okay. And also it gives more context. That's one thing that I've missed about like first-person shooters that had stories. I feel like with the story, it always gave context to the level design. And that was always one of my low-key little favorite things about when you finally hopped into multiplayer. Because me personally, I always would beat the story before I went on multiplayer, at least with Call of Duty. I like hopping into a level in multiplayer and being like, oh, this is from that level, and I know the just like that little lore. I feel like for creating hardcore fan bases, those rabid fan bases, the little lore matters in my opinion, versus just throwing out random levels with no fucking context. Actually, yeah, Hardline did have a story now that I think about it, because that's when I was playing KRS-One, you remember? Woo, woo, that's the sound of the police. That shit was a banger in that game. Woo, woo, that's the sound of the beast. So they will have a story. It seems like they putting in big work. They have a completely separate team working on the story from the multiplayer, so resources aren't stretched. It should be something decent. The past few COD campaigns have been kind of mid. Modern Warfare 3 didn't even have a fucking campaign. He said, what happened to the game I love? Unfortunately, you know, you're not allowed to argue no more. People not real. You have to accept it. You thought I was making it up. Although I felt like it was painfully obvious, but now you know. According to EA CEO, Battlefield 6 isn't just a product, but a platform, EA says. After the struggles of Battlefield 2042, EA is now going all in on BF6 and the future of the series as the company looks to build Battlefield into a platform as opposed to a single product. EA's CEO Andrew Wilson said during this the company's latest earnings calls, as reported by VGC, he said, "We've been investing more behind this Battlefield than any Battlefield product before it," which also explains why he released that statement saying they want 100 million concurrent players because they spent $100 million gazillion dollars on this game, which means it's our responsibility in their fucking dumbass brains to reimburse them. No, make a good product, build it, and they'll come. But even still, that number's outrageous. And really, the big reason for that isn't just a product. We're really building out Battlefield as a platform. We'll become more clear about the nature of our investment over the last 4 years, with 4 studios building against this launch date, he added. The 4 studios Wilson is talking about is DICE, Criterion, Motive, and the Ripple Effect, all of which are working together under the Battlefield Studios banner to build the future of Battlefield. Translation: they are going to try to milk this game. Yes, it's a platform. They're trying to milk this game. I mean, they also, it wasn't in the videos, but they also highlighted it's going to have like the level builder and the Battlefield portal. So you'll be able to create your own content, your own game modes and like levels and stuff like that. So I think that's what he's talking about when he says it's a platform, not just a game. But I think also it's just they're trying to find as many ways to monetize this as possible. They're probably looking at what Fortnite did with the creator, the character, the game mode creator thing they have in there. And they're probably trying to replicate that with Battlefield. So then eventually they can monetize it. Because remember, guys, no matter how good this game looks, because it does look good. It does look good. Don't forget EA is making this shit and they are going to nickel and dime us. And you guys are going to find out the hard way, unfortunately, when Skate comes out. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. Wake up, buddy. We're in 2025, not 2005. It's not the same EA. And yeah, another example too is the rumors are true that this is going to be a platform. Another game mode that's going to be within Battlefield is Battle Royale, Battlefield 6. EA has officially announced that BF6 will have a free-to-play Battle Royale mode in addition to the main premium game. The official announcement confirms Inside Gaming report from 18 months ago that Battlefield 6 will have a free-to-play Battle Royale mode. Although details on the game mode were slim, we know that the mode will contain both a standard Battle Royale experience and a more competitive game mode named Gauntlet. I mean, how many details do we know about a BR mode? We know what the fuck a BR is. The only details we need to know is how many people drop into the fucking map. 100 niggas gonna drop in the map. The circle gonna get smaller every 5 minutes, and then the last man standing wins. Like what? It's fucking BR in 2025. It's crazy. But hey, they're trying to make it a platform. They're trying to give as many options as available. Might be somebody out there. I don't know. Sounds like the same thing COD is doing. Yeah, they haven't tried to do their own launcher type shit. They that shit finna be pay to win as hell. Well, how would you make it pay to win? Here's hoping it's better than Firestorm. Not hard to do that. That shit was ass, bro. Modern Warfare 3 did have a campaign. It was just short. That shit was fake. That wasn't no real campaign. That shit was fake. That was some shit they cobbled together last minute because it was never supposed to be a game, a full game. What up, Cervante? Honestly, if it has destruction like the base game, it has a chance. That's one thing it could make stand out if it has crazy destruction. The only problem with that is I feel like the destruction really would only come into play like late game when there's only a few teams left and the circle's small and there's only 2 or 3 buildings standing. You know there's a team in there so you could blow it up. But as a whole, I don't know how much the destruction will play when there's a bunch of people on the map. Because if you're just blowing up buildings, I feel like that's going to give away your location. What game do you think is taking Game of the Year so far? Probably Expedition 33. So will they have multiplayer teams and BR teams of devs? Oh, like, are you saying they're going to have different dev teams? I don't know who's working on this. That's a good question. I don't know. Suits making devs do this, and that is why they probably won't reach the 100 million players. They probably think they will because it has multiple different game modes. The good news is Battlefield 6 will not be $80. It was widely suspected the game would be 80 given under the industry trend, and not the least, the game is rumored to have a budget of $400 million. However, speaking during a Q1's earnings call, Andrew Wilson, the CEO, responded to an investor's question saying, "We're not looking to make any changes on the pricing at this stage. So it will not be $80, and they will be a free-to-play mode. Too bad it won't run on PS4. Pink Eye re-release? Say it ain't so. Unfortunately, for people who just bought that brand new sparkling console from Nintendo known as the Switch 2, Battlefield 6 will not be released on the Switch 2, which kind of coincides with an article we read like a week or two ago when one of the Nintendo CEOs came out and said that Donkey Kong Bonanza was taxing the Switch 2, basically hinting at the fact that they've kind of already maxed out the power of the Switch 2. And I said, you know, I find it very interesting that this is not a bigger story within the gaming community. I mean, you know, the Minish Cap Mafia, the Nintendo drones are not going to say anything because they'll take anything, right? But I'm surprised other pundits in the gaming space aren't speaking on this because I think this is going to be a problem 2, 3, 4 years down the road. We have another Switch situation on our hands. Do you guys remember Mortal Kombat 1 on the Switch? Do you remember Watch Dogs on the Wii U? These third-party games, if they come, because now there's a 50-50. Battlefield 6 is a new game. This shit ain't coming. Now it's a 50-50 chance if the game is coming to the Switch. And then if it does, it's going to look like dog shit. Run like dog shit. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Battlefield 6 will ever come to the Switch 2. Not because it's a more mature game. Nintendo's shown they're willing to put that on the platform. It's because of the destruction. I don't think the Switch 2 can run it. Too much. Like, you blow up a building with a rocket launcher and Switch 2 and Battlefield 6, it's gonna blow up your Switch as well. It's gonna be the most realistic Battlefield experience. Every time you hop into a game, you gotta go buy a new Switch 2 because it'll blow up your console when you blow up a vehicle. Real shit. You get fucking shards all in your eyes, leave you like Daredevil and shit. How is DK taxing the Switch 2? Isn't Game Freak making a Souls game like that? How is it taxing? All the particle effects and stuff like that. I mean, it's in the reviews. In the reviews, they were saying there's frame drops and shit like that. All the part and like that's a cartoony ass game and shit. Let's see. What else I got for ya? Planting the C4. Other positive news in regards to Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6 won't make you use the EA app on Steam. I'm not going to read this whole article. You get the gist of it. A lot of people, they hate having 100 million thousand launchers on their PC. The good news is if you buy Battlefield 6 on Steam, the game will just boot up. You will not have to boot it up on Steam. Then it boots up the EA app, eating up all your fucking resources. Thank God. The bad news is, that's the good news. The bad news is you have to use the EA app. You're going to be running 2 fucking launchers if you buy it off the Epic Game Store. But I'm going to be honest, why the fuck are you buying it off the Epic Game Store? And then last but not least, we got the system requirements for Battlefield 6 on PC because that is the definitive way to play the game. For those unaware, I know that's going to piss some people off. Wasn't excited about Battlefield now, but if you're rocking the 6-year-old RTX 2060 with an i5 and have at least 16 gigabytes of RAM, which is basically essential nowadays, then you'll be able to play Battlefield 6, or says EA at least. What's more surprising is the recommended specs. While they don't specify what resolution and frame rate you can expect with this config, it seems you'll be able to enjoy Battlefield 6 the way it's intended with an RTX 3060 and an i7. For those unaware, RTX 3060 Ti is a souped up fucking 2080. The lowest end is always a souped up of the highest end. So it sounds like you don't need a state-of-the-art PC to run this game. This is EA. You know them niggas be lying. But if it's true, you only need a 2060 to get a decent frame rate and a 2080 basically to damn near max it out. This game might be optimized, chat. It might be optimized. Seeing is believing for me, though, because Battlefield has a bad track record at launch when it comes to optimizing games. Shout out to Unbearable with the $5 super chat. He said, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is coming to the Switch 1 and 2. Yeah, because they need the sales. Ain't nobody buying that game, nigga. Ain't nobody playing it. I would love to know the trade-in rate on Sparking Zero for PS5 and Xbox One. Who work at GameStop? How often do niggas bring in Sparking Zero with chili dog stains all over their fucking Hawaiian t-shirt? How often do they do that shit? They need the Switch 2 sales, nigga. Ain't nobody playing that shit. Nobody wants to watch Android 19 go up and down all fucking day. Negative $5, what you get for that shit? So that is the news in regards to Battlefield 6. It looks good. It looks good. You get a $2 credit for that shit. We got a bunch of other stuff we need to talk about before we get into the next batches of articles.
Don't get me wrong.
I got a quick announcement.
Thankful for your super chat. Be enough to fund the purchase of the electric BBC.
This is my favorite
And now there's catching up on them giants. There we go. Okay, get some used gum for that shit. Before we get into the next few batches of articles, I got a quick announcement. Next week, I'll be traveling to New York City for an event, and they sent your boy a care package. So let's see what they sent. It's time for New Bag Alert. Did they send me something nice? What could it be? It's a big boy. Before I open that. Oh. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be partnering with Alienware and Konami on an upcoming event. It's gonna be a cool one. We're gonna be shooting some content. And it looks like they just sent me their latest model for their latest laptop. Let's check it out. Oh, I also gotta see what's in that other box right here. Yeah, so they got an event coming up for something. We're gonna be shooting some real content. I will be in New York City. Let me know where the best bacon, egg, and cheese. No, let me know where the best ham and cheese on a roll with the orange drink is. Because I'm gonna need that. Let me open this joint. They wrap this joint nice. I'm not gonna lie, this form factor is actually nice. It feels like it's much slimmer than the last one they sent me. So this is their new top of the line Alienware laptop. It's got a Core i9 in it from Intel. It's got a RTX. Oh, this joint already turned it on too. It's got a RTX 5080. Top of the line. This joint got a better GPU in it than my my PC that I'm streaming from. Yeah, y'all see that? That's real nice. That's real nice. It's got all the specs, look at the fan on the bottom too. Look at the fan on the bottom. Oh, so I will be taking this with me on the go. It's sleek. Yeah, I'm surprised how sleek it is for having a 5080 in it. I will be taking this on the go to work when I'm in the hotel. So shout out to them for sending it. Shout out to Intel. Shout out to Alienware for sending me that. What else is in this box right here? There's a really cool game coming out. I don't know if I should have opened this the way. So can I borrow that? I'm broke now. Oh. How nice of them. And they also sent me the traveling backpack. So shout out, so I can protect this. I'm gonna bring this with me. So shout out to Alienware. Shout out to Intel. Shout out to Konami. I'll be in New York shooting some content for an upcoming game. Stay tuned, because I got a cool video coming. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put all this stuff at. I'm excited though. This is way sleeker than the last one they sent me. I'm gonna put this on my dresser 1 second. I don't know. Y'all let me know what game it is. Y'all let me know. Let's take this box and put it in the... Okay. He said I'm about to... I mean, y'all said it. I'm not gonna say what it is yet because I don't even know if I'm allowed to say it or not. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember. The Cavs looking solid. It's that jump rope work. Where'd you get those shells from? I got this from IKEA. I got it from IKEA. Am I gonna sneak in a cardboard box? Possibly. All right, let's get back to these articles, man. Let's get back to these articles. So yeah, I will be gone all next week. I actually won't be back until like Thursday night. So honestly, it depends on how I'm feeling. And I'm gonna be doing like some physical work too while I'm there. So like, I don't know, because we're shooting content. I don't know if I'll stream next Friday. I might not be back until like next Monday or like Sunday or some shit like that. I might need a day to myself, but we'll see. I got a super chat. Shout out to L Giver with the super chat. Here's a $2 for the Aki sandwich. Sure. I appreciate it. Hey, let's talk Marvel. Don't overwhelm yourself. Yeah, well, I'll play it by ear and see how I feel. But yeah, I'll be traveling a lot next week. Let's see. All right. So since the last stream, we got a full-blown breakdown of the new fighting game Marvel Token. It's an 11-minute video, official beginner's guide, showing off more gameplay. I think there's been some streams going on. From the clips I've been seeing on social media, the art, the gameplay has been looking fire. I'm a big Marvel fan, so I already felt like this was day one for me. But let's see if this can sell me even more. Maximilian and Justin Wong got gameplay footage. Bet.
皆さんこんにちは。マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズディレクターパチこと関根和人です。この後の映像では
I always feel like Japanese developers just dress better, man, than American, just Western developers, period. I gotta step it up, man.
操作やゲームルールをご紹介します。まだ開発中のものですが、8月のエボにて世界初シールを出展します。ぜひこの動画を見て予習してきてください。皆さんのシールとフィードバックを楽しみにしています。それではご覧ください。
They got more pride and style.
Battles are 4v4 in a 3 out of 5 round format.
His Iron Man suit is fucking gas.
4 characters on your team share a single vital gauge. A KO is achieved by reducing the opposing team's vital
How we feeling about that? 4 characters on 1 health bar. How we feeling about that?
gauge to 0, earning you a round win. The team who takes 3 rounds first wins the match. The assemble gauge.
I'm fine with it. I feel like it's untraditional and it could create some interesting moments where, like, I'd imagine everybody's gonna have 1 or 2 characters they prefer playing, but they have maybe 2 in the back in the cut for like countering. That's how it could be. Like, I feel like at high level play that could be very interesting. Like, everybody's gonna have a main, but then, like, you know, like let's say let's say Evo next year, you know, you're going against somebody who's an Iron Man main. And you know the perfect counter to them, probably. I feel like that'd be a good way, like switching to that character. You may not be the best, but you know they counter him better. It could be some interesting setups, but then it keeps it from the matches being too damn long.
Below the vital gauge and is used for assist-related mechanics. On the bottom of the screen, you can see your skill gauge. This is needed to perform powerful skills with your lead character. The first round of a match starts off in a 2v2 format. Executing a successful throw or landing certain special moves in just the right location sends the opponent flying and triggers a stage transition.
I'm gonna go ahead and make a prediction here. If throws trigger animations to fly people across the screen, that is gonna piss off LTG. He already doesn't like people who throw spam, but now that we know there's actual incentive to do it, it's gonna drive that nigga crazy. Throw meta.
With your third and then
These niggas always grabbing.
Your allies also meet up with you when you slam the opponent into the stage corner. Or
that's like Guilty Gear, right? I don't remember.
KO. Round 2.
When an ally meets up with you, the maximum values for your vital gauge and skill gauge also increase. Try to get your team together as fast as you can in order to reach your team's full potential.
So you can heal a little bit by playing well. It increases, but you still have to... Okay, interesting.
Here's a look at the button layouts for both controller and arcade stick. Please keep in mind that these aren't just the default layouts, but feel free to mix things up in the key config menu to come up with a custom layout that suits your needs.
Nomad beating the fuck out of his damn fight stick in the
such
damn
as the ability
Discord.
to set macros for simultaneous button presses will also be available. Feel free to take a screenshot here and start considering a layout that works for you.
Translation, we know a bunch of nerdy ass niggas are gonna play this shit, so go ahead and take a screenshot and figure out what's the best config for you, even though the game is not even out. That was super fucking nerdy, but also I like it because they're aware of their fan base. Like they're giving that extra little customization. They're letting you know we did the little
Basic
things.
Moves. Left and right directional inputs move your character forward or back.
And I bet money if I went on YouTube tomorrow, we can find videos of niggas. So here's the best controls in Marvel Token. I took a screenshot, threw it in Chat GPT, analyzed every outcome based off my reflexes, and I think this is going to be the optimal frame data on your controller. Like, bro, fucking calm down, dude.
Upward inputs perform a jump, and downward
Best team builds, yeah.
Quickly tap forward twice or press the dash button to perform a dash. Quickly tap back twice or press back and the dash button to perform a back dash. Dashes and back dashes can also be performed mid-air.
It's Marvel, baby.
Input another upward direction
Tilt glasses
to perform a double jump. Quickly tapping down before jumping from the ground lets you perform a high jump. You can block the opponent's attacks by inputting a back direction. Back while standing performs a standing block. Down and back performs a crouching block. And back while jumping performs an aerial block.
Nice.
There are 3 types of normal attacks: light, medium, and heavy. Each
I
attack
pray this game doesn't have infinites.
has variations that can be used while jumping or crouching. These attacks can also change when combined with directional inputs, such as pressing forward and heavy or down and heavy in midair. Unique attacks, activated with the unique attack button, perform actions distinct to a
That's one of the characters Nomad gonna play. Sit in the corner and fucking shoot his gun.
character's abilities. Captain America throws his shield in a special trajectory. Iron Man fires his repulsor blasts. Ms. Marvel extends her arm to move. Storm creates a gust of wind across the screen.
Storm is so fine in this game. God, shout out to the dev team.
Star-Lord swaps the element in his element gun. Dr. Doom creates a shield that defends against projectiles. Some characters' unique attacks feature variations when combined with different directional inputs. Each character has their own set of special moves called skills. You can perform a variety of skills using different combinations of directional inputs.
Hey, by the way, because I swear on this stream every single time I say motherfuckers be swearing gaming is dead. On every stream for the last 2 weeks, I've shown some new type of gameplay, giving people options. Not everything is always going to be for everybody. But if I keep showing all these games, all these amazing games came out in 2025, you don't have nothing to play. I don't know what to tell you. Because between Battlefield 6 and this game today, both of these games are, I'm copying this day one. I'm copying Battlefield 6 day one. What the fuck are your people? What's your problem? This shit looks great.
And the skill button. Press the skill button.
Yeah, Ninja Gaiden just came out too. Facts. That's getting good reviews.
Of that skill. Pressing the skill button, heavy, and a directional input costs you 25 skill gauge, but allows you to use the EX version of that skill, called an extra skill. Skills are not limited to the skill button. Command inputs can also be used to perform skills.
Did they say whether or not this game is gonna have modern controls? I hope not.
Skills performed with command inputs deal slightly more damage. Super skills are powerful special moves that cost 50 skill gauge. They can be activated by pressing the skill button. Medium.
Ooh, they got the charging star. They straight ripped that shit from Marvel's Capcom.
Skills performed with command inputs deal slightly
Charging star!
more damage. Super skills are powerful special moves that cost 50 skill gauge.
There are auto combos. Oh
The
my
skill
god.
button, medium, and heavy simultaneously. Ultimate skills pack even more of a punch and cost 100 skill gauge. They can be activated by pressing the skill button, medium, heavy, and forward simultaneously. Both super and ultimate skills can deal serious damage.
That art is so fire.
Combo. Link attack allows you to perform a combo by pressing attack buttons repeatedly. Press light repeatedly to execute.
I ain't gonna hold you. A nigga do me like that the whole match, I'm getting off the fucking game, bro. That shit was hella disrespectful. That nigga got juggled like a fucking pool ball, bro. Nigga said quarter pocket. I'm getting off the game.
And allies to perform a series of attacks before using a skill attack, sending the opponent flying. Press medium repeatedly to execute a medium route combo. This combo features a skill attack. And
Casual's gotta have something to do.
Press heavy repeatedly to execute a heavy route combo. This heavy hitting combo features an extra skill before ending with an ultimate skill. You can change routes midway during the link attack as well, such as going from light to medium to heavy. The assist attack.
Am I understanding this correctly when he says the link attack and you're able to switch it mid combo? Is he insinuating it's allowing combo creative freedom? Like you don't have to follow all the ones they created. You can have kind of like put your own little swag on shit. Is that what it's saying?
Attack in the light route powers up with the more allies you have.
I feel like that's what he's saying.
Your team.
That's kind of
Press down and
that's kind of gas. Get swaggy with it.
the air with the slam.
It would make sense because this is made by the Guilty Gear devs, and that's always for the people who never play Guilty Gear. That's always been kind of one of my favorite things about Guilty Gear. I felt like it allows more creative freedom.
Launcher. After launching the opponent, you have a set duration of time to perform a series of follow-up attacks while mid-air. With a few attacks in, press down and heavy to perform a powerful knockdown, or forward and heavy to trigger a blowback attack.
You don't have to follow auto combos, but they'll be closer to an easy universal launcher.
Assist, activated with combinations of the assist button and...
I just imagine if it allows a little bit of creative freedom, it'll be good for like high level play, because then it means no two Captain Americas or no two Iron Mans will be exactly alike, because you might have something in your bag that the other person is not familiar with. You know, you see what I'm saying? I think that's why I like that shit.
Different directional input.
Sometimes that's all you need too.
A variety of team actions. Press the assist button or assist and forward to summon your ally in the first slot. Press down and assist to summon your ally in the second slot, and press back and assist to summon your ally in the third slot. You can also swap with your ally character by holding the assist button when calling in the ally. Alternatively, you can swap in your ally by pressing the assist button when an assist attack hits or during your ally's standby animation. If you've summoned multiple assists, you can tag in with the last ally called in. A tag cannot be performed if either your lead character or ally are hit by an opponent's attack during the assist.
Niggas just gonna search bread and butter combos for characters, unfortunately.
Assist actions. The assist attacks will change depending on the slot each ally is in.
Yeah, I did Battlefield already, Mac.
If an ally is summoned in mid-air, or after performing an attack with the lead character. When calling an assist while on the ground, the assist attack type is determined by which slot you are calling in. Tapping assist summons the ally in the first.
So pay attention to that shit, because you might summon the wrong nigga, bro.
Slot
fuck
to
up your
perform
combo.
a shooter assist, generally using projectiles. The down and assist input summons the ally in the second slot to perform a vertical assist, generally with an anti-air attack. Lastly, the back and assist input summons the ally in the third slot to perform an assault assist, an attack that leverages the unique abilities of that particular ally. Calling an ally mid-air performs an aerial assist.
Aerial assist too? Yeah, I think the assist is where the complexity is going to be, figuring out which assist moves string best with your combos to extend it. And because you'll have 3 of them with one character out, you can if you use it correctly, it sounds like you can pull some straight disrespectful shit off.
Assemble Rush. Pressing assist after your lead character lands an attack brings in an ally to perform a lunging attack. This costs 1 bar of assemble gauge, but it is highly versatile to keep a combo going or to cover for a blocked attack. Assemble Smash is a powerful attack that lets you endure hits from the start of your move and until just before your attack lands. On contact, you can spend your assemble gauge to perform a follow-up attack by pressing the assist button. Each ally's follow-up attack
that's disrespectful.
That's
disrespectful.
Effects. The aerial version is a lunging move that tracks to the opponent's position.
Shout out to Sadistic with the super chat. I see you with the W.
Press assist, light, and back simultaneously.
God bless your mental health.
Assemble counter. This costs 1 bar of assemble gauge to activate, but endures attacks directly after activation and performs a counterattack with an ally. Use this with caution though, as it leaves you vulnerable if it whiffs. Super assemble. Pressing a direction and assist.
Does this seem innovative to you? It is to my untrained eye. I don't know if the innovative is the word, like revolutionary, more evolutionary. Like the way they're using the, because I mean, this is built off Marvel vs. Capcom type shit, right? But like the way they're using the assist system, the way they're handling the way your characters play, having the 4 to 1 health bar, it's doing some things that are interesting. I don't think it's completely reinventing the wheel, but it's doing enough new that like it has my interest, I would say. It's a proper evolution.
An ally to perform their super skill.
And that's really all it takes.
The called in
you don't, like, friendly reminder, this is anything in life. You don't need to invent the wheel, guys. Just make the wheel fucking better. You're welcome. Yeah, iterative, you can say iterative is a good word. Not innovative, but iterative.
As the lead character. Super Assemble can be performed up to 2 times in a row, making it an effective option, capable of unleashing 3 characters' super skills in one fell swoop. It costs 50 skill gauge each time to activate, so keep an eye on your gauges when you go for it. Crossover is a defensive technique that calls in an ally to cut in while you block. This can be executed by inputting a
defensive mechanics. We like that. We like that. It's too many fighting games to focus on pure offense. We like that.
And light while blocking.
Excuse me.
And is a great option to go on the offense, as it lets you interrupt the opponent's attacks.
Manage that bar.
The opponent can counter this with their own crossover reflect. Crossover reflect can be performed by pressing a...
So they got defensive mechanics for the defensive mechanics. We like that. We like
light during the opponent's crossover. If you
cough, take an 8.
Reflect at the last moment, this becomes a perfect reflect and triggers a counterattack against the opponent and their ally. Mastering the timing to execute a perfect reflect is quite challenging, but if successful, it prevents the player from summoning assists for a duration, giving you the upper hand. This mechanic can be tough to master, but give it a shot once you get a hang of the controls.
いかがだったでしょうか。より
So what did you think?
体験を提供できるようスタッフ一同全力で開発に取り組んでいます。世界初私有となるエボでのトライアル版をぜひ楽しんでください。マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズはプレイヤーの
Evo's this weekend? Is it next weekend?
皆さんと一緒に育てていきたいと思っています。皆さんからの忌憚のないフィードバックをお待ち
It's
してい
now?
ま
Oh
す。
shit, I didn't even know. I'll put it on the TV tomorrow then.
また今後の発
I'm
表
gonna
を
be
見逃さ
doing.
ない
I'm
よ
gonna
う
be cleaning the crib anyway, so I'll probably put it on the TV while I clean the crib.
各種 SNS をフォローしてください。それではエボでお会いしましょう。最後までご視聴ありがとうございました。
I really only care about top 8. I'm not trying to watch niggas drown in the pool. I'm not interested in the scuba diving days. I'm good off that. Yeah, I don't really care about the pools. The best thing about the pools is the clips that come on Twitter. You'll catch them on Twitter, but I really only like to watch top 8. I don't really care about the rest of that shit. This shit look fire. This is a day one cop. I think Max is gonna be streaming the panels. True. This is a day one cop. Man, gaming is in a good it's in a good place, man. Come on, man. Come on. I just don't understand how you can say gaming is dead when you have an event like Evo going on right now, today, this weekend, where fucking millions of people will converge inside of Las Vegas, a city that is suffering right now due to your president with low tourism rates. I think they said they're down almost like 15%. Vegas is suffering. Gaming is stimulating Vegas's economy right now. Gaming was dead, a bunch of niggas wouldn't converge in a fucking one spot to play games. Like, the fuck are you talking about? Get the fuck off 2K. Sony's having China Joy as we speak. Yeah, I seen the stuff. That's what they showed the Phantom Zero gameplay. Why does Vegas have low tourism? People don't have money to spend. The tariffs. People don't have money to spend. Look it up though. Yeah, it's a recession indicator. People are not going. They don't have people. It's the economy. Guys, politics affect everything. Yeah, it's expensive to go. People don't have disposable income. It's really that simple. And the tariffs affect everything, including your stay in Vegas. It marks up the price of everything. Yeah, token gonna be crazy. This is a day one cop, Nomad. Tourism is down all across America. It is. You're right. It is. But specifically, I watched a report last night about the Vegas shit. I saw a clip of Vegas today is empty. Vegas being empty is a bigger deal because Vegas is a city that lives and dies off of tourism. You see what I'm saying? So when your economy is so heavily based off that, because only like, how many people do you actually know live in Vegas? I only know Ace. But so like that city lives and dies off that shit. Yeah, like Florida's a heavy tourism type of state type shit. So just food for thought. Yeah, the foreigners aren't coming. That's another thing too. The foreigners aren't coming. The economy. A lot of countries are pissed at us, especially Canada. All right. That's Marvel Token. Today also Darksiders 4 was announced. I believe there was a THQ. Yeah, THQ Nordic Digital Showcase. And that's rough for those that live in Vegas. Yeah, because it generates jobs. The tourism generates jobs. Like the circulating money affects everything. If people are not staying in the hotels, going to the casinos, people lose their jobs. People lose their jobs. They can't afford it. You see what I'm saying? So like, it's big. It's big. Tourism is big there. Darksiders 4 was announced. I love Darksiders 2. You're not going to talk about the Switch Direct? I'm not trying to be facetious when I say there was a Nintendo Direct, There must have been nothing announced at that bitch, because I didn't even know that shit, nigga. What the fuck? What did they announce at the Nintendo Direct? I mean, they must have announced not a goddamn thing. I didn't know. I'm not even trying to be funny. What the fuck? Oh, shit.
The White City for certain.
Back to Darksiders 4.
The Council.
I ain't see nobody on Twitter talking about that.
You would wage this war alone?
That shit was trash. I'm not looking it up. Nigga said that shit was trash. New Joy-Con colors. That's the dude from the first game. Oh shit. This has got to be the fourth and final game. Because it's all four horsemen. I wonder if like the game will be broken down into like 4 sections, and you'll play each of the heroes. Wait, I don't know the fourth one. Is he new, or was there a third? Well, no, because the third game was Fury. It was the chick. The second one was Death. He was in the first one. Who this nigga, bruh? Was there a Darksiders game I missed? Strife? Which one? Oh, they did put out that co-op game. So you played as him in the co-op game? I didn't play that one. Okay. That'd be gas. That would be gas if this game is broken into 4 parts, and each you play as one of the 4 horsemen, and then in the final stretch of the game, you got to use all 4 characters to defeat the final enemy. Like, this game has potential. This is a criminally underrated series, in my opinion, for those who've never played it. In my opinion, it plays like a combination of like God of War, the OG God of Wars, during the PS3 and PS2 era, and Zelda. It's like, think of like the dungeons and the puzzles of Zelda with the combat of God of War. Criminally underrated franchise. With a good story. Very fun. And platforming too. Platforming. You said exactly. Yeah. Like, I always would vouch for this game. I'm keeping my eye on this. Premium action and puzzle solving type shit. Hey, what did I say earlier during the Marvel token shit? I said for the last 2 streams, I swear to God, I've shown at least 1 to 3 new games on the stream, something for somebody to play. And obviously not everything is for everybody, but if you sit here and watch these streams, look at all these gameplay, and you say you don't got nothing to play, I don't think you like games, because here's another game. I didn't know this shit. This shit got announced today. This is another banger, bro. No, potential banger, bro. I don't know, man. I never played the Darksiders games. Played Darksiders 2. That's the best one in my opinion. You could probably get that shit for $5 on Steam. It's always like on a Steam sale. The third one was all right with Fury. So yeah, that got announced today. A new SpongeBob game got announced as well from the THQ event. Darksiders 1 is $4 on Steam right now. Darksiders 1 is really good too. Who wants to play some SpongeBob? Is this a platformer?
With the Flying Dutchman, what shall we do with the Flying Dutchman? What shall we do with the Flying Dutchman?
1 and 2 were hard. 3 was mid. I agree. 3 was a little bit more disappointing than the first 2. That's why I say if you have to pick one, I would say go with the second game, and the first one was good too.
David Hasselhoff. Hooray! To save Bikini Bottom.
Big David Hasselhoff. It's another platformer. We got platformers.
Who ruled the sea and a ghostly pirate.
Yeah, I streamed SpongeBob before. The Battle for Bikini Bottom remaster. It was fun. I liked it.
Green.
I think I beat it. Yeah, I beat it on stream.
Across Bikini Bottom. Soon may King Neptune come to rid the seas of pirate scum. Soon may the Dutchman come.
This nigga just doing side missions now, Hasselhoff. They need a Knight Rider mission.
Along came a hero, Porson Square, who takes the Dutchman to his lair. King Neptune yelled, by my own beard I rule Bikini Bottom. Soon may.
And if you have kids, they dropping kids for the youth, games for the youth.
And run. Soon may SpongeBob come to save Bikini Bottom.
It looks alright. It looks like another platformer. I feel like this is a game I'd get on a Steam sale for like $20.
BFF rings.
Am I lining up day one to play this? No, but it looks alright.
It's like a gift from the gods.
This motherfucker naked. Pre-order and you get naked. You get naked. Patrick, what the hell am I looking at?
Dutchman, wary of the mighty king, wary of their spells, beware of king and ghost.
You know, it's funny. That's a great point you said in the chat, Darth Misogyny. He said Darksiders 2 flopped, but you know, we had variety. That's another great, you could use Darksiders 2 as a great example. Because you remember when he said in his TikTok, man, gaming was better back then because we had variety. If you didn't want to play Grand Theft Auto, you could have played Sleeping Dogs. And I said the reason we don't get more Sleeping Dogs is because you niggas didn't buy it. Darksiders 2 is another great example. It was a great game. Just because something is great doesn't mean it sells well. And just because it's good quality doesn't mean they can just keep making it. People have bills, guys. So you got it. This is why I always say support what you like. Stop bitching about shit and support what the fuck you like. Because yeah, Darksiders 2 was a flop, unfortunately. Financially, critically, it was a darling, but financially, it was a flop. It took a long time for 3 to come out because of it.
The Dutchman, wary of the mighty king, wary of these old geezers. Beware of king.
You get the point. It looked cool. What is this? PlayStation 6 handheld? What was this? All right. So this is coming from the GTA 6 countdown page. This is not a reputable page, but I'll entertain it. We got PlayStation 6 leaks before GTA 6, likely targeting a 2027-28 launch. Chip design is a Navi 5, powered by the 40. Yeah, we get it, a gazillion gigawatts. 3 times graphics performance and at least 6 times ray tracing. What the yo? I really wish the industry would stop fucking talking about ray tracing, bro. Nobody cares about this shit. Backwards compatibility with the PS4 and the 5. Oh my god. Built on cutting edge 3 nanometer tech and blazing fast GDR. Cause whatever, bro. It's more powerful. We get it. What's your source though? PS6 will also launch alongside new handheld console codenamed Project Canis. Check this video. Also, this is the source. Moore's Law is dead. It's a rumor. Take it with a grain of salt. Ray tracing is a scam. Ray tracing is an excuse for them not to focus on things that matter and drop your fucking frame rate. Where's the handheld? That has been a rumor for a while that they're working on a handheld alongside the PlayStation 6 that'll allow you to take the games on the go as well as like stream stuff. But I mean, we'll see how that plays out. But what PlayStation 5 games? PlayStation 5 game won Game of the Year last year. I don't know if you know that. Every day you PlayStation niggas telling yourselves. Every day. Don't worry though. When Grounded came out, when Forza 5 came out, when that Gears of War comes out, you niggas will be on it. PlayStation 5 game won Game of the Year. Shout out to Loudy. I'm definitely gonna be a PS5 nigga. I don't give a fuck because I got this bitch last October. I feel that. He said, don't do this, bro. You know I'll be ready for this shit. Mass Effect news. The next Mass Effect is still in development. BioWare has recently posted a job opening for a lead level designer on the next Mass Effect. The listing also hints that more Mass Effect games could be in the works. I think that's what got me interested about this shit. Which by the way, PS4 niggas, if you need a job, I've been doing a lot of job listings on this stream lately. If you need one, you're gonna have to be qualified. You're gonna have to know something, but I'm putting a job. I'm trying to help y'all out. New job listing alert. Electronic Arts is creating a next level entertainment experience that inspires players and fans around the world. Here where everyone is be a part of the story, part of a community that connects across the globe, a place where creativity thrives. I don't know about that. New perspectives are invited and ideas matter. I don't know about that. You guys keep making fucking Madden. Where's the part where it says, BioWare creates games focused on rich stories, unforgettable characters, and vast worlds. It operates out of Edmonton and Austin, creating some of the world's most critically acclaimed titles since '95. The studio is developing future game experiences for the Mass Effect franchise, one of the highest rated video game series of all time. We're looking for a lead level designer to join our level design leadership team. That, you know what, this job listing actually proves my point, because somebody asked me about Mass Effect the other day on stream, and I said I think they showed this game too soon. I think they just entered development like after the release of Dragon Age. They probably have like storyboards, like story bits written down, but there's no gameplay of this. They just entered production, and for them to say they're looking for a level designer, a lead level designer, I don't think we're going to see this game for at least another 2 years. In this role, you'll drive vision and shape world spaces throughout all stages from early prototyping. And that further proves it right there. You will shape world spaces through all stages from early prototyping to final polish. So the good news is they're working on it. The bad news, it ain't nowhere near. It ain't nowhere near, man. It is what it is. Just giving you some news, though. 2028 at the earliest. Yeah, I would not be surprised if this is a launch title for the PlayStation 6. Unfortunately, I would be pushing 40 by the time this shit comes out. And negative Nintendo news, Minish Cap Mafia. I got some bad news for you. Although, if you're in the Minish Cap Mafia, this might not be bad news. Because real Minish Cap Mafia fans, they probably already own a Switch 2, so you probably don't care. This news is probably more heartbreaking to PS4 niggas. You guys can't afford a PS5, so you were probably looking at maybe getting a Nintendo Switch, because you niggas have a console from 2013. You still think that's new. So the console that's 8 years old, the Nintendo Switch, you think that's even more new. So this is we got heartbreaking news for PS4 niggas. The original Switch is about to get more expensive in the United States. Nintendo has announced that the price of the Switch will change in the United States, not the Switch 2, the Switch, citing market conditions as the reason for its decision. The new pricing will apply beginning August 3rd, meaning 2 days from now, because today is the 1st, and will affect the regular Switch, the Switch Lite, and the Switch OLED, as well as select accessories for the console, amiibo, the alarm clock, and all that other bullshit. The Switch 2 will not be affected, which means they're probably taking a hit on it. Now, I'm not going to read the rest of this, because you know why? Ladies and gentlemen, this is why we talk about politics on this show. TV, why you talk? I want to live in a world of ignorance. I don't want to hear about that shit, bro. I didn't vote. I'm not registered. I don't have a job. I don't have a license. I ride the bus and I got a Gucci belt on my head, bro. I don't want to fucking hear about this shit. Hearing about real world shit fucking irritates me. I live with my mama. I eat ramen. And I play 2K. I talk about this shit because it fucking affects us. They are citing market conditions for raising the price of an 8-year-old console. Translation, tariffs, nigga. Tariffs. Tariffs. And I told y'all a year ago, people told me stop talking about this shit. Once again, I feel like I won't get my flowers until I quit this shit. Then you niggas, one day I'm gonna just disappear. I'm gonna do my final stream like fucking Jay-Z is gonna be, I'm gonna call it the Black Album stream, and I'm gonna just fade to black. And I bet you niggas will miss me, bruh. That nigga, you gonna be left with niggas doing goofy shit, bruh, versus somebody who's actually looking out for you. I know it doesn't feel good, but the truth usually doesn't. Your daddy went and got milk and never came back. That shit hurt, don't it? Doesn't change the fact that it's the fucking truth. Shit. Anyways, I'm trying to put y'all on. So, I mean, if you were looking, jokes aside, if you were looking to, cause I mean, why would this matter? Maybe you don't want to buy the Switch 2 for like your little brother, your nieces, or your cousins. Maybe you're looking to get a Christmas gift and you wanted to get them something cheap because they're a kid. Let them play Fortnite on the Switch, the first Switch. You might as well get them the Switch 2 because they're about to hike the price on the fucking Switch. So now you know. Now you fucking know. Am I on the subs? Maybe. And Ubisoft is back in negative news. Ubisoft threatened to sue Assassin's Creed Black Flag actor over a remake slip-up. Edward Kenway voice actor Matt Ryan has revealed a secret video of him hinting at Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake. It nearly got the actor into big trouble with Ubisoft threatening to sue him for insinuating that Assassin's Creed 4's remake is happening, which is, by the way, is one of the industry's worst kept secrets. So honestly, fuck you, Ubisoft, for this goofy ass shit. Like, this is why people don't like y'all. Everyone is pretty much, there's been 1,000 articles over the last 2 years that you guys were going to put this out. So you getting mad at him is crazy. Everyone is pretty much begging for an Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake. I don't know about everyone. Maybe a good number of people, but I don't know about everyone. I'm definitely not. The 4 mainline game was a phenomenal pirate game that generally blended his long-time stealth action with the sea shanties and Skull and Bones shenanigans. Voice actor Matt Ryan, the talented star behind the game's main character, Edward Kenway, was recorded in secret not too long ago, hinting at a Black Flag remake. The actor has been recorded again, only this time to explain how the last video landed him in hot water in Ubisoft. So it's not even his fault. Somebody was filming him against his own goddamn will, and y'all taking it out on him. Say it ain't so. In a video from a TikTok user, Ryan is seen signing merchandise and saying some shit. Let's see. Play the fucking video. Did they take this shit down? Oh, this is the Hidden Ones account? Shout out to the Hidden One. He be in the chat.
So is there a remaster coming out or not?
I don't know, mate.
Shout out to the Hidden One, man.
Because there was another video of you at a con, and basically you said to them, you should play it again, and now like everyone's going, he's teased the remaster. don't know, or you're not?
You could tell by his expression he got in trouble. Yeah, that sucks.
Well, the thing is that this is when that happened, someone was doing this, and I was being very free and open, but I didn't know that they actually were recording me on their phone. And
damn, he said he was having a fun, genuine moment with fans, trying to interact with y'all, and y'all ruined it because y'all recorded him without his fucking consent. So now he was trying to give you a little insider info. God damn, bro.
The company.
This is why we can't have nice things. Man, Ubisoft better leave that man alone. What you gonna go do? Replace him? I feel like nigga. I got a new prediction for you. Butthurt ass Ubisoft, y'all need to be focused on making better games because your fucking games are flopping. If y'all replace him as a voice actor because you got butthurt because he leaked the most obvious secret on earth, if you fire him and go get a new voice actor, I would bet money that people would boycott this game. And I'm gonna be honest with you, you guys are poor. You need all the money you can get. And people love Assassin's Creed Black Flag. So y'all need to act right. It was a mistake, an honest mistake that wasn't his fault. Get off this nigga's dick, bro. Y'all need to get off this nigga's dick and get in the lab. Because right now, y'all ain't acting right. This shit's fucking funny, bro. This is why people don't like you. Oh my God. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. What else I got for you? Minish Cap Mafia, come back to the front in regards to the Nintendo Switch. About a month and a half ago, you guys said you weren't going to buy the Switch 2. It was too expensive. The games were too much. You don't like that most of the games are not on the cartridge. Well, you didn't like the fact they were charging like $8 for a demo to teach you how to use the game. Survey says that was a lot. In the first week, they sold 3 million units. That made it the fastest piece of new console hardware in video game history. And now, after the first 7 weeks, it is said that they have sold 6 million units. I repeat, 6 million consoles in 1 month in 3 weeks after you guys said you weren't going to buy it. Minish Cap Mafia, you guys are liars. Them niggas is watching this stream right now with that Luigi's Mansion fucking vacuum trying to suck the evidence away. Oh, my dentist by the body. Oh, we don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Fucking fuck out of here, bro. You niggas have no self-control, bro. Fucking liars. Let me use the bathroom real quick and then we're gonna get back in. Yeah, the Poltergeist 3000. Let me use the bathroom real quick and then I'll be back. Doesn't the Switch have hardware issues? It has some, but not everybody has them. BRB. I really love my puppy. Damn, bro. You need a hug? Oh, he needs a hug. He needs a hug. Okay. You get a hug. Only because you're a good guy. I love my puppy. You're a dog. You're a dog. You're a dog. You're a motherfucking dog. You're a dog. You're a dog. Very handsome, too. Back up. Bye-bye. Okay. Not gonna lie, I would miss you. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. What you plan today? I downloaded Liza P. We'll see how we feel. Shout out to the 800 we got in the Twitch chat. Drop them super chats. How many we got in the YouTube chat? Let's check. We got almost 700, 2,500 views, only 200 likes. We should have at least 200,000 likes, guys. Let's go ahead and get them likes up, chat. Get them likes up. Hit the fucking like button. Let me tell you something, man. Yeah, you too lazy. Let me tell you something. Fucking, I switched my workout out this week. You know, you gotta switch it out every few months or whatever. Started incorporating more supersets as well as circuit training. Shit is kicking my. I'm getting through the workouts, but I'm not gonna lie, shit is kicking my ass, bro. My glutes been sore all week. My core is sore. I've been doing moderate, not light weights, but like moderate weights with more reps, more body exercises, circuit training. Shit is crazy, bro. You're not gonna actually retire, right? I would. Like I've been said it on the stream. If my investments take off, you niggas will never hear from me again. I would probably become. I told my girl I'd probably become a full-time stock trader or some shit. I don't know if I'd 100% quit, but I definitely would dial it back a lot. Because I don't believe in working myself to death. I'm not trying to be a billionaire. I'm trying to be comfortable. And if I can make enough money to where I can take extended breaks, I will. Because life is not about, guys, there's other ways in life to be rich. Life is not about making money. To me, money is just security. So like if at any point I got fucking kids or some shit like that and I'm making money to where I can take extended breaks, I'm gonna go spend time with my kids. Real shit, bro. I'm not one of these creators that's obsessed with popularity. That's why I said in the next 5 to 10 years, you're going to see a lot of people crash out because they have a weird obsession with numbers and just popularity. Like, but there's other ways in life to be rich. Don't ever let nobody define success for you. That's why you can't knock me off my pivot. I know it. To me, success is, can I pay my bills? Do I got a little bit of extra money in the bank? I'm cool. I'm cool, man. Just some life shit. Some life shit for you. I can see people crashing out about that now. Just doing mad extra shit. That's how you end up like fucking FouseyTube and Vitaly. Them niggas is crash outs, bro, because they want to be popular still trying to relive the glory days of being fucking 23. Me, I'd rather age gracefully. You said, hold on, spend time with kids. If I had them, I don't have them. You didn't listen to what I said. See, look at you niggas. This nigga got kids? No, I'm not hiding no fucking kids. But I don't have sex before marriage. Next batch of articles. Let's talk 2K. All right, 2K, PS4 niggas. We got a topic you guys can understand. NBA 2K, the gameplay was finally revealed. And ladies and gentlemen, if you were in my last stream, I predicted what was going to happen. Now, I didn't watch the full trailer, but I did see a piece of it on Twitter. In the last stream, I said, because somebody was like, yo, TBH, tomorrow they're going to review the 2K gameplay. I said, nigga, no, they not. If you know the 2K cycle, when they say they're going to show the gameplay, they're going to drop a trailer where the players are dribbling the ball. They're going to show off the sweat and stuff like that. But it's going to be all like close-up angle shots. It's not going to be actual gameplay. And from the clip I seen, I don't think this is gameplay. It's going to be in-engine, but it ain't real gameplay. It's like cinematic bullshit, bro. Let's see. Would I ever go back to Wu-Chang? Nah, it's too many games to play. That shit... I would be more open to it if this year wasn't so competitive. I still haven't beaten Assassin's Creed. Still haven't played Lies of P. Still haven't played Doom. Borderlands 4 is coming out. 2K is coming out. Battlefield 6 is coming out. I'm trying to think what. Oh, Ghost of Yote is coming out. Trying to think that. Outer Worlds 2 is coming out. There's still a ton of bangers coming out this year. Nah, you got to get it right the first time. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid's coming out. Ninja Gaiden 4 is coming out. It's so many goddamn games coming out. I can't even remember, man. I can't even remember. Yeah, but gaming is dead. But yeah, 2K. Smoother, faster, and more responsive gameplay powered by Pro Play. It's coming to 2K. Experience these enhancements plus more. All new dynamic motion engine. Enhanced rhythm shooting. Oh my God, shooting with that fucking analog stick is back, man. I'm gonna have fucking thumb sores. Custom layups. Improved body ups and collisions. Oh, you gotta say pause, Mike Wang. Okay, you can prove how you body a nigga up. Okay, new and revamped controls and much more. Let's see what the trailer hitting for. Oh, this shit got copyright music. Nope, we're playing my beats. Sorry, guys. Ew, bro. Hold on. Let me go to YouTube. Yo, Elon, fix your fucking player, man. NBA 2K26 gameplay. Man, I found an FPS game that got me addicted. There are too many. I found a game from TikTok recently. I forgot what it was called, but it sounded really cool. It's a game made by one guy. It's an online. Oh, it's called Mage Arena. Matter of fact, I liked a TikTok from a viewer, I guess, and he tweeted it to me. Matter of fact, I'll shout him out right now because that's what we do over here. His video came across my my For You page like randomly. I guess he'd be in the streams. It's a game called Mage Arena. I saw his TikTok. In this game, it's made by one person. You play as a mage against other people and you fight them. But what makes it unique is you have to say the spell out loud. So it creates like a bunch of funnier moments. Like I seen another clip where dude was like, he's like, I guess this is a thunder spell. And then his friend that was standing next to him, the thunder strikes him and kills him. He was like, oh, my bad. She said, LOL, no way. Yeah, so you had to be like Kafringo. Like you had to actually say the shit. The shit it's a streamer game, but it looks like a fun streamer game. It looked goofy. I was like, that's the type of shit I like to see, like something that's creative and funny like that. I was like, that's interesting. Look it up. It's called Mage Arena. I thought it was fucking funny. That sounds hilarious. It says, say that again. Kafringo. Yo, shout out to Schmexy Chicken with the $10 super chat. I appreciate you, TBH, for the factual game updates. Yeah, it's $2.99 on Steam. You know what I'm talking about. Big Kafringo, nigga. All right, let's look at this 2K trailer. Look it up. It's called Mage Arena. $3 on Steam. But there's no games to play. Fuck no. Hold up, yeah. I forgot this shit got copyright music. I need something high pace. Here you go, Nomad Southern Science. What the fuck is it? Gotta make that an emote. Kafringo. Powered by Pro Play, whatever that means. I'm glad they didn't show Chet Holmgren doing anything on offense because that nigga definitely didn't during the playoffs. All new motion engine, so smoother animations. More sweat. I mean, it looks like the last 2K. Wait, deal? Oh shit, Ace? Ace gonna be able to deal out the daggers. Okay, I know what a dagger is. Enhanced catch and shoot. What does that mean? There goes last year's real MVP. Let me stop. Put the clamps on. Sharper defensive coverage. Man, I need an example of how the defense is better. That's important. Put on a show. Improve the rhythm shooting. How much of this gets patched after the first week? I know, right? That's another reason why people need to stop spending so much on VC in their builds, because you can make the craziest build and then they'll patch it next week. Why are you making 20 builds, bro? Just be like, when I tweeted about this, like economics is the problem with this game. Somebody was like, what's the solution then? It's the only game on the it's the only basketball game on the market. I see everybody talking about economics and all this other shit. What's the fucking solution? The solution is stop playing it. Stop supporting what you don't like. I don't understand why that part doesn't wrap around your fucking head. Like I said, gaming is the only hobby where you have to force people to try something else, bro. I don't understand it. Like the fact that it doesn't even enter your brain. Just stop. Bulk and stop. Because they're fiends. Didn't pay attention in economics. That shit not real. Economics not real, bro. Home economics, that cooking shit. It's hard to tell from this what's new, but this trailer is exactly what I said it would be. Here's more game. Is it actual gameplay? All of the actual gameplay footage from 2K26.
Wild to see how gameplay's evolved the last.
Gameplay features from shot outcome and in NBA 2K26 will now be able to leverage all new signature go-to post-shot.
The footwork did look smoother, but
players can lean into a host of new moves. Previous versions of NBA 2K.
Yeah, I saw that you have to green the rebound. I saw that shit, bro. I saw it. For those who didn't see, you have to green the rebound, and then alley oops are a QTE game. I seen a tweet from Swante about that shit. Hold up, man. Let me pull that shit up. Oh shit, Swante. There he is. I think it was Swante. Was it him? I think he said, because I put it in a group chat. Say 2K community wasn't having it. Oh yeah, because he was saying you got to play Guitar Hero to catch an alley oop. You had to see the chat when the dev said it's going to be a random button to time your alley oops in NBA 2K26. He said D-Man did. He called that shit Guitar Hero, bro. That shit's fucking funny, bro.
I think, and this is just for me. I'm not speaking for anybody. I think anything we can do to increase the skill gap. I know
the whole chat. Oh, y'all can't see it. Hold, let me move my camera. That's when they announced that the whole chat is saying L.
Anything we can do to increase the skills gap.
You watch Swante? I've seen his clips here and there. He was literally in one of my YouTube videos. Y'all niggas don't watch me, man. He was literally in my 2K video, man.
I think it's cool. Now
I interviewed him.
You know, you won't get spammed with alley-oops and all of those crazy things.
They do it.
I don't feel like I ever really got spammed with alley-oops.
I'm pretty sure you're going to be reacting quick enough to whether it's X, square, triangle,
giggling and shit.
Underestimating the reaction time. In the chat, I kind of heard that and were a little scared about what that means for you as a dunker. I think you're underestimating yourself.
Oh, that's fucking funny, bro. The whole fucking community's like, nah. That shit's fucking funny. Oh my god. But yes. So when you go up for an alley oop, you have to do a QTE now to catch the ball, and then for rebounds, you have to green them. According to I think Dooms, he said people are overthinking it. It's not that difficult. I'll be curious to see how it plays out, but it does seem kind of unnecessary. I think there's a thing explaining the gameplay changes. Wait, courtside report gameplay? Oh, nice. Okay, I didn't know there was a courtside report. Let's just watch it. Bucket. All those L's just for niggas to still buy it. Like I said, it's not even. Luckily, I got the hookup this year, so I don't got to pay for shit. But fucking, it's not even the $70 is the issue. I told y'all it's the VC. People got to stop buying the VC. 70% of their profits come from VC. I understand it's the only basketball game on the market. I love basketball too, but at bare minimum, if you buy the game and you don't like it, just stop supporting it afterwards. The real issue is they don't like it and they keep paying. Like that's crazy to me. You say you don't like something and you made 10 builds. That's crazy. Y'all see, I get right the fuck up off that game.
What's up, y'all? Tyrese Halliburton here with NBA 2K gameplay director Mike Wang to break down this year's new gameplay features in 2K26. Today, we'll discuss the new Pro Play motion engine, enhanced rhythm shooting, and other advanced controls.
I get that new Durag, that new mech machine.
Pro Play technology is evolving, bringing more authenticity than ever before through advancements in rhythm shooting, new customization options on offense.
You get spammed with oops when you don't know how to defend a baseline cut, which is like 70% of the community. That makes sense. Why I'm like, I don't feel like I get spammed on alley oops because like y'all see, we play the fives a lot, but I do think I'm a pretty strong defender. So that makes sense why, which is funny. Like you don't know how to guard a backline cut, nigga. Get the fuck.
An all new dynamic motion engine and much more.
Really just press up on them.
In 2K26, Pro Play powers the all new dynamic motion engine, using machine learning technology to make your actions feel more lifelike and realistic. Dynamic lower body pose matching adjusts the exact positioning of players' legs and feet on the fly to remove the skating seen in past games.
Shout out to PJ with the super chat. People who just buy season. Oh yeah. So VC is the biggest problem with 2K, and then the introduction of season passes. And for those who don't play 2K, they do a season like every month and a half. So there's literally like 8 or 9 seasons per 2K. So niggas be buying 8, 9 season passes, making 10 builds. Like that's crazy. It's like $20 a season pass. I actually forgot about that. Yeah, the season pass is a problem now too. That's because it's more of a fairly new problem. That came in like the last 2 or 3 games. Yeah, that's a problem too. Got to stop buying that fucking season pass. That's crazy. Especially because they put dog shit in it. Shout out to Soul Runs with the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. He said, I hope you're doing good. Was wondering how you felt about the government ID's YouTube shit. Fuck that shit. Also, did you see the new Spider-Man suit? Nah, I haven't seen it. I think I saved some news about Spider-Man and the Punisher and the Hulk or something, but I didn't know they showed the new suit. I do feel like maybe they might be showing too much, which says to me Marvel might be desperate because I'm like, it's Spider-Man. I'd argue you don't need to preview anything for Spider-Man. People are going to see Spider-Man.
And ensure that players launch, plant, and cut realistically. This is the biggest change to player movement since NBA 2K21, offering a fresh and authentic feeling every time you step on the court.
Does that mean my feet are going to stop dragging? If I'm trying to shoot a three, I get open. Does that mean when I catch the ball, my feet are going to stop dragging past the three-point line and it becomes a long-ass two? Or my feet never set, so then I take a weird-ass animation jump shot? Did they fix that? Like, is that what that means?
And that's the same year I made it to the league. It's wild to see how gameplay's evolved the last couple of years.
Enhanced rhythm shooting.
Players who take advantage of the rhythm shooting mechanic will notice more responsive and authentic jump shots that simulate a true shooting motion. We really wanted to emphasize creating a skill-based environment in 2K26 that blends authenticity with competition for a more rewarding experience. This renewed focus will be felt across multiple gameplay features, from shot outcomes to successful blocks and steals and loose balls and rebounds.
Need that +1 cap breaker.
That sounds awesome. But what about potential changes to moves in the post?
Big men in NBA 2K26.
I wish they would go more into depth on what they mean when they say that they enhance the stick shot, right? Like, can you give a physical example? Like, put the camera on somebody's hands and be like, you notice that, you know, it takes 0.5 seconds less to do X, Y, and Z. Like, actually explain it better instead of like just saying, oh, it's better.
Will now be able to leverage all new signature go-to post shots by holding up on the shot stick while in the post. Players can lean into a host of new moves, including shimmy floaters, baby hooks, and up and unders. Playing with your back to the basket is a lost art, but those who are able to master it can take advantage in the paint.
These YNs ain't doing none of that shit. Nigga, give me a curry slide. That's what they gonna do. Hide behind the screen and curry slide.
In previous versions of NBA 2K, layups were limited by a single signature layup package. But this year, players can draw inspiration from around the league to mix and match standard layups, floaters, quick scoops, Euro steps, hop steps, and spins, and determine exactly how they want to finish around the rim.
Translation. They've given the worst person in your friend group more options to fuck up their build. Because I guarantee you the average dumbass is going to, like, I'm not opposed to this. Is cool. Like, it adds more customization to your build, more different animations. But the problem is that means more dumbasses are going to put the worst fucking layup packages and moves into their build. They're going to do all the fancy shit and get their shot swatted and then complain about the shit. Which, by the way, this is further proof this shit is an RPG with a basketball, because this is RPG elements, by the way. 7-foot point guard.
System-driven technology to generate player-to-player collisions that are more reliable compared to previously scripted motion-captured animations. Coupled with new dynamic motion, this change improves the freedom of authentic movement for both the dribbler and on-ball defender. Interior defense has also been redesigned so that it's easier to put a body on shooters when they're finishing around the rim and make body-to-body contact in the air. And
they say this every year. They improve the interior defense. We gonna see.
Will feel increased physicality when roaming in the paint. Last but not least, we've added some new offensive controls to give players a more intuitive, deliberate, and free-flowing experience. Ball handlers can now shield themselves from steals by reacting with the Quick Protect mechanic. The introduction of Quick Protect will bring more balance and lead to more skill-based outcomes. You can even use it to put defenders in jail, just like Luka and other strong guards love to do.
I like that. That's cool. I hope it's actually effective and it's not just something they're talking about, but I like that.
For spot-up shooters, you can use the new Quick Shot feature.
Hopefully that'll nerf all the people who just spam the fucking square button. But more importantly, more than them just giving you the option to protect the ball, I feel like they don't punish people who spam square, the steal button, way too much. They said they were going to do it last year. They said, well, after you try to steal the ball like 2 or 3 times, you'll use a bunch of energy and you can't do it anymore. But that didn't happen. I feel like after you try to swipe at the ball like twice, like that nigga should go flying into the fucking stands. Like I'm sick of people just like it doesn't punish them enough. They need to go further. I think they need to promote good basketball
by holding the left trigger on catch and shoot shots. This will skip the dip and allow you to get your shots off super quick like Klay Thompson. Slashers now have access to slow motion Euro step gathers, something we've been seeing a lot of in the league.
Use it to be a penalty.
Like
yup.
And Ant. This will help you navigate through the paint and around defenders by decelerating to throw defenders off and create space with a slow-mo finish. And finally, another highly requested feature is the ability to force rat passes, which will allow you to feed the corner three or thread the needle to a cutting teammate and avoid defenders playing the passing lanes.
He said a what pass? A rat pass? Nigga, what?
Step gathers, something we've been seeing a lot of in the league lately from players like yourself and Ant. This will help you navigate through the paint and around defenders by decelerating to throw defenders off and create space with a slow-mo finish. And finally, another highly requested feature is the ability to force rat passes, which will allow—
Oh, a rap, like a rapper. I'm like, yo, am I getting old? Is there a new move? I'm like, is there a new move in basketball? They got the Ratatouille build. What the fuck is a rap? It sounded like he said rap. I was like, what's a rat pass, nigga? The fuck? They got the master splitter shit, dude? That shit's fucking funny. He didn't enunciate that shit. Okay, a rap pass. He didn't enunciate the P. That's fucking funny, dude.
Or thread the needle to a cutting team.
I'm like, damn, am I getting old? Yo, shout out to Brody with the sub. Appreciate it.
2K fan, I can't wait to get my hands on 2K26 and experience these all-new features for myself.
Gameplay in NBA 2K26 has taken a giant leap forward with more—
I feel like the only thing I really enjoyed that they showed off in this video is your ability to better protect the ball as a point guard, because I do feel like the swiping has been overpowered for way too long. And I feel like they actually showed visual representation and they gave an example with Luka Doncic. That's what I mean when I say I feel like they don't do that well enough with the other parts of the mechanics. They was just like, yeah, the rhythm shooting is better. And then they show fucking James Harden just shooting the ball. Like, can you show how using the controller it's better? Like, what did you fucking improve? Just saying, like, I feel like they did a great job with the Luka part and protecting the ball. I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But there's other shit. Like, I don't feel like they articulate, and it makes me think they did nothing. So that's that shit. Just remember, you got a green to rebound now. What about the sweat on the face? Extra sweat on the face type. You know there's going to be extra sweat on the face. Or a side by. Yeah, boy, RD facts. Do a side-by-side comparison of last year to this year's. That's how you better explain. I'm like, oh, okay, because from the human eye test, it doesn't look like it's that much different. Did you see IGN's video, the first 5 hours of Silent Hill? I'm excited for it. I didn't, but I don't play Silent Hill, so like I'm not gonna play it anyway. But what I will say is if they got 5 hours of hands-on time, they must be confident. The game must be good. The people who are making it, because when you get to preview games, they don't usually let you play that long. Most time when it goes to preview events, it's like 1 to 2 hours, 3 tops. But 2 hours is usually like the normal when it comes to preview events. They got 5 hours of footage. That means that game's probably gonna be good. They feel the devs feel confident about it to release that much footage into the wild. Just a little insider info. I'm not saying it will be. I'm just, that's usually how that shit goes. What else I got for ya? Which makes me think that the game I'm going to preview next week is probably going to be good too, because you're getting a lot of hands-on time with it. IGN's talked about the upcoming Sony games too in the studio. There's no games on PlayStation, according to the nigga in the YouTube chat, even though a PlayStation exclusive won Game of the Year last year. I remember that from how Mind's Eye didn't let people preview it or something. Yeah, they tried to hide that shit. That's always a red flag. Reviews don't come out to the day the game comes out, red flag. Or the day after is even fucking worse. Keep it in the realm of basketball. EA CEO wants to see all 350 programs in their college basketball game. The revival of NCAA basketball from EA aims to feature all 350 colleges for the sport. At least that's what the CEO Andrew Wilson said he'd love to see when talking on a quarterly earnings call earlier this week. So if you're a young blood getting ready to go into college and play basketball, you might be getting a check. According to Insider Gaming, Wilson was asked about the company's recent announcement of a new college basketball game after 16 years since the last one. Like the reveal, Wilson stayed relatively vague with details, though he noted his desire to include every university. We'd love to do the same for basketball. All 350 programs, men's and women's teams, the iconic traditions and rivalries, and of course, March Madness, Wilson said. There's no set date for the college basketball game to release, though 2028 was mentioned in the memo by extra points. Doesn't mean all programs will be in it, but it says they are striving for it. Y'all know I'm playing with the hometown team, Georgetown Hoyas. I hope the game is good, but gives you a little bit of insight. That's one of their goals. They want to get all the programs, but I think before they do all that, they should focus on just making sure the gameplay is solid, because I'm pretty sure people will take 100 programs with amazing gameplay instead of 350 programs with mid gameplay. So make sure the gameplay is the focus. Regardless, I'm pretty sure you're going to have more college teams than what fucking 2K did. They put like 4 college teams the last time they did it. What are people honestly expecting out of a college basketball game? For me, just solid mechanics, a different experience from 2K. And I'm also expecting the community to keep an open mind and not go into it and judging it for like it's 2K. Like, I'm just looking for a different experience that's fun, finding a different way to play the game. A great dynasty mode. Yeah. I would hope too that they don't do it like college football where it's just a bunch of menus in the story mode. Like, do a proper college story. That can make it stand out as well. You start off as a high school prospect who gets to college, and then you play all 4 years, and then after the 4th year, or you can leave early. The ending is you get drafted. Fuck a story mode. All right, he don't want a story mode. I would want a story mode, but only if they get the gameplay first, because I don't want them the gameplay down first. I don't want them drawing resources away from it. The men and the women. Sheesh. Yeah, so pretty much 700 teams if they're including the men and the women. Other news in regards to 2K, because we were just talking about 2K basketball. 2K also makes other games for those unaware. Honest question for huge sports fans. Would y'all play a game that only focuses on original characters but no real life athletes? I don't know why it hasn't been done other than Rematch in the current days. Yeah, as long as the gameplay is good. I'm keeping an eye on that basketball, that NBA Street successor. What was it called? Got Next, I think. That's supposed to come out next year. Some former developers at NBA Street are working on the game. I don't give a fuck. I think it helps if you have the NBA license, the NFL license, the MLB. It definitely helps getting the casual. But if the gameplay is good, I think Rematch has proven there is space for an arcade sports game. Gameplay is what matters the most. And that's why I say when it comes to college basketball, the main thing they should be focusing on is the game. Shit, I would argue they could get away with 50 teams. 50 college teams, the biggest ones, as long as the fucking gameplay is good. That's what they need to focus on the most. NBA Ballers was dope. Shit, even in NBA Street, although it was the NBA license, the story mode mainly focused on well, it did have NBA players in it, but it also focused on having original characters as well. But yeah, I talked about Battlefield. That shit looked great. But back to 2K, they make other games besides basketball. The next BioShock just got a big shakeup. Take-Two Interactive is having a rough time getting BioShock 4 off the ground in its post-Ken Levine era, according to a new report from Bloomberg. For those unaware, Ken Levine is the mind child, the brain behind BioShock. He left the studio, but because once again, here's another example. What's the biggest problem in gaming right now? It all goes back to capitalism. The creator of BioShock said, I'm done after Infinite, the third game, and 2K said, nigga, we're not done with BioShock. That's a big IP. We need to milk this shit. According to a new report from Bloomberg, top brass at 2K Games has reportedly shuffled the game's management because they're unhappy with the sequel's development. What? It's almost like if you take the creator out of the equation, it becomes less creative. It's not as good as the original product because the original mind child wasn't there. Cloud Chamber's new BioShock game reportedly failed a review by 2K Games, with executives citing the game's narrative in particular and something that will have to be revamped. 2K Games is said to have removed studio head Kelly Gilmore and reassigned creative director Hogarth de la Plante to a publishing role. Cloud Chamber staff were reportedly told the studio must become more efficient, a directive which employees worry could result in layoffs. In a statement to Bloomberg, 2K said it's fully committed to ensuring we deliver a BioShock game that exceeds the lofty expectations of our fans. The next installment of the BioShock franchise and the existence of 2K's Cloud Chamber studio was announced in 2019, but there hasn't been much news on how the development was going. BioShock is one of the most successful games. Blah, blah, blah. We get it. What a bunch of bullshit. It sounds to me, if they're saying it's not up to their standard, it sounds to me like maybe 2K wasn't happy with the way BioShock 4 was going because the story didn't have any type of deep introspective thing going on. That's one of a lot of people's favorite things about BioShock. Is BioShock is often what's the word I'm looking for? A commentary on society, and like an alternate type of reality. So if they're not doing some type of deep, multi-layered story, I can see why they're like, go back to the drawing board. They can't just release another first-person shooter and call it BioShock. They can't do it. That would piss people the fuck off. I know I'm late as hell, but I beat Millennia yesterday. Hey, you still got the achievement, unlike most of these niggas, bro. Shout out to you. Yeah, they just want to slap the BioShock name on something to make some bread. It's not gonna work that way. Is the old creator making the Judas game? I don't know. That is a good question. Let's see. Let's actually ask. Let's ask, is Ken Levine working on Judas? Apparently, I'm not the only one to ask because it came up. It came up already. Why the fuck did it link that article? Oops. Let's see. He is. It says he's. Oh, I spelled it. I fucking spelled it wrong. He is actively leading on a game called Judas, so he is working on it. I spelled it wrong, but the AI corrected it. Yeah, so he is working on it. So if you're into BioShock, you should keep your eye on Judas. That's going to be the next BioShock game. Then. And you know what's funny? That game does look good. I think that's another game that comes out next year, even though gaming is dead, right? Oh, shit. That's fucking funny. Yeah, BioShock 4 is out. I already talked about that. Oh, here's the Spider-Man news. Gamers are eating. Spider-Man, the Punisher, and the Hulk will all fight each other in Spider-Man: A Brand New Day. And this shit went super viral. 56,000 likes in only like 4 hours since it was announced. And like, I get it because all the different characters, but am I wrong for saying this makes me a little worried? The movie ain't out and they already spoiling the shit, bruh. That makes me feel like Marvel's nervous. Mark Ruffalo is returning to reprise the role of Bruce Banner, aka the Hulk, in the feature. Did he mean future? Which comes 14 years after the actor joined the MCU and the Avengers. The move has been rumored for a while, but only firmed up as the script came together as production gears up for the beginning of the month. I bet he's gonna be Joe Fixit Hulk. At the same time, Michael Mando, known for his work on Better Call Saul, is returning to reprise his role of the Scorpion, the villain character whom first played in Spider-Man: Homecoming, the 2017 feature that kicked off Holland-centric Spider-Man movies. Holland's Spider-Man films have always paired him with the more seasoned actors such as Robert Downey Jr., Samuel L. Jackson, and Benedict Cumberbatch, playing key characters Iron Man. Man, where's the fucking details at? Brand New Day, however, is stacking the deck. John Berthal is also on the call sheet which, by the way, I know this is random as fuck and I'm really late, so a lot of y'all are gonna judge me. I didn't stream yesterday because I was busy and then it was kind of late. So I was like, fuck it, I don't feel like streaming. So I watched a movie instead. And I just got the random urge to finally watch The Wolf of Wall Street. I finally watched it. It's a good movie. I know I'm late. That was a good fucking movie, man. And John Burr, I was like, oh, the Punisher's in there. that's why I brought it up. The Punisher, it was a long ass movie, but it was really good. But anyways, I finally, you know, the funny thing about finally watching that shit too, because I've seen the memes. There were like certain parts of the movie that was spoiled for me, like towards the end when they were dealing with the feds. And they were getting subpoenaed and he's giving that speech. I was like, oh, he's about to say it. I'm not fucking leaving. I knew he was going to say it because I seen the fucking meme. It instantly clicked for me before he even said it. I was like, oh, I see the context here, bro. I'm not fucking leaving. That shit was fun. It was another scene that got spoiled for me too. But overall, it was still a really good movie. Which, you know, after watching that movie too, can I say, like, I think that's why people are kind of sick of superhero movies. Like, need more movies like that. That's why Sinners, I think, was so good. Just original, interesting stories. Anyways, I was about to say, yeah, I had that as a sub sound for a while. Back to what I was saying, John Berthal is also the call sheet that replies his role for Vigilante, known as the Publisher. It's the character's first big screen appearance of the MCU. That's going to be dope, finally being on the big screen. I hope they give him an upgrade on his weaponry. Shout out to Ken King with the super chat. He said, if you really with this gaming, then you're probably behind on games for real. For real. The plot details are being kept under vest, but you can bet that in the mighty Marvel manner, Spider-Man, Punisher, and the Hulk will all fight one another before figuring out who the real bad guys are. I'll go ahead and make a prediction. They're probably going to copy the story of the time that the Punisher showed up as a villain, a Spider-Man villain. What was it? Amazing Spider-Man? I don't know what issue it was. With Punisher. They're probably going to do that scene exactly. Amazing Spider-Man 129, is that it? Yeah, they're probably going to reenact this cover right here in the fucking movie. I don't know what the fuck the Hulk has to do in anything, but I would imagine, because I believe in this storyline, the Jackal hires him as a hitman because he tells him he's a villain. They're probably going to change it to where, like, because they said Scorpion's going to be in it. So Scorpion probably hires the Punisher to take down Spider-Man because he thinks he's a villain. And then they find out that it's actually somebody else pulling the strings. So hopefully they get that shot down. That would be pretty cool. Now, why the fuck is the Hulk in the movie? I don't know. But there's no way they're not going to do that scene. I think they're hiring an actor for Mr. Negative for this movie. That would be fire. That would be fire. That comic is pricey. It is. This is one of the most expensive comics you can get an original pressing. They need to redo the Hulk. I just hope that the Hulk is actually angry and it's not the fucking goofy ass Hulk that was in the Endgame. The Professor Hulk. Shout out to Q the Sage with the super chat. To me, he said, to me, Marvel isn't confident in the writing anymore because of the pause, which is unfortunate too, because the things they should be confident in, they don't even be promoting. I heard that Eyes of Wakanda show is fucking fire, especially the last episode. Apparently the last episode has some crazy implications on the timeline, and they are not promoting that show, which, by the way, that's the second black show this year Marvel is not promoting. Looks a little funny. Looks a little funny. Y'all didn't promote Ironheart. You not promoting Eyes of Wakanda, and Blade still ain't got a fucking script. I'm just saying it looks a little funny. It looks a little, I'm seeing a pattern here. But from the reviews from comic book fans that I've seen on my For You page, people seem to really like the Eyes of Wakanda. But outside of like that one trailer, they're really not promoting it, unfortunately. But I think I'm gonna download Eyes of Wakanda. I'm gonna probably watch that on my flight. And I'm probably catch up on my reading too. Not promoting Ironheart was crazy too because of how important it ended up being. The only reason I can think of they didn't promote Ironheart, like the ending has crazy implications on Ironheart, is maybe I don't think the ending of Ironheart will have any implications on the actual timeline. It could, because you know who uses, but I don't know. That's the only reason I could think of. They're gonna fucking retcon the shit. It should though. They're finally writing Blade and are set to shoot next year, and that shit better be amazing. This is I saved this because I was talking about this is why it's my headline. For those unaware, bots now account for over half of global internet traffic, according to Fortune, and 76% of Twitter are bots. So if you catch yourself arguing with a MAGA bot on the timeline, wondering where the fuck did this account come from, that happens to me all the time. I'll tweet something out, and it's always somebody who doesn't follow me telling me to kill myself. They're not real, guys. Stop arguing with them, people. Check them profiles. It's why I deleted Twitter. This man Musk has ruined the fucking website, dude. Oh, and then that's the 2K footage. Yeah, we looked at it already. I truly wonder how this will be impacted by the new child safety laws coming in. Fuck Spotify. I'm not gonna lie. I might have found the motivation to finally cut off my Spotify. Because they talking about checking IDs just to stream their music. And I found an app from the TikTok comment section that allows you to switch, I guess, your playlist to YouTube Premium for free. You said, huh? Yeah. Spotify needs ID. Spotify is forcing users to undergo face scanning to access explicit content, submit to biometric face scanning, or risk your account being deleted. Spotify says following the enactment of the UK Online Safety Act. My thing is, like, what is that? Does that equate to, like, because like I follow not a podcast, but I follow a Batman show on Spotify. They do, I don't know if you guys know, but DC does this thing where they voice act out their comic books. I follow a Batman storyline on Spotify. That's mature content. Do I got to scan my face to listen to that shit? Because this is not, it says for mature content. It's not like, there's no porn type shit on Spotify. So what the fuck? So I was like, man, it might be time to, I already got YouTube Premium. I got free YouTube music. It might be time to move my playlist over, bro. Because I was like, I'm not going to scan my face for fucking Spotify, bro. The fuck are we talking about? So you're okay with switching to YouTube music because you've already given your YouTube info? Pretty much. You have to in order to I don't know if you know, for those unaware, if you want to run a YouTube channel, that the scanning the ID thing is not new. You have to have an ID to prove you're a real person to own a YouTube account. So unfortunately, I already got my info on YouTube. So I'm not going to give it up to another fucking. That's up to you. If you want to do it on YouTube, I get why you don't want to. Don't take it as me defending YouTube. No. I'm just saying they already got my shit. So fuck it. I might as well go to YouTube. I don't want to put it on another platform. I might just go to Apple Music because I get that for free. Or yeah, Apple Music could be the move too. Yeah. But is YouTube Music and Premium the same package? Yep. If you have YouTube Premium, you get YouTube Music for free. But I just had this convo. This shit is weird, bro. I don't get it. I'm just finding out about Wakanda now. You're welcome. Eyes of Wakanda. I think it's only 4 episodes too, and apparently it's really good. You shouldn't be finding that out from my fucking stream, and if you did, they should be paying me. That's the reality. What a fucking budget, you broke bitches. What's the link to the website, the Switch's playlist? Oh, it's not a website. I think it's from within YouTube. Where's my fucking phone at? I remember it. I saw it in the TikTok comments. The dude said if you go into the settings of YouTube Music, it allows you to import your playlist. I don't know if that's true, but I saved it. I got to look into that because I was like, if that's true and I can do it for free, I was like, it might be time to move. Shout out to PJ with the $5 super chat. They got freaky ass audiobooks with porn things on Spotify. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't be on that. I don't be on that side. I'll be on that side of fucking Spotify. What am I about to do though? Do I have another batch? I got one more batch. It's a lot of yapping today. A lot of yapping. We catching up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, speaking of the black man, because we were just talking about the Eyes of Wakanda, Blade is finally coming to Marvel Rivals, as well as we got a dev update. But before we get into all that, friendly reminder, I am giving away a free copy of Let God Sort 'Em Out on vinyl. If you want to enter, ! giveaway in the chat. Type it. It works in the YouTube and the Twitch chat. All you got to do is follow me on Instagram. After you hit the link, you'll enter the giveaway. It ends in 2 days. I'll probably have another giveaway soon, even better one. But when I come back, that's true. Your playlists from YouTube are automatically transferred to YouTube Music. You should use that app. Oh, it is true? Oh, yeah. When I find the time to sit down, it might be time to save some money. I need more money to invest in these stocks anyway. We cutting off a bill, baby. But yeah, let's see what the black man is doing in Marvel Rivals, as well as what they doing in the latest update. Y'all excited about this shit? Let me see.
I'll fight to end the darkness that spawned me.
Which, you know, if somebody at YouTube ever sees this, you guys should advertise that. There's no reason why I should have found that info out from a TikTok comment, that you can import your Spotify playlist into YouTube for free. You guys should probably advertise that as part of YouTube Premium. But anyways.
Slice and dice.
Slice and dice. The fact they playing this music is cracking me up.
The hunt is on.
His sword animation is kind of weird. It's kind of like stiff. But these combos are crazy. That's disrespectful.
Judgment's coming. Still got an edge.
Ooh, big anti-air.
1,000 gods.
Is he absorbing Punisher's turret? Am I bugging? Or did he get iframes off his ult?
1,000 gods.
Ooh, that's a nasty ult. Does he get iframes off the ult? Or is it like his healing factor? He has life still? Ah, so it is. It's a healing factor. He was it's just really slow. Okay. That's pretty cool. Still ain't playing this shit, but that's pretty cool. I'll entertain it. I'll entertain it. Fucking, I'll watch this dev diary. Before we do, though, I thought this shit was funny, though. The community has become so bad in Marvel Rivals, they are now recording voice chats live. You niggas cannot act right. Y'all cannot stop being racist, homophobic, telling women to get back in the fucking kitchen. They are now recording your voices, so it'll be easier to get that ass banned, bruh. Y'all just could not get it together.
Marvel Rivals, a positive experience for all. We're upgrading our in-game environment. Starting July 24th, in addition to player reports and manual review, all in-game voice chat will now be automatically screened by the system.
If you didn't know, you better act right.
With human review. This means we will catch more toxic behavior.
He said we gonna get you.
Players using inappropriate language will be penalized. Making the
oh shit, you niggas better calm down before you tweak out, not twerk on the team. Well, if you want to twerk on the team, whatever, but tweak out on the fucking team, boy, because they are now, I think they already do it in Call of Duty, so I'm surprised they're just now implementing this shit, bro. Y'all better chill the fuck out. I've seen this, I'm not gonna lie, the community is the real reason I haven't come back to this game. Every time I consider coming back to this game, I get a clip on my For You page, whether it's Twitter or TikTok, of somebody just cussing somebody out over the stupidest fucking reason, bro. And then the healers don't want to heal the team. And I'd be like, you know what? I'm going to protect my mental health. I don't want to deal with this shit, bro. So if they get rid of that shit, because I can't stress enough, it has nothing to do with the game. I don't have a problem with the game. This is one of the rare cases where I don't want to play the game because I don't like the community. I'm cool with a little toxicity here and there. It is fun to get in there and shout. But every fucking game, god damn you fucking dweebs. Jeez. I don't even think 2K is that bad. They might be worse, bro. All right, let's see what the full dev diary says.
Hello everyone, Guang here. Great to see you all again so soon.
Nah, 2K just got bad mics. You're right. They don't even got a mic. New heroes, new maps, new team ups.
Season 3.0 further ignited the battle. The mighty Phoenix was ambushed, forcing most of the Phoenix force to seek refuge within a cosmic egg, awaiting its fiery rebirth. But as hero clashed with hero, the Phoenix egg cracked prematurely. Thus,
you ain't lying, but in my experience, it supports and DPS is bitching constantly. Oh no, you're not wrong. From my memory of playing the game in season 1 and season 0, the most toxic players are supports and DPSs, and there's a reason for that. If Marvel Rivals were siblings, the DPS is the big brother that can do no wrong. The healers are the little brother or little sister that thinks to know everything, the spoiled brat. And then I think tanks are like the middle child, which for those unaware, and I'm not saying this because I'm a middle child, but there have been plenty of studies shown that the middle child ends up usually being the most functional person in society out of the family, because usually the middle child is used to having to deal with both sides. So they're usually better negotiators. They're usually more level-headed and shit like that. So I feel like tanks are usually more chill because they're there to help everybody. But the DPS is looking out for themselves. The healer thinks they fucking know everything. Like, that's probably why I think. I'm the middle child as well. I main the tank. It's funny because I play tank too. Like, that's not to say there aren't any toxic tanks. I'm just giving like some psychology on why.
The King in Black has now risen to full power, wielding the All Black once more, and his Queen in Black still spreads her wings. Amid this chaos, Blade, forever walking the razor's edge between two worlds, will be the first to light a fire upon the abyss, bringing fresh power to the fight. In Season 3.5, the long-awaited day was
more duelists.
Woo! Blade is a true duelist. His unique bloodline gives him incredible strength, and his mastery of combat puts it to full use. Pressure force at mid to close range with his shotgun, and reduce their hit.
It's so crazy Blade didn't come out against Dracula. I'm saying, like, the way they set up the story, you would have thought, yeah.
Then unleash his ravenous ancestral sword, awaken the Dampier bloodline, and slice through every last enemy. And when the time is right, draw the legendary sword.
Do I like dreads on him? He has dreads? I thought he had cornrows. Am I bugging? Am I blind?
Dashing through foes and leaving a deadly trail in your wake. In that moment, Blade is the fiercest force on the battlefield. A true hero never looks back.
Yeah, that ain't got no locks. What are you talking about?
This update brings a fresh round of change.
Look fine to me. It don't bother me. What, you wanted him to have a high top like Steve Harvey?
And Atlas Bond from play. Loki is leaving the Ragnarok Rebirth team up. 2 brand new team ups are being added: Duality Dance and Vibrant Vitality.
Does that slow people when she hooks onto them? The Killmonger, hell no. And by the way, can I say I think we've officially left the era of the Killmonger haircut. That was a rough era. I feel like I'm not really seeing it as much, and I'm gonna be honest. Let's leave it in the past. No more Killmonger blacks, okay? Like, that was a dark era for black people.
Also, some team ups are welcoming new members.
They're making them stronger.
Iron Fist joins Trading Assault.
I can be reckless now.
Star-Lord connects to the Loki network.
Teleportation time, yeah!
Keeping the game fresh. Iron Fist don't need. I was about to ask how y'all feel about he getting a buff.
And Blade launches into Lunar Force.
Now that's power. The dark beasts.
Our new game mode, Resource Rumble, and its map, Throne of Now.
Resource Rumble.
August 22nd update. We will
really go back to the no lineup Afro era, then in the hairstyle. You said the Jackson 5 type shit.
The experience before rolling it out for competitive play. Stay tuned for a gameplay deep dive soon.
Shield the community. Is this talking about the voice chat?
Great teamwork starts with great communication. To keep Marvel Rivals a positive.
Yeah, yeah, we're moving past that. We saw that.
For everyone, adding a custom, you will be filtered out.
CCP listening, y'all better stop playing on that mic.
Will empower players to tailor their experience. We will also regularly review popular multi-words and consider adding.
He said you keyboard warriors too. I didn't know that part. It's not just the mic. They looking at what you typing. Y'all better chill out. People sitting in the spawn typing up a whole book. Get in the fucking game.
To the official list. When our team is playing together, we regularly say, positivity will win this game. No matter what happens, we keep encouraging each other and often win in the end. United we stand, divided we fall. I truly believe that if we work together, we will all have a great time in Marvel Rivals.
This nigga got it's so fucking funny. I mean, it's funny, but then it's not at the same time. This man gotta give a whole. This man talking like he y'all father and shit, bro. This nigga gotta give a whole pack. Like, can y'all act right on the fucking game, please? Please, like, you shouldn't have to do that, dog. Shouldn't have to fucking do that.
We know how frustrating it is when a teammate leaves a competitive match. This creates an unfair situation.
He seemed like he annoyed too. They get a lot of nerves.
And if they stick it out.
Shout out to Cole with the $5 super chat. I went to see Fantastic Four. I want my money back. I'm telling you, bro. People either seem to really love that movie or be super disappointed. There's no in between on that shit, bro.
They still face losing competitive points.
I be snitching crazy on Rivals. I was snitching too.
In season 3.5.
Steve liked it. Yeah, he said it in the group chat. If you like it, I ain't mad at it. I just said I don't like it.
From competitive play and bigger point deductions. For the remaining players,
y'all better act right and rank. Bigger point deductions.
Point compensation at the end of the match. Plus, surrender votes will require just one less than the number of remaining teammates.
Right.
If someone leaves due to unavoidable system issues, we will review it and handle penalties fairly. And we're speeding up the appeals process for mistaken ban.
So snitching gonna become even better. They speeding up how your ass gonna get banned. This is what happens though when you get that free crowd. Real shit. I mean, look at the PS4 army, bro. You can't tell them nothing about their 13-year-old piece of hardware. They play on a TI 83 calculator. They play Fortnite at fucking 720p, 14 frames. You cannot tell them niggas about nothing, bro. I don't care about shaders. How are you feeling about the update? It seems cool. Did you play Tom Clancy's Division 1 and 2? Yeah, I played them. I beat both on stream. I found that game super fun. I feel like I enjoyed the Division more because I was playing with friends than the actual game. Because if I really enjoyed the game, I feel like I would have stayed on it longer. But I don't feel like I feel like it had potential, but I don't feel like the boss fights were engaging enough. And the Dark Zone was just a gimmick, but the boss fights were just bullet sponges. I think the best like modern looter shooter is Remnant 2. I think every developer should be taking notes from Remnant 2 because it's a looter shooter, but like the boss designs were very creative and they engaged your mind and your teamwork. The Division didn't really engage my mind. You know, it was just be a big ass nigga walking down the street and you just keep shooting him. Like, yeah. He said no Destiny. No, I think Remnant is better than Destiny. I actually think it shits on it. Destiny is full of bullet sponges and defend the computers and shit. Remnant was too boring for me. It was too clunky. You played the second one? Warframe's better than Destiny. I would agree with that too. You put me on a Remnant 2. That was low key my game of the year. It was my dark horse of the year. Not my game of the year, but it was a dark horse for me. I found this very interesting. I saw this on my For You page, so I thought I'd save it. Superhero news.
So according to a new report, a DC versus Marvel movie is in talks right now with James Gunn and those being involved with the film. Now, the president of Marvel,
take it with a grain of salt,
Feige, and now the co-head of DC Studios, James Gunn, have both said before that this is possible and will most likely happen. James Gunn actually said they've talked about it 1 billion times. His word, 1 billion times. And now reportedly, both of the studios are actively talking about making this movie happen. And honestly, right now is kind of the perfect time. DC just introduced the multiverse, and it's going to really dive into that with Peacemaker Season 2. And for the MCU, they're in the multiverse saga right now. So a DC versus Marvel Studios movie coming out probably after Secret Wars would make a lot of sense, but would you want to watch this?
I feel like if they did do a DC versus Marvel movie, it depends on what teams they highlight or characters. Because like the problem with DC is the scaling of their characters. I feel like the Trinity of DC could wash a lot of fucking Marvel alone. So if you include the entire Justice League, I don't know. Like the characters are just too fucking broken. And then what would the storyline be about? So I feel like in order for there to be a DC Marvel crossover, I would probably want to see more street level to mid-tier characters. Because like you start fucking around in the Superman, Green Lantern, Cyborg type level characters. I don't know. Yeah, like who's stopping Superman? And then you got Batman in the cut. Nigga just planning every goddamn thing. Like, I don't know. The street level is the new trend word. Yeah, like I think I'd rather see that. Everyone in DC is Superman strength type shit. Like, who's stopping the Flash in Marvel? You know what I'm saying? But I thought it was interesting, so I saved it. Blue Marvel can go toe to toe with Superman. You think they're gonna actually pull that character out though? That's the problem. I don't know if Marvel will pull that character out. And then if they did, they're not going to advertise it. I mean, look at that. Oh, shit. Don't believe anything that clown says. He's always lying. You talking about this creator? Well, I said take it with a grain of salt. Because he didn't actually state who his source was. He just said there's a rumor. I wish he would have showed the article. Doctor Strange can hurt Superman. Yeah. Just a rumor though. What's not a rumor is PlayStation niggas have once again been outed. Oh shit, I did not mean to hit that shit. Once again, PlayStation niggas have been outed for being frauds. You guys don't buy any games. Shout out to It's Just Me for tagging me in this post. I didn't mean to hit that button. I should. Breaking news. Hold on. Breaking news. PlayStation niggas have once again been exposed by the data. They do not buy their fucking games, bro. We got the report on PlayStation niggas for quarter 2 2025. These are the top 10 best-selling games on PlayStation platforms, meaning the PS5 and the 4. That includes at number 1, Forza Horizon, the Oblivion remaster, MLB The Show, Black Ops 6, Doom, Indiana Jones, another Xbox, Minecraft, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Grand Theft Auto, WWE. So, in 2 of the top 6 slots, well, no, 3. 3 of the top 6 slots are Xbox games: Forza, Oblivion, and Indiana Jones. Oh, and Doom, my dumbass. Oh my God, it's 4. Oh my God, it's 4. 4 of the top 6 games are fucking Xbox games on the goddamn PlayStation, bro. And you know the funny thing is, whenever I upload this data to YouTube, to Hokage highlights, it's always niggas in the comments saying, man, this don't prove anything. All it proves is that Xbox niggas don't buy games. Guys, that does not prove Xbox players do not buy. Just because Xbox moved their games over to PlayStation does not mean that Xbox players are not buying their games, bro. What are you talking about? That's 2 different stats. I'm not saying it couldn't be true because I actually don't have the data on it. I'm not saying it can't be true. I am saying it's probably most likely not true because Microsoft, I have money in Microsoft, so I know their stocks are up because they just released their earning reports in the last month. In the last month, they're up almost 7%. In the last year, they're up 25%. Their stock has rose over $170 or $7 per share. Somebody's buying something, and I get it. Microsoft isn't just Xbox, but Xbox is a part of Microsoft. It's clearly generating enough money to where they're not going in the negative. It's not doing that much. Those layoffs were pure corporate greed. Understand, when they laid off those 9,000 people, it had nothing to do with Xbox sales or anything like that. That's just Xbox restructuring so they can maximize profits, aka paying less people. And then, yeah, you're going to see Gears of War in here when it comes out next month. Yeah, it's pure capitalism and fucking greed. Doom is unfair, though. It was on PlayStation before it was acquired by Microsoft. Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. That's fair. That's fair. I'll give you that. We'll say Doom is a technical one. But the fact that these are the top games, and it's funny because somebody in the chat earlier said PlayStation no got no games, and I said PlayStation won the game of the year in 2024. Astrobot should still be on this list. It's not. This list exposed a lot. It does. And when Gears of War comes out, Gears of War will be probably number one. If not, it'll be in the top three. I predict it'll be in the top three. Astrobot died when streamers stopped playing it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. There's a lot of people who think they're too cool to play like platformer games, and they assume something's bad because it's colorful, which is terrible because life is gray and dark. You should want to enjoy something colorful. But you know, more data on you frauds. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound reviews. People say there's nothing to play. Once again, we have another highlighted game, sitting at an 85 overall Metacritic average. Some 10s, some 9s, some 4.5, some 9s, some 8 out of 10s. If you're looking for a good 2D scroller, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is lit. I know a couple of people playing it. They say it's fire. Not personally my cup of tea, but once again, I like to highlight options. I don't just show the negative on the stream. I always show the positive. A lot of people tend to forget that or act like I don't. But I'm trying to put y'all on. I finished it today. What would you rate it? Here's another solid game that's out. Is this one on Game Pass? I don't know if it's on Game Pass or not. But I play on PS5, just started gaming, and already have like 40 games in my library and 60 in my wish list. You saying motherfuckers is frauds, bruh. And it's on PS4. Nah, but it's 25. It's only 25. You got Ninja Gaiden on your Steam, you can get it for $20 flat. Ooh, $23 is a steal. You give it an 8.5 out of 10. So you're saying it's a really good game, then? That's what's up. Me personally, I'd prefer a Strider game. Can we get a new Strider type shit? But you know, I feel like that's underrated. Shout out to the 800 we got in here. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. Expedition 33 got an update, one that was much needed and should have been in the fucking game in the first place. But what I'd argue is probably going to be game of the year is getting even better. Developer Sandfall Interactive has published Expedition 33's update 1.4, adding key features like a battle retry option alongside a host of quality of life changes, visual improvements, and bug fixes. But the main big thing here is the battle retry. So basically, when you die, you don't have to reload at the last checkpoint and do the walk of shame. You could just retry the battle right then and there, which is a clutch feature for really tough battles, because I promise you, you're going to be, I don't care how good you are at games, you will be at Simon for a while. Matter of fact, I was at Claire for a while as well. So a great game gets better. Update your game in case you know. Yeah, great addition. Friendly reminder, this game was made by a team of 33 people. Every stream is they be saying there's no games to play. No more important than saying this. How is this worth being stated every 20 minutes? I think the better question is, why does that upset you? Are you one of the people that says there's no games to play? Because I think the better question is, why would that upset you? Why does that deserve a conversation for you? I'm just going to keep driving the point home, because people who are very loud and just wrong, they're the ones that tend to get a lot of attention, and I'm giving a lot of pushback on that. That's the point of why I'm doing it. But if that offended you, I'm not going to lie, I'm a little bit confused. You said hit dogs holler. You said ban it. I'm not going to ban him. I am confused by that. W devs. Is that all I got? Oh, let's go into Subbox real quick. Let's go into Subbox real quick. Switch my account. Here we go. Watts is live. Shout out to Watts. Aglios 2. When did the first one come out? Virtua Fighter 5 remaster. Oh my god. Put the 6th game out. Halo Infinite, the official Falcon. Killing Floor official gameplay trailer. Yo, shout out to Nightmare with the $5 super chat. Yo, TBH just copped the new GPU just in time for the holiday game rush. You gotta get ready for Battlefield 6. Solo leveling Arise. That's the anime, right? If it don't apply, let it fly. Let it fly. EA Sports FC official career over. Hell Galaxy. What's that? Should check out Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Yo, shout out to LeFedrick with the $5 super chat. I gotta look in the gameplay of that. Invincible's Twitter let everyone know the game has additional special inputs now. You talking about modern controls? Modern controls? Oh my lord, special inputs. War Robots, Darksiders, Fate Keeper. Oh, this must have been from the THQ joint. Gothic remake, Reanimal. What is that? Yo, shout out to Arno with the $10 super chat. He said the people you banned during the boss fight this week was killing me. People gotta get banned, bro. People gotta get banned. You know the dude I banned because he said it was cool to beat women, and then he sent me all those crazy messages. He unsent all the messages and like blocked me. He disappeared. I think after he came out of his emotional state and had a clear mind, he might have realized that he kind of wilded out and he looked crazy. But he unsent the messages because they don't exist anymore. But it doesn't matter because we got the screenshots, nigga. Fucking dog here, man. Recognition. Let's see. Police. Is that everything? Brand new day. Spider-Man official suit teaser. Madden 26 launch trailer. Let's go. This Battlefield 6. We seen that. Tie in Quest 2 early access, but it's only 50 hours. What is that? We got the screenshot. We got the VODs. We got the emotional damage. He probably woke up like, bro, what was wrong? What was wrong? What did I do that for? Starfinder Afterlight. All right, let's go. Who's ready for a Super Nintendo game? Go to go to therapy. I know you watching. I'm not playing this. I'm good off this, man. Yeah, I literally just covered the Rivals content. Literally just, yeah, we back in the 90s. I'm good off this. It doesn't look bad, but I just don't want to play this. Killing Floor 3. Is anybody excited about this game? Little co-op shooter with friends for people who are looking for a co-op game. I'm gonna keep it real. I heard his ass. I saw an article that said it launched with some issues, unfortunately. One and two were dope, but so far this one's ass. So for the people who played it and said that it's a disappointment, why do you feel like it's a disappointment in comparison to the first two games? Because I've only played Killing Floor 2 briefly, and I understood why people liked it, but I was like, it's one of those games, it's not for me. So like for the people who are familiar, why is 3 a disappointment to you? It's generic. They took away a lot of elements that made it hard. Say it ain't so. They got lazy. Interesting. They left out a lot of features that made it fun. They got lazy. Unoptimized, super lacking in content. They got a battle pass. Ew. Man, battle passes have done irreparable damage to the gaming community, man. They've turned every game into a fucking job. Solo leveling Arise. What? I think this is a mobile game, right? Gameplay. Yeah, this shit, like, let's see, that's what we're not gonna do.
The knot in my heart.
We're good off that. Mobile slop. Hell Galaxy official early access trailer.
Just focus on my voice and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I gotta clock in for my dailies, guys. Niggas love that Fortnite battle pass. I don't even think it's the battle pass at this point that keeps people on Fortnite. I think it's two things that keep people on Fortnite. Well, three. the first thing and the strongest one I think that keeps people on Fortnite, there's an emotional attachment to it. You got to keep in mind there's a lot of kids who grew up playing Fortnite during their prime like kids year, and like a lot of people they built strong like social connections with people. So there's the social aspect of it, you know. We used to go outside and play basketball, and now niggas play Fortnite. So like it's a way to bond with people. One. Two, I think the events keep people coming back. You know, niggas want to go to the fucking Travis Scott concert and the Martin Luther King exhibit, which was that's just fucking funny to me, dude. Oh shit, the events keep people coming back. And three, I think the skins. A lot of people don't want to admit it, but niggas like playing Barbie in Fortnite. Y'all like dressing up as Sabrina Carpenter. Don't tell me otherwise. Niggas, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but I'm just saying, like, I did notice every time they be adding shit like that. Niggas get hella excited, more than the chicks. Niggas love playing as Sabrina Carpenter, so I don't want to hear it. Oh, in tonight's edition of Fortnite, we're gonna do Sabrina Carpenter versus fucking Dr. Doom and Goku, and doing goofy ass dances and shit. So that's why I think that's why I think it still has some level of popularity. So wait, what? Every time I say the Martin Luther, every time I say the Martin Luther King the fucking event, niggas never believe me. There was a Martin Luther King event in fucking that shit in fucking Fortnite. Y'all, oh my god, bro. And the funny part is, it wasn't bad. It taught the kids more about Martin Luther King than the goddamn school, bro. You think I'm playing? Look at this shit, bro. They was playing his "I Have a Dream" speech and shit. Let me put my camera on there.
Someone donates a super chat.
They was playing the "I Have a Dream" speech on that bitch. Niggas went to the fucking the Abraham Lincoln Memorial. They marched on that bitch. They had like different little little exhibits and shit like that where you can go and learn about the fucking civil rights movement and shit like that. It was a real thing in the fucking game, bro. This actually happened, bro. Some of y'all was kids. Look, niggas was protesting. You gotta fight for your rights. What was it called? The event was called March Through Time. Oh, this is the trailer. Let's watch the trailer. Oh shit.
It would be fatal for the nation to overlook the urgency of the moment. Now is the time to rise from the dark and desolate valley of segregation.
Real talk.
Let freedom ring from every hill and molehill of Mississippi, from every mountainside.
See, a nigga like me, I would have did some shit that probably would have got me fired. I would have snuck some shit in there. Instead of playing this on the screen, I would have did the same shit. You put a big screen in the game for everybody to stand and watch and march to, and I would have played this shit instead.
Who taught you, please, who taught you to hate the texture of your hair? Who taught you to hate the color of your skin to such extent that you bleach to get like the white man? Who taught you to hate the shape of your nose and the shape of your lips? Who taught you to hate yourself from the top of your head to the soles of your feet?
Now that would have been day one of the event. Day two would have been this. This would have been day two.
Because we said even before this happened, and we're going to say it after this, and after I'm locked.
All right, so after that, and I would have made sure at the end of day two, people understood what the United States government did to him, because they did assassinate him, which, by the way, I'm not suicidal. Day three, I would have probably did him. I would have did this. Wait, nah. Y'all probably don't know this one. You said that's facts. I probably would have did a little bit of this, man. A little bit of this. We could take it a lot of different ways.
Lashed out against the hated in Match 1, Carmichael spent...
Yo, this isn't the actual speech, but I would have did Stokely Carmichael. You said we ain't going. I thought that was the actual speech. Underrated. He pulling out the tapes.
Now, the second battle that we're now fighting is whether or not we will have the right to use the terms to decide how our movement is going to go. They don't want us to use black power. I got news for them.
You said Stokely Carmichael was that guy? Yeah, I've thought about it. If I had a son, I might name him Stokely. just because I love Stokey Carmichael, but tight shit. That's what I would have put in Fortnite, but niggas not really trying to hear that. What else I want to do? No sex before marriage though. Other stuff, because this is a gaming stream. This is a game. TV, stop fucking playing that shit, bro. I'm a PS4 nigga. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Exact same argument today too. Exact same argument. What is Fate Keeper? After millennia. These visuals are interesting. COINTELPRO, can't forget. Speaking of COINTELPRO, I'm gonna go off on a little tangent. There was a clip I uploaded like a month ago to my TikTok and my Instagram Reels, and it kind of went viral on Instagram Reels because somebody was asking me in the stream about how I watched Snowfall, and I said I wasn't interested because I'm tired of seeing slave movies and dope boy movies and stuff like that. And like half the comments agreed with me, but then there were also a half of the comments that were saying that I sound like a coon, which is unfortunate because I'm like one of the most pro-black people you'll probably ever meet. I think it's one of the reasons why I'm probably not going to get along with a lot of content creators, because a lot of your favorite content creators are black, but they're not pro-black. They're capitalists. But anyways, that's the conversation for another day. Anyways, I was like, that's interesting. I think it doesn't make me mad because I think I can understand, and it didn't make me mad because the way it came across, it may have came across as self-hating, but to like further elaborate on that, because I feel like I've said it on this stream, the reason I'm not interested in Snowfall is because Snowfall actually happened. So to me, that shit is not entertaining. I don't think people understand the psychological trick that's been played on our community, which is not, I'm not suicidal, by the way. The United States, this is not what I feel. This is not what I think. Did you ever watch The Wire? I did. It was okay. That's another reason I'm tired of the shows. I've seen The Wire, I've seen shows like that. But anyways, Snowfall actually happened. These are in unclassified documents. It was all in the newspaper back in the 90s. Fucking the United States government flooded the black neighborhood with crack cocaine, destroyed our families because we used to be super strong, right? They said that they didn't do it. They fucking gaslit us. Then it was revealed they did do it. We never got any type of reparations. Our community is still struggling from it till this day. And what do we get? We get a TV show that dramatizes it and makes it look sexy. Now, granted, I know at the end of the show, the main character becomes an alcoholic, right? But it still doesn't change the fact that it kind of glorified it to some degree. And in my head, I'm like, we should be angry about this shit. This shit is not entertainment to me. Like, that actually happened and it's fucked up to me. And the reward is we get a TV show dramatizing the shit. That's why I'm like, can we do something else? Same reason I can't get behind dope boy stuff or shows at the prison for the entertainment factor. Yeah, fuck Reagan, bro. But also making money off that stuff. And like in my head, I guess I'm like, can we as a community, can we wake up, guys? This actually, it's not funny, bro. It's not fucking funny to me. It's not entertaining. Just because I've seen people strung out on these fucking drugs and it's not cool to me, bro. I don't know. Just my food for thought for that. Facts, my mom lost her mom to the crack epidemic. It's real. Real shit. I remember this woman I used to work with. I'm from DC, for those unaware. And I used to be a preschool teacher, and I used to work with a building full of women. And I'm not gonna lie, this is like when I was in my early 20s. There was this chick I used to work with. She was bad, boy. I think I was 19, 20 at the time. Let me chill out before I get myself in trouble. But I was 20. I was ready to risk it. She was double my age. She was 40. And I remember talking to her. We used to, she used to be flirtatious with me. And I remember asking her, I was like, yo, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, you bad. I was like, why are you single? I was genuinely curious. Like, this is the only time I ever said this in my life. I was like, what's going on with you? I thought the conversation was gonna go one way. It went a completely different way, bro. She said, the reason I struggle to find a man is because of Rayful Edmond. Now, if you don't know who Rayful Edmond is, Rayful Edmond was the Freeway Ricky of DC. He was the biggest coke dealer in Washington, D.C. And I'm like, what you mean? And she was like, yeah. She's like, I grew up during that era where Rayful Edmond ran the streets in D.C. And she's like, crack cocaine fucked up the neighborhood. And she's like, a lot of the men that were my age, they died. I was like, damn. I was like, that conversation went completely, just an example, like I'm really where I say I'm where I'm from. I was like, damn. I was like, that's deep. I was like, I'm sorry to hear that. She's like, I'm not saying I can't find a man, but she's like, I grew up with, and like a lot of the men that I grew up with, they fucking died because of crack. So she's like, I don't fuck with that shit. So just to give you more perspective of why I said I don't really fuck with shows like Snowfall, like to me, I want to see us prosper. That's why. Like, not everything needs to be fucking entertainment to me. Like, I don't get it, man. I'm on a whole fucking tangent, bro. He said, yeah, that shit went dark, but it was real. I was like, no, I respect that. I respect that. But if you do want, if you're into the Coke Boy stories and you want to learn from somebody else besides Freeway, because everybody knows Freeway Ricky. But and I feel like a lot of people know the big dudes from New York, especially because of Paid in Full. If you want to know about DC's biggest Coke dealer, look up Rayful Edmond on YouTube. You'll probably find some documentaries. That nigga snitched too. But his story was pretty interesting. He was pulling in just as much money as Freeway Ricky, basically. I think they said he was making like $200 million a year off of dope. All the drug dealers snitched, maybe Big Meech type shit. Yo, these visuals are not bad. My cousins worked for him and got locked up too. Yeah, matter of fact, because I'm about to give y'all some DC lore. If you've seen Paid in Full, who's seen Paid in Full? If you don't know the history of like DC shit, I'm gonna give you some insight on Rayful Edmond. If you remember in Paid in Full, at the end of the movie, what's the name? Cameron's character, Alpo. You remember at the end when he said, I'm not giving up nobody from Harlem, I'm going to DC? Okay, Alpo went and worked for Rayful Edmond in DC. That's what he was referencing in the movie. So then what happened is Alpo went to DC. He wasn't really fucking with like Rayful and all them. He linked up with another dude, I forgot his name, and they ended up catching like hundreds of bodies. He came down and fucked up the city. The term murder capital actually comes from DC, for those unaware. Because it was the capital of the United States and it had the highest homicide rate at that time in the 80s and like the 90s and shit. Like the DC that's like, if you live in DC now, Wayne Perry is his name. Yes. The DC that is existing like right now is not the same one that I grew up in when I was a kid. Cause like, even though it was on the tail end, it was the early 2000s, but DC was rough in the early 2000s still too. So like from like the 80s to like the early 2000s, that was completely different to that gentrified shit. But, yeah, for those, if you want a connection and you want to learn it's hella gentrified now. You want to learn the Rayful Edmond story, it's actually connected to Alpo from Paid in Full. There's some shit for you. There's some DC lore for you. You're welcome. But yeah, the dude's name was Wayne Perry that Alpo worked with. They fucked up the city. And that's why the Wizards had to change their name. For those unaware, the Wizards used to be known as the Bullets, the Washington Bullets, but niggas was catching bullets and they changed it to the fucking Wizards, bro. Oh shit. Oh. Skirt. I'm giving y'all some lore. Luckily, you grew up in a nice neighborhood, so you don't have to worry about it. I always learn something from TBH. That's why I also argue that doing crime this looks like fucking Skyrim. Yo, nigga, you just sneezed on my leg, bro. Come on. That's why I also argue that all that drug shit is not worth it, because I just told you some DC lore that you probably would have never known unless you met a nigga who's from there and is in tune with the culture. Like, nigga, I just told you he made $200 million, and a lot of y'all didn't even know that. Like, it shows you how irrelevant a lot of that shit is. It's just not worth doing crime, bro. The visuals is clean on this game, though. Early 2000s DC had rules. Don't go to Anacostia or Conqueror's Heights past 8 p.m. unless you want to die. Type shit. Look at Big Meech now as a whole meme. A whole meme now. Like, it just doesn't, it's not worth it. I'm not gonna lie, this game is not my cup of tea, but it doesn't look bad for people who are into these type of games. Any Skyrim fans in the chat? What's this doing for y'all? Could Aki survive the streets of old DC? Actually, he could. Aki's from San Bernardino, California. If anybody's from Cali, you know. San Bernardino is meth town. Believe it or not, he's a sweetheart, but he is a little street nigga, bro. You said, oh, he gonna be straight. You would not believe that. Gotta see more, but I'm intrigued. It's called Fate Keeper. This is from the THQ Nordic event. He said he was moving weight. He might have been. This little nigga also seen shit too. It was him, his sister and his brother roaming the streets. That's what they said when they found him. They said the sister got hit by the car and passed away on RIP. But my man had already seen shit before he had turned 1, and he was in Meth Town, bro. So he a little street dog. Don't be. He live a good life now, but he come from the bottom too. So San Bernardino's a SoCal version of Fresno, which is crazy to me because San Bernardino's like, ain't it like 2 hours away from LA or some shit like this? This nigga was outside. Like, how did they find you? Shout out to Watts for the raid. You hungry? Fat butt. Wreckfest 2. Shout out to Watts for the big raid. Where's his brother? He went to another family. I thought about taking his brother because I didn't want to split them up, but 2 border. I'm not gonna lie, 1 border collie is a lot. 2, I was like, I couldn't do it. And then like I didn't know if I had enough space. I couldn't take him, but he was handsome too. He's somewhere in LA. Yeah, it'd have been 1 on my left and 1 on my right, just hitting me the all goddamn day. I was thinking this was gonna be like Burnout. This is some redneck shit. Yo, shout out to PJ with the super chat. He said it took about 45 minutes, but all 18,000 songs and 33 playlists from Spotify are transferred over. Might need to use it just in case. SoundCloud is next. Good. Oh, you talking about the YouTube premium shit? That's not bad. I might have to do that then. I don't even think I have that many songs. Yeah, I'm gonna look into transferring to YouTube Music. I'm not gonna lie, because I'm trying to save some money, bro. The Boop Duo, right? I'm good off this too. The graphics are cool, but like this isn't like, I was thinking it's like Burnout. Wreckfest 2, and then we got Wreck Nation. Oh wait, this looked like Burnout. Hold up. They got a bootleg Travis Scott in this bitch. That don't look bad. That looked pretty fun. That didn't look bad. Wreck Nation. That might be like a little $20 Steam game type shit. If we get a spiritual successor to Burnout, it's getting my money day one. Tight shit. It's made by the old Burnout devs? Really? Just came back from a tennis match. You win? And then it's Spider-Man New Day official suit teaser. They spoiling the whole fucking movie. Why did y'all upload that?
Donald Trump's.
Oh shit! Why the fuck did y'all upload that? Okay, like, was I supposed to be excited about that shit or some shit? What the fuck, bro? Okay, oh, Tom Holland's coming, bro. That shit served no purpose, bro. That shit served no fucking purpose. We already seen the Battlefield stuff. All right, man. I guess we're gonna get on the game. I'm gonna start up this fucking Liza P. Let me switch the game. Shout out to the 900 we got in here. Liza P. Do I have to put it on Overture or is it just Liza P? Let me use the bathroom real quick and then we gonna get on the game. BRB. Skirt. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, man. I opened up my fucking stock portfolio and just regretted it, man. Think I'm gonna just uninstall the app so I can't look at it no more. Oh my god, somebody come please save the economy. Oh, he said I feel that. Why you licking me, dude? What the fuck? Oh, here. Take your toy. Do I have to? Can I start the DLC from the menu? I'm gonna be really bad at this game because it's been a while.
Thanks for the follow, but unfortunately,
Shaders
is not a proper form of transportation. You hear that, Shadow? Get off my man Sonic's dick!
Get off his dick. Now you gotta teleport to a location. 1 second, I'll undo my cables. Wizards wearing their black and gold uniforms this season. Wizards need to get 40 wins and I'll be impressed. We'll start there. Marvel Token got a panel at Evo in 30 seconds. Not sure if they'll show a trailer tonight. I hope so. I pray for you. All these hard ass games you playing back to back. Well, luckily, JG said it's like 10 to 15 hours, this DLC. I looked on how long to beat. It said it takes the average person like 12 hours. Like 12 to 15. I was like, okay. The DLC is purchased. You can enjoy it. If the DLC is refunded, any tool, storage on that you started cannot be loaded in.
I appreciate the super chat, Twin. I guess dropping a super bag on a super nigga like me would be super appropriate for a time like this.
It's easy to say gaming is dead when you're getting got by snake oil salesmen. Microtransactions and all. MFS just be bending over and taking it. 100 emoji.
Yo, shout out to PJ with the $5 super chat. I appreciate you. Yeah, I agree. It's like, that's why I call them digital block huggers, bro. They refuse to leave the block and then say the world is small. Like, no, you won't leave the fucking block. Okay, so how do I load into the DLC? Wizards niggas are the PS4 niggas of the NBA world? I guess.
Classless whores joining this community.
I guess.
My man Sonic is watching, and his eyes don't need to see your B cups in that tacky $2 push-up bra from TJ Maxx.
Shout out to Homeless with the super chat. Load into your save. There will be an icon where you can teleport. Okay. Select difficulty. This going. Wait. A very easy difficulty for players who want a story. An easy difficulty for players who enjoy lighthearted action games. You can easy. The standard difficulty. Which one's the correct one? Because it said this shit is very easy, the normal. What? If there's very easy, I'm not trying to put this shit on legendary and it's difficult. So this is the normal difficulty then. Awaken is the real normal one then. Which is the normal fucking normal? Like, I know it says that shit, but this is why I hate this shit in fucking, all right. All because casuals want to add the difficulty and so like Stalker, wait. Legendary is normal? Okay. Before they add it. That's why I hate these fucking difficulties. Don't worry, the new skate might nin impact and run it. Wait, what the fuck? Take the Star Cruises and go to the Stargazer Path and Pilgrim. A new stage encounter awaits you. Appreciate the raid, Homeless. So I gotta go to the Malum district. What's the buttons on this shit? Nah, you might have to play for a bit. Did I start a new game plus? I pressed continue. Through the Stargazer and Hotel Krot, you can relive battles against the bosses in your memory. I don't want to do that. I did the same thing. So I got to get to a certain section in the fucking game. I'm not gonna lie, if I had to do that, I'm putting this shit on easy till I get to the DLC. Your new game plus, that's fair. But hold on. So everybody who beat it already, Yeah, Watson, I did the same thing. Everybody who beat it already, you have to play it on New Game Plus. You might have to, Twin. I did the same thing. Yeah, I'm not doing this shit. Hold on. So let me switch it to... That's fucking stupid. Yeah, change the difficulty. Nah, you can go straight there. Well, until I get there, I'm putting that bitch on easy. Why are you making me walk? How I run? I don't remember the damn controls in this game. It unlocks after completing chapter 9. Yeah, I beat the game. This is why I hate late game DLC, bruh. How do I get out of here? I forgot. Skip. I do not care. This is why I hate late game DLC. Like, I should be able to just load into it in the fucking menu. I'm getting punished for beating the game.
Something that might help.
Unless New Game Plus lets me automatically go to any checkpoint. Nah, I know, bro. People said if you start a New Game Plus, you gotta get back to Chapter 9. Chapter 9? Nah, that don't sound right, because they said they just ran there. I gotta be at Chapter 9? Is that correct? They updated it so you don't have to get to Chapter 9 anymore. Because if I got to get to a certain chapter, I'm going to play this off stream. I'm not doing this on stream. It's chapter 5, I think, now. Come on. Fuck on, dude. No, like, we ran through every chapter to 9 for the DLC. Do you got to fight the bosses and shit, too? I'm about to get on Assassin's Creed. I am not... I'm not in the mood to do this shit, bro. What the... Why would they do this? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yes, full-time job to get to the DLC. You could access it at Chapter 5. Yeah, but you got to get to the fucking Chapter 5. Oh, my God. Let me see if I got another fucking save file. Maybe at the end with the final boss or something. Activate the P again. Switch. I don't even know what any of this does. Yeah, we stuck in animation. Fucking bullshit, bruh. I got 1 quart. I swear you had to be at Chapter 9. The first chapters will be super fast, especially on easy, is the good news. I'll try and see. Oh my God, bro. I'll try. I'm not in the mood to do this. I wanted to go to the DLC. I was looking forward to this shit. Yeah, these are all the abilities. Yep, I know. Yeah, like how fast is super. I wish somebody would have told me I had to do this. Like this is already like I feel like this is annoys me. This is why I hate DLC. What's the buttons in this shit? I feel you at the Wu-Chang. I just want to play the DLC. Let me practice the buttons real quick. Why can I not attack? Weapon durability and then grind stomp. Do I not have a weapon? Hello? Where's my fucking weapon, dude? Oh my God! Do I have the equipment? They're coming after. Oh boy. Leave me alone. Do I have to equip it? Alchemist. Yeah. Whatever. Okay. I don't have a weapon. Did the game start you off like this? Like, I could have swore you started off with a sword. What the fuck? Am I bugging? Equipment. Okay, there we go. Okay. I was using this joint. There we go. Why the fuck did it load me in with no weapon? I'm not gonna lie, this is why I hate DLC, dude. Why would you do that? First of all, you making me run through the fucking game and then you loaded me with no fucking weapon, bruh. That wasn't even in the base game. Oh, shit. Alright, let me learn these controls again. B is to run. Right bumper is to attack. I'm reading the latest patch from June 20th. It says the following start from your second playthrough. You can access the lives of people from chapter 5 at Path of the Pill. So I gotta get to chapter 5. Oh my lord. Man, I wish I would have known that before. I think they should put that on the store page. Like, hey, you're gonna have to run through shit again. Let's just try to run to these bosses then. You're probably a mile away from skipping it. Somebody needs to. How did you not know? Why would I know? Why would I know? Why would I know that, King Jane?
The station employee has the train station keys.
Especially because the DLC is a prequel. I should just be able to load this shit from the fucking menu. Why would I know that? Watts told me on the podcast. How long ago was that? I don't remember. Bro, the podcast be 4 hours long. You think I remember? I don't even listen to half the shit JG says on the podcast. Like, the podcast be 4 hours long. You talk about a podcast from 3 months ago. I don't listen to them. Oh shit. If I would have known this, I would have did this off stream. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to turn this shit off and just get on Assassin's Creed and beat this in my own time. He said that JG straight said that's fine, especially because I'm taking a trip. I might do this in my hotel room because I'll have my gaming laptop with me. I might do this in the when I get to the next checkpoint. I might get off this shit. Bro got no long-term memory? Nope. My brain be fried, bruh. I be having a lot on my mind. Probably could just run past these small enemies. Even still, though, he runs kind of slow. Yeah, Liza P is free on PS Plus. What's the parry button in this? Oh, there we go. Where's the next checkpoint? Where's the next checkpoint? Oh my god, this is irritating. No, this is where I came from. Wait. Yeah, because I opened that. Mickey playthrough? Type shit. Tight shit, tight shit. Where am I going? Oh my fucking god. I don't remember none of this! If I'm not supposed to go this way, am I supposed to go through the door? Lost in animation. Is it going this way? No, because this is where I came from, bruh. It was the door you opened. No, because this was a shortcut. This is where I came from, ain't it? Yeah, okay, there we go. I got the key off that dude. Okay. I'm mad I bought it on sale just for it to go free on PlayStation. Blah blah blah. Who cares? Who cares? Can I level up? Yup, those are my stats. Yep, there's some more health. What should I be? Bro, no lie, I literally beat the game the day before they announced it's free. That's irritating. What is technique raise? That's attack power. I could raw dog it. Raw dog it. Raw dog it. Level up. All right. Use storage. Wait, did I rest? I did. Okay. Yeah, I ain't playing this shit. I'm gonna do this off stream. I'm not gonna like make y'all watch this. Running through these old ass bosses and shit. That's disappointing. I'm out. Fuck that. I'm booting up Assassin's Creed. But I'll probably do it. I might have to download it. I might have to download it to that laptop actually and play while I'm in the airport and shit. Marvel Rivals. Fuck no, nigga. I'm about to get on Assassin's Creed. Everybody was kung fu fights. Said Marvel Rivals. You beat the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collector's Edition. Shit comes with Goro controller. I ain't buying that. If you like it, we love it though. Let's see. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Let me see. I'm lost in animation. Excuse me. No signal. Here we go with this dumbass shit again. Oh my god, bro. Please. Fucking PS5 not booting up. Wait, oh, is that something? There we go. Okay. Are you gonna show on my screen? Your PS5 wasn't turned off properly? What? Nigga. Why don't you just turn my shit on, bitch? I hate technology. I don't know why I be doing this shit. It's not showing on my screen though. You know the PlayStation's working. It says okay. Oh, it's kind of loose. Sometimes the PlayStation just don't want to work. It just don't want to fucking work, man. It just don't want to work. Oh! I just hate I had to do it. Bro, my backlog is crazy. Mine is crazy too. It feels like none of these games ever fucking end. Then let's switch it to console. Y'all should be able to see it now. Okay. Let's get it. How you get that wallpaper for PlayStation? I don't know, nigga. I turn this shit on once a week. I do not know. Like, it had to be something I downloaded a long time ago because I do not know. Don't ask me nothing about my fucking. I turn this bitch on for the fucking stream. I mainly play on PC. Let's turn the audio down. Lost in. Change the game to Assassin's Creed. Hopefully it doesn't take that long to get to chapter 5. Shout out to Derek with the sub. Shout out to Derek with the sub. Appreciate it. What we yapping about? You let me know. You've been playing Magic? You mentioned it? No, I said I was thinking about it. I still never touched it. You a Magic player? You a Magic nerd? You believe in Magic like Selena Gomez? Nah, I didn't beat this game off stream. I said I cleared most of the map off stream. I've been using the comic browser. That shit is nice. Yeah, it is, but I had to, because you know how it's defaults.
Toshizo is dead.
Type shit.
Field workers will no longer have to suffer for his selfishness.
Type shit.
3 of the corrupt Daikon are dead. I must finish the rest.
Type shit. You know how it like the default search engine is Perplexity? I had to change it off of that. I changed it to Google. I just use the assistant on the side when I want to pull it up because sometimes I need to see images and shit. Oh shit. I forgot I was in enemy territory. Is this the best year in terms of media and shit? Yeah, same. I just type in google.com too. I need to change it in the setting. Yeah, I caught myself going to Google too much and I'm like, I'd rather just use the assistant on the side. if need be. But it's definitely useful. Go to the hideout. I'm going to the hideout. And it's smooth too. I haven't had a like for a beta. It's smooth. I haven't had any issues with it, thankfully. I gotta play around with it more in terms of testing it, like helping you with like managing emails and stuff like that. Okay, let's see what we got here. What made you want to pick this back up? Because I need to finish it. Leave a message at the shrine. At what shrine? Clapped him. I can't do that one. What's the common browser? It's Perplexity's new browser. It's in beta. You have to ask for access, so like everybody doesn't have it. What's her friend Hingy? Should I do his shit? She's an Omi. Should I do his shit? Retrieve T-Bows. I ain't doing that. Ain't nothing worse than booting up a game again and needing to remember the controls. I played so much Assassin's Creed, it comes back to me pretty quickly. Clapped him. We could probably clap her. Let's get it. Okay. This looks like a lot. The mission structure is a lot. Where we want to go to. Put me onto it. I use it every day. It is very useful for research purposes. That would take me down a straight path. That I gotta jump through towers and shit. Let's go to this one, man. My top 5 Assassin's Creed games. Assassin's Creed 2 Brotherhood. Assassin's Creed 2. Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Assassin's Creed Origins, and I don't know what the 5th slot would be. Maybe 3 or Revelations. Been so many goddamn games, bro. That's when you know you need to end your fucking series, bro. Black Flag? Nah, I'm not a Black Flag fan. Not a Black Flag fan. What's your favorite aspect of AC? 2 things. The traversal system. The creativity it allows you for assassinating people. And then I like all that Illuminati shit. Valhalla, fuck no. The conspiracy aspect of it. How many hours you got on Shadows? 70. Still not done. So these games just never fucking end, bruh. And I hate that Ubisoft constantly says, oh, we made it smaller this year. And they'll make the map smaller visibly, but then they'll put more shit on it. They'll put more density. Ubisoft might be the first company ever to make a stout-ass game, bruh. The Cormier, what's his name? Daniel Cormier? They be making the damn Daniel Cormier of fucking video games, bro. Interesting. I thought Black Flag was the best. It really comes down to preference and like what you're looking for. I'm not a Black Flag fan because I don't like pirates at all. I don't like dirty, stinky people. I don't want to sing. I hated the sea shanty shit. I don't want to sing sea shanties. And he wasn't an assassin. Like, it added nothing to the story. I get why people love it. I think people love Assassin's Creed Black Flag the same reason I love Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Like, I don't like Black Flag because I don't feel like it was an Assassin's Creed game. It was just a pirate game masquerading as Assassin's Creed. And a lot of people don't like Assassin's Creed Odyssey because it was like a mercenary Greek mythology game masquerading as Assassin's Creed. So I understand why people don't like Odyssey. To me, I liked it simply because it was just super fun. I think a lot of people like Black Flag because it was super fun, but it wasn't really an Assassin's Creed game to me. Yeah, the conspiracy stuff intertwined with history. That's what I like. All right, let's go meet her up there. Yeah, I didn't like the ship combat too. It's boring. It's like the ship combat, you'll see everything you need to see within the first 2 hours. So by hour 40, it's like, oh my fucking God, dude.
Oh, I was expecting Yasuke.
I will make sure he knows.
I didn't know Yasuke was supposed to fucking pull up. Oh my god! Where's the nearest checkpoint? He said, "Wham, man." Where am I at? I'm right there. I guess we're gonna go get Yasuke. You can switch to him in the inventory. Oh fuck! Too late. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's not that far though.
They will be watching.
I am fine. This is fine.
I'm not fighting y'all. I'm out. Playing Final Fantasy 16 right now, the bosses are gas. That's one of the good redeeming things about that. It's just the problem is that's so far and few between for me. 1,000 cutscenes before you get to the next boss. AC Origins was dope. Yeah, that's why it's one of my favorite. It had a really good story. You're still under just chatting? Refresh your browser. My shit says Assassin's Creed. It shouldn't even have been under just chatting because I changed it to Liza P. I changed it from Liza P to Assassin's Creed. You might need to refresh the browser. I like how you could invade the ship. Yeah, that should have been in Skull and Bones.
Welcome, sir. Are you ready to meet Lady Oichi?
Lady Oichi. Ooh.
Yes, I am ready. I remember you from Azuchi Castle.
What do you think are the top white fantasies? What does that mean?
Loyalty is rare in these troubled times.
Yo, shout out the infamous Raptor with the sub. Appreciate it.
There's only one ideology I resubscribe to, and that's Sonic's BBC.
Fucking LeBron to Utah. What? Being a pirate, samurai. Oh, you talking about in general? I was say white folks love the Odyssey. Oh, he shot the Cyclops in the eye. He really did it. Another one, Jesus is white. That's a good fantasy.
Yes,
Let me stop.
Coming. Your etiquette remains excellent.
Depends on where you want to take that conversation.
What was this place?
This looks like a PS4 game. It's because developers still make games for PS4.
I try to keep the garden going.
For the millionth time, the PS4 is holding gaming back.
Lovely. If not a little melancholy.
I'm private. Your daimyo died.
The traitor Mitsuhide would not let me die defending my lord. Said an outlander like me could not die with honor.
Were you ready to die for my brother?
I'm ready for die for anything, shawty.
Some say you've become a ronin, a masterless samurai.
Where I come from, no one wants a master.
This game's beautiful.
You fight with the Ikko-Ikki.
I think the environment in this game is beautiful. The face animations could be better.
Does the name Shinbakufu mean anything to you?
Shinbaku are our enemies. They top ops.
The Shinbakufu oppress this land. And yes, we fight against them.
They are here in Omi too. Oppressing the peasants and threatening the lawful order. This is why I summoned you. I would stop the Shinbakufu if I could, but I am only a widow. My notes on their presence here in Omi. Extorting farmers and plotting to destroy the Teppo factory.
What up, Def God?
We will put this to good use. This was your home.
Years ago.
Can't wait for my PS5 to blow up when playing Yote.
Tell me, how did my brother die?
Your brother died bravely. It was horrible, shawty.
Lady Oichi, better you not know. His greatness will become the foundation of a new legend. A legend that will only grow.
Yet he was only a man, and he lived as he died. In blood and fire.
How well do you think the English voice actors did with the dialogue compared to the Japanese sub? It's hit or miss. Like, this scene was actually okay. This is actually one of the better scenes in my opinion.
If you will.
Anything, Lady O.
I do think, like, Yasuke's voice is fine, but I do think the issue with some of the voice actors in this game, specifically the Japanese ones, is the Japanese voice actors sound like voice actors who were trying to do a Japanese accent.
We owe you that much.
Like someone who moved to the United States and is speaking English but still has a Japanese accent. But their native tongue is English, if that makes sense. Versus, I think it would have made more sense to get somebody whose second language is English, like natural Japanese speakers who can also speak English. So then they would have got the accent a little more authentic. I think that's the problem with it. The accents sound forced. There's no way this is 2025 graphics. You'll be all right.
You eavesdrop on me now?
It is the scorpion's nature to stink. Show me those envelopes she gave you.
Like the girl who plays Naoe, I think she's like Canadian or something like that. She is Asian, but she grew up in Canada, I think. So it sounds like somebody who's trying to do an accent. Like, just go get Japanese people.
The wheel wears a mask of streaming tears.
We will find him. Shall we get started?
I want to be ninja.
Time to get started.
I will send word if I find something.
Graphics ain't even that bad. Yeah, like it looks fine to me. It's like the worst thing I've seen. I don't know why you complain about the graphics so much. We know you ain't gonna buy the game. We got the stats on y'all. Average gamer plays games that are 3 years or older. Or 6 years or older, I mean. So I don't even know why you complain. You wouldn't go buy it anyway. All right, where are we going? Where our next op at? Lady Ochi has invited Yasuke to the shrine on street to honor her brother's memory. Let's track it. Let's meet Lady Ochi over there. Lady Ochi Wally. Can I teleport there? Fuck, man, I hate all these missions always next to Never None. That's probably the best one. Going back to your combo about Snowfall, I kind of feel the same. That's why I like directors like Coogler, Pill, and James Samuel. Yeah, you know what's crazy? I'm not even saying that I don't ever want to see any more like Dope Boy or like slave movies. Not ever. Just I'm kind of fatigued on it for now. I'm looking for balances, I guess is the answer. And like since I was a kid, a matter of fact, oh, I forgot his name. He did a movie about it. Like a lot of like Hollywood roles or stereotypes for like blacks. They like to put us in that box. I forgot what the fucking movie was. But I just want to see us in different roles, and if that makes me a coon, I guess so. I don't know why that offended people so much. Was it Hollywood Shuffle?
Thanks for the sub.
Yeah, Robert Townsend. Yeah. He did a movie about that. Yeah. And it's like I feel like we've been seeing the same shit since the 90s, the 80s and 90s and shit like that, bro. That mammy role for black women. And Thug number 2 for niggas, bro. Like, I feel like we can do more than Thug number 2. And then if we do a Thug, can it be an interesting Thug, like smoking stack? That's literally not what a coon is. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of folks throw that word around too damn much. But I was getting it in the comment section. But it didn't upset me because I understood how it came across because the clip that's the way it was edited. But that's the way my editor did it. It's purposely done that way. He edits the fucking... He knows how to put, like, unfortunately you got to play to people's emotions to get attention. And I don't really care at this point. None of that shit bothers me. Because if you ask me to explain myself, then I'll talk about anything. Yeah, this is Aishi Shadows. Like this right here, there's no way you can say this looks like a PS4 game. The PS4 is not doing all these weather effects.
Out here. So you a real ass nigga for that, my nigga.
Yo, shot the Zillionaire with the sub. I think that's actually why they didn't go all in on the environmental and facial textures, because the game has so many other different types of textures to load in. It's kind of the downside of an open world game. Because on the flip side, I'd say the GTA 6 is an open world game that's going to try to push graphics a little bit further. But the downside to that is the frame rate gonna be dipping like a motherfucker because all the rumors are it's gonna be locked at 30. And if the frame rate on GTA 6 is locked at 30, I guarantee you that frame rate's gonna be dropping below 30. And some people won't care, but that might be annoying for a lot of people. Oh. Depends on what kind of. Basically, I'm saying it depends on what kind of game it is. Bro, I'm not trying to climb on this shit. Just move. I only use the word in the most extreme cases. Yeah, I feel like unfortunately a lot of people throw the word coon around with somebody they just disagree with. Like, bro, that's not what that is. Like, they weren't shucking and jiving. You just don't agree with their opinion, and that's okay.
Personage of Lady Oichi, and do not approach any closer. Yasuke should speak to Lady Oichi. I hope he has not been detained.
I'm confused. Why did it give me the option to play as both characters, and then when I come over here as Naoe, it says I need Yasuke? You said I could do it in the menu, though, right? Thank God. That's a nice quality of life change. Remember Puddlegate? Shout out to everybody in the chat that didn't know the reference where that gate came from.
Greetings, sir. Please.
Greetings.
We need more movies showing what we should be trying to become, not what we were.
Are you ready for our book?
Keyword is were, by the way, too. I seen a TikTok a few days ago where this woman was saying that, like, she was saying the same thing that I was basically saying. She's tired of seeing these kind of stereotypes and these archetypes about black people in media, because she was like, the reality is if you look at the statistics, there are more black people in the middle class than there are people from like the trenches, basically. And from my personal experience, especially with my family, that's true. The average black family is not living in the fucking projects. So why is that the main point of our representation? That's kind of what I was arguing. It just doesn't represent the average experience, I think. But I am ready.
Definitely. I am ready to continue my samurai education, as you put it.
Because there is a difference between
Follow me.
being in the trenches and being in the projects and being hood adjacent. And a lot of niggas is hood adjacent. And those be the main ones acting like they was really Hawaiian.
Help us approach Shirahige in a respectful manner.
You said Ja Morant type shit. Like, I would say I'm hood adjacent. I've been in the trenches. I got a lot of family from the trenches. I lived in it. Seen a lot of bullshit. Been around a lot of bullshit. But I personally didn't participate in that bullshit, so it doesn't represent me. I'm not gonna act like I'm a fucking YN. What the fuck? I'm 35. Yeah, I was in the trenches eating rocks and shit.
Loves to eat heroes. Long ago, there was a brave
We on a date.
nicknamed Bag of Rice. This is how he got that name. Fujiwara no Hidesato was a courtier of noble rank who lived hundreds of
Yeah, that's why
One day,
that's why Peele's movies are important. Ryan Coogler's movies are important.
one of the famous views of Omi province, of course.
Excuse me.
I've seen it myself.
As he crossed, he saw a dragon in the water. He spun around only to meet a strange figure on the bridge.
She about to take some BBC.
Crimson hair and wore
Wulong. Yeah, Wulong is fun. It's got co-op too. It's not the best Souls game, but you can play with friends.
crown. The figure said, "I am the Dragon King who lives in the palace at the bottom of Lake Biwa."
Scary.
Yes.
There are more pampered black men than trench babies in the NBA. Why are we still these stereotypes? We got to take our image back. That's why. We got to take our image back.
Good, said the Dragon King. You are not a...
All I'm looking for is balance. That was my argument.
Can you do a brave deed? Hidesato was pleased. Yes, my lord, he said. Command me.
Is that dude from Snowfall going to be in Black Panther? There's rumors that he might be the new Black Panther, but nothing's been confirmed. That would be fire. He's a good actor.
Every month, the monster ate one of the Dragon King's...
They could do a scene where he cleans himself up from drinking, and then he becomes the king of Wakanda.
Acceptable.
Hidesato promised to slay the monster. So the Dragon King invited him to his palace.
Would you ever freestyle? Let me ask you a question, Marco. Would you ask that if I wasn't black? Do you ask that to white streamers you follow? Like,
Then, one misty morning, The Omukade Cave. The monstrous
Like, what does that even have to do with anything? The conversation we're having right now.
tough
I'm not upset. I'm just asking the question. Why'd you ask that? Like,
poison.
hey, nigga, spit a 16 real quick.
Brave Hidesato fired an arrow at it, but it bounced away. He fired
600
another,
million.
but it also the monster charged. Hidesato prayed to Hachiman, spat upon his arrow, and fired a third shot. The arrow struck true.
Asking that is crazy. It's just so random. If I was playing some beats and catching a vibe, then it would make sense. But to ask me that out the blue, like, there's no context to that. I'm not mad. That shit is just fucking funny to me. Like, would you ask that to a white person? Like, yo, you good, bro?
Emptied it of every night.
Hey, dance, nigga, dance.
Magically refilled. And that is the tale of how Fujiwara no Hidesato earned his nickname, Bag.
I'm gonna start going into every white streamer stream and asking them, yo, were you ever a dev at Blizzard for 7 years? Like, oh shit.
Follow the Miko's direction for ritual purification.
Of course.
I must attend to personal matters.
Nah, JG's not at Evo. Nobody from GI is at Evo, I believe. Participate in the rituals. Okie dokie. To keep it real, these kids don't look at the streets like we did in our days. I'm 36, so it's different, and I feel like these kids are exposed to more. Yeah, I feel like there's hardly any regional culture now. Like, it's a lot of raised by the internet, and then it's a lot of people mimicking shit.
With my brothers,
It's not even who they truly are. It's a lot of people like the dude Anthony Mackie in 8 Mile. Clarence had 2 loving parents or whatever they said. I feel like it's a lot of them walking around right now. I think it was Anthony Mackie, right? In 8 Mile. That's one ritual.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of Papa Docs walking around.
Gentle guest, may I present you with a gofu?
Yes, please.
Here. May the great apparent Kami of Shirahige bless your journeys.
A tutelary amulet. Thank you. I will need it.
Bright and virtuous is the Kami of Shirahige.
It all comes down to personal decisions, though. Like, I'll use my own personal life as like an example. Like, my girl met my parents like on the 4th, July 4th. And my dad was just talking about how we were raised. And he was talking about, my dad is from the south side of Chicago. Like, he's really from the bottom. I got a lot of crazy cousins. And he was just talking about how his dad worked in the factory, and although they didn't live in the best neighborhood, it was a lot of bullshit going on. His parents did their best to shield him from the bullshit, trying to make the best out of like the situation. And I was telling my girl, I was like, that's how I feel like I kind of grew up. And I was like, that's why I get on people about, like, don't get me wrong, the government is fucking up a lot of shit. Don't get me wrong. They do play a role, but they're not 100% a role. A lot of it is your personal choices too. It's like 50-50. And I was like, a great example. I was like, look how my sister turned out. Like, you would have thought we was raised in the projects the way my older sister behaves. And my sister's been through way more bullshit than me, but that has to do with personal choices. We're on the opposite ends of the spectrum. And I was telling my girl, I was like, yeah, I feel like my parents, we weren't rich, but they did their best to like shield us from bullshit. And she still went to the bullshit. I chose not to. Like, it comes down to, you got to look at what choices you're making in your life. Stop looking at what you don't have and look what you do have.
I must show respect to the kami who dwell here.
Bro, I have siblings like that. Like, my sister's story is crazy to the point where like y'all wouldn't even believe. You said, damn, she alright though? She's fine now. She's doing better now. Like, she went to school, but like my sister was, the stuff that my parents would tell, like my sister's been shot. She caught multiple bullets because she was dating somebody who was dealing dope. Wrong side of town. They sprayed up the car because his ops was looking for him. You said New Lord, so she got shot. She got wet up. But that's her personal choice. You chose to date that type of person. You chose to be around that fuckery. But you would never guess that because I sit here and play video games. I also think that's the reason why some niggas be talking tough to me on the, like that dude in the IG DMs. Cause like niggas be thinking I'm a bitch because I play. I be like, nah, I got a background. Like it's a reason why I'm pretty confident, bro. Like nah, I just don't walk around like because I don't think you should walk around pretending like you can whoop everybody's ass. Anybody can get got. But like I'm glad my dad put me in wrestling because it instills a certain like okay nigga we'll see.
Please show a generous heart and donate to our humble shrine.
Let's donate, sure.
Gladly.
I was asking because I sort of relate. I had a female cousin that was dating an abuser. That shit makes my blood boil. Yeah, I had a cousin, one of my favorite cousins from Chicago that I grew up with. Excuse me. One of my favorite cousins that I grew up with. I remember I was in college. I'll never forget this shit. I think I told a story. I remember she called. I was in the library. This is when I was in university. I was in college. She called me. And she was just calling me crying because she was like, it's just so much bullshit going on in the south side of Chicago. Niggas getting shot, dealing dope, you know, typical hood shit, right? She's like, I'm just sick of it. I'm tired of it. I said, me personally, I subscribe to the ideology that you cannot heal in the environment that you got sick in. So I was like, you know, you got a job, stack your paper and figure out where you want to go. What's the next town you want to go to? Even if it's the next town over, next state, city, whatever. I was like, you need to move on and you need a fresh start. I was like, DC's a great place. I was like, DC got, you know, it got its trenches, but it's got really nice areas. You don't know nobody there. I was like, why not? The job market is great. You know what this woman told me? This woman told me, nah, I don't want to go to DC. I need to be somewhere where the action's at.
Someone just resubbed.
I hung up the phone. I couldn't believe what I have fucking heard. I was like, you just sat here and cried to me that you're sick of this hood shit. And then when I give you a solution, you say, nah, I want to be where the action's at. I'm all right. Well, you have a good one, cousin. Which was also funny to me because I'm like, oh, because in my head, I'm also thinking, I'm like, yo, first of all, DC ain't sweet. Don't get it twisted. You go cross that bridge at Anacostia, your shit can get clapped too. Like, don't do that. But I was like, in my head, I'm also thinking, I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? That's it. I don't know if she's like that anymore because I haven't seen her in a while, but that was her mentality in the early 2010s. It just goes to show you people's mentality. It's like, I don't know what to do. And then you get to a certain point in your age where I'm at a point in my life, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna tell your ass one time, and if you don't listen, oh well. I'm 35 in 7 days, August 8th. I don't got time for it. We are officially pushing 40 now, chat. I'm tired. Oh well. Part of growing up is realizing the bums that you used to see on the corner of the street that you said you would never be will be your fucking friends. They will be your cousins. They will be your brothers. They will be your sisters. And it's up to you to decide whether or not you want to participate in that shit. If you want some help, your hand is out and you genuinely want help, I'll help you. But if you're not trying to help yourself, I'm out. What I watch? People forget it's smoke everywhere you go. I'm just trying to do all this so I can get back to fucking snapping niggas next, bro. Yeah, you're not finna drag me down. Then they hate when you're doing great.
I hold many fond memories of my time at Azuchi, Lady Oichi.
I feel you, but at the same time, I don't feel you. Let me give you a perspective. I get it, because...
For example.
Did you enjoy that? Atsumori was a young Taira warrior killed.
Yeah, people gonna hate when you're doing great, but to give you like a different perspective, who cares? Tell them niggas put some fucking sunblock on, because you're gonna shine. That's what I tell people. You could be mad. I don't care. Put some sunscreen on. I'm gonna shine regardless.
There is always...
Oh, well. I've always wondered, like, why does that bother y'all? Maybe not you in specific, but oh, well, you better put some shades on. The sun gonna shine, baby. Whether you upset that the sun is coming up tomorrow or not, the sun is coming up. Oh, well, that's how I feel. You'll be all right.
Thank you for letting me...
As long as you ain't fucking with my money.
I owe him much.
As children, I was his favorite sister. But he was a difficult and dangerous man.
Big bro was.
Me off to a rival.
Oh, he's talking about
That was expected. It was my duty.
Odani Castle. That was your husband's home?
Yes. He was brave, kind, loyal. Everything a daimyo should be. 3 daughters, 4 years of bliss. Then husband and elder brother went to war. Elder brother won. For who could resist the demon of Owari? They burned Odani Castle to the ground, killed my husband, slaughtered the entire clan.
So we gotta get our get back?
He
We
made
spinning?
my husband's skull an ornament for a feast.
Oh, we finna get our get back.
I have found Japan to be full of dangerous and difficult men.
My brother's wakizashi. It fell into my hands after the Honnoji incident.
I'm not gonna use it unless it's the proper level. I know it's your brother's, but I might have a better blade. Is that legendary?
Blades are for vengeance. But vengeance and mercy cannot stand together. Sometimes we make hard choices. If you knew
You're the
your
realest
castle
young, the only
holds
DMV
more,
streamer who made it out. That's not
how
true.
would you live your last night?
What's the name from the DMV? I appreciate the words, but Lean Cuisine is from the DMV. They're pretty popular. That whole crew. One of them was on Atlanta.
You've got one loyal fan base.
Flight is not from the DMV. Flight's from Florida. Yo, shout out to Ray Easy with the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, Chris next door in AMP. Yeah, I think he's from the DMV too. He bigger than me. There's people that came out. I think the difference is, I remember I told my girl this too. It's so many talented people, whether we're talking music, sports, acting. If you want to talk about streamers, there's so much talent that's came out the DMV. And I told my girl, but I said you wouldn't know it because I said the difference between DC and New York niggas is we don't need to remind you where we from every 5 seconds. So it probably doesn't seem like it, but you see how easily a bunch of people in the chat just name people like I said we much cooler about this shit, bro. Oh shit. We don't need to remind you from Brooklyn every 5 fucking seconds. Yeah, New Yorkers be yapping. I would spend my last night with you. I'm trying to knock it down. Say, hey yo, last one. So wait, nah, Missy and Timberland and the Clips, they not from the DMV. They from the DMV is DC and like the DC suburbs. They from the 757. That's different. They from down South Virginia. It's not the same thing. I know it's confusing for those who never been, but they not from the DMV.
Thank you, Lady Oishi.
Tell a nigga from Norfolk, Virginia, they from the D. They will get mad. Don't say that.
I can tell you only this. People say that
laugh my ass off. Flight is from DC. He from Florida.
Be careful.
Unless he was born there and moved to Florida, but I could have swore he was from Florida. TSO Sage is upcoming. Is he from the DMV? I never heard of him. But there's a lot of people that came out here. Let me get that right there. Oh, it's a piece of candy in the ocean. Funny joke, 3 men walk into a bar, one from New York, one from Cali, one from Chicago. Who tells you where they're from first? The New Yorker, without a doubt. Cali people are not like that. Now, people from the Bay are. I've always said that. People from the Bay are the West Coast version of New York niggas. Not stylistically, but like they love to tell you they are from the fucking Bay, bruh. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you a story that's probably gonna piss people off. I didn't know DC and Virginia were that close. Yeah, they are. You know why too? And it doesn't help with Hollywood. I told my girl this shit too. In the Hollywood movies, whenever they show the Pentagon, it always says Washington, D.C. The Pentagon is in fucking Virginia. It's right across the bridge from D.C. But anyways, let me tell you a story. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh, yeah. When I first started dating my girl, I asked her where she was from. She said, "Oh, I'm from the Bay." I said, "No, you're not." She's like, "What you mean?" She's like, "I'm from the Bay." I said, "No, you fucking not. I know you're not from the Bay." And she's like, "How you know?" Because I was like, we've been hanging out for a few months and you don't remind me you from the Bay every 5 seconds. I know niggas from the Bay. The Ab in the chat is from the fucking Bay. I've met him in real life. That nigga tells you he's from the Bay every 5 seconds. My hairdresser at G4, when we worked at G4, my hairdresser, the makeup lady, the woman that used to do my makeup before I would go on set, she was from the Bay. Every fucking day she would tell you, I'm from the Bay. I'm not from LA. I'm from the Bay. They act just like fucking New Yorkers. This shit is fucking funny. So I was like, I know you're not from the Bay because you don't constantly remind me you from the fucking Bay. I said, where are you really from? Then she told me it's a small town outside the Bay Area. Like, I fucking knew it, bro. I fucking knew it. You fucking fraud. But I was like, I get why you say that so it doesn't confuse people. I was like, that shit's fucking funny, dude. So, like, yeah, if you want to know if somebody's from San Francisco, Oakland, Vallejo, that whole area, whatever that place is called, Vallejo, you'll know. They'll constantly, I'm from the Bay. I'm from the Bay. But LA people, they don't really do that. Sacramento people, they don't really do that. So I'm not gonna say Cali. It's really a Bay thing. All right, so we talked to a girl. Let's do the objectives. That's like niggas from Baltimore County trying to claim the city. You're like, bro, you from a suburb outside? Nah. It's because we're LA's little brother, and whenever people mention Cali, they say LA. I feel that. But I can tell you the vibe, because I've been to the Bay a couple of times. The vibe is completely different from LA, so I can understand the frustration of being compared. All right, so now we can go clap new people. Let's do it. No, I don't think we can clap him yet. We gotta meet Kuma. Find clues and let's go meet Kuma. Depends on who you know. Sack niggas definitely be on that too. Yeah, but that wasn't before. That wasn't until Mozzie came out. I ain't never heard a nigga say I'm from fucking Sacktown until Mozzie came out. He gave y'all pride, so I get it now. Sacramento on the rise. Oh shit. That's they Tupac. Yeah, Sacktown is crazy. But am I gonna move in there? Nah, I'm not moving anywhere. I'm staying. I'm actually about to renew my lease. I'm staying here for as long as I can find work. I have nowhere to be. I'm gonna be honest. I have nowhere to be. So as long as I can find work, I am staying here for now. Let's see, fast travel here as now. I hope I don't have to be Yasuke. I'm mad there's at least not some co-op in this game. I feel that. It would have been cool because it's 2 characters. Do I miss living in DC? There's pros and cons to everywhere. I'll say that much. I miss all the free stuff to do. I miss the public transportation. That's the main thing. Oh my God, you got to get on the freeway to go fucking anywhere in California. Traffic. Like living in a town where you need a car, it really makes you hate fucking U.S. politicians because fun fact, for those unaware, the reason we don't have bullet trains in the United States is because lobbyists, the airplane companies, they lobby against trains because that's competition. But if you go to New York, DC, like Chicago, where they have subways, and you just see how good being able to walk everywhere, it's fucking great. And then if they put actual because those are subways, bullet trains that can get you from city to city within like an hour. But that's the reason we don't have them in the United States, because people lobbyists. It's capitalism. That's what I said. Even when we're not talking about gaming, you can root everything back to capitalism. Greed is the issue. So yeah, I miss the public transportation because you get used to that shit, man. It fucking sucks when you don't have that stuff. Like, it just gives me a headache constantly fighting for traffic, somewhere to park. From Long Island, when people ask me where I'm from, I say New York, and the next question is, oh, from New York, you must love the city, and I hate the city. I live in North Carolina now. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Is this close to... Nope, that was the closest one. Do I miss living in Florida? Nah, not really. Because the weather here is consistent, just like Florida. The only thing I missed from Florida was I missed Publix. So when I was in Alabama last month, we definitely went to Publix and got a pub sub. Publix is lit. And then I do miss Wawa. Wawa was great. Pull up to the Wawa, charge my car, get a sandwich, watch the YouTube. But do I miss it enough to where like, oh, I want to go back? Nah, not really. It's not. There was things that was cool about it, but it wasn't that damn cool. Also got hurricanes that'll blow your fucking life away. I just moved to Orlando a few weeks ago. That's where I was living. I grew up without public transportation, and when I went to New York for a few, I was pissed that I didn't have it back home because you get used to it, bruh. It's great because the train comes like every 2-3 minutes. You get to where you need to go in fucking 10 minutes. Then you get off at the nearest train stop. You walk 5 minutes. You get an extra exercise because you're walking the stairs. That shit's great. It keeps the environment clean because less people are driving. Like, it's just more pros to it.
Must plant rice so that the rich may wear silk. It has always been so. But the emperor?
The emperor is powerless. The shogun is weak. And now the great food of Owari has danced his last.
Are there a lot of black people in LA or the Bay? Yeah. Oakland is the home of the fucking Black Panthers, bro. What are you talking about? There's definitely a lot of black people out here.
For its bustling market and lovely canals.
Don't shout. We must be discreet.
Oh, the gang banging out here, nigga. You ain't seen that shit?
You are one of Yasuke's followers, yes?
His neck is MIA. He eating good. He rich.
Bear, if that is your real name.
I listen. I listen.
We are allies.
Come. I will show you what is amiss in all.
Also, LA is the second biggest market in the United States, so naturally there's going to be more people of color.
Second daikon, who claims the first was an impostor.
Typical tricks.
The daikon is too well guarded for the peasants to resist.
And the daimyos do nothing, of course. Not their problem.
Lord Hideyoshi holds Northern Omi. He seems fair, but he's always away at war.
And the stewards at Azuchi and Nagahama are bribed to look the other way.
Are these corrupt daikon led by someone named the Wheel?
I don't know that name. I am Lady Oichi's bodyguard, not a spy master.
Thank you, Kuma. I'll see what I can do and
It's funny his name is Kuma. He built like that damn bear in Tekken. I wish we had bullet trains. Nah, I wish we did too. That's why I encourage everybody to fucking travel, bruh. I took my first bullet train when we was in Sweden. That shit was great. Got from the airport to the hotel, because the airport was, it was outside of, we went to Stockholm, which is like the capital, I think, in Sweden. It's outside the city. You take the fucking bullet train, got right into the city in like 15 minutes. That shit was great. Didn't have to wait long either. He's just a chill fat guy. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Which is weird. Makes you think we wouldn't want to start building them after 9/11. Well, it goes back to lobbyists. The airlines lobby against trains because it's competition. One of the greatest lies told in America, and unfortunately the finance bros be buying into this shit too, is we live in a we live in a competitive capitalist state until real competition shows up. Because if capitalism was real, the shit is a fraud. They would let Huawei into the United States. They say that shit is a security risk. No, niggas don't want to compete. Because if you get on TikTok and look at the Huawei phones and then Huawei tablets, they shitting on the shit that's over here in the United States. I seen a video last night. They got a Huawei phone with a triple fold. iPhone ain't even made a fold. They got a Huawei phone with a triple fold. I said, what the fuck? That bitch is a whole tablet. And then you fold it and it's thin. I said, oh my God, bruh. I said, don't be fooled, bro. We live in they be talking about China as a don't get me wrong, China ain't perfect.
LLC Twitter would tell us to start.
But they be talking about China as straight propaganda, communism. No, we live in a propaganda state too. They lie.
J_Smooth 17 tipped $10. Just wanted to show some gratitude to the streams.
I appreciate the donation.
This past year, being unemployed and the loss of my
I'll take
pops.
care of him.
Shout out to having a job.
R.I.P. to Pops, and I appreciate the donation, big dog. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. China's EVs is cooking right now. Yeah, they EVs is cooking. I want one of them Xiaomi cars, bro. If I could get a Xiaomi car, that would be my next car. Motherfuckers want to compete till it's time to actually fucking compete. Then they'll lobby against your ass. All right, we going to this objective. This is how I know I'm like still at the beginning of the story. All this fucking yapping. Like, give me my targets. Let's go. I just got back from watching Fantastic Four. You were right. It was boring.
Stupid peasants.
Shut up. That's what you get for being drunk. And I'm gonna rob you. That was an easy target. So, yeah, I know he put submarines on the coast of fucking Russia. We almost, yo, can I just say, we live in a fucking wild time. You know, 2 days ago, there was a threat of a tsunami hitting fucking LA. Now this motherfucker putting submarines on off the coast of Russia. Like, damn, can we just have one chill day in the United States? One. Fucking one. Jobs report came out. Economy doing bad. And then I be watching interview. It's so crazy. It's like we live in a different world. I be seeing interviews from little Trump supporters, bro. It's like we live in a completely different universe, an alternate reality, and it's really fucking scary. I think he's doing a great job. Which part? Crashing the economy, removing due process, firing anybody who disagrees with him, government secrets over the Signal chat, private citizens going into the IRS, taking our information, the Epstein file. Like, which part is great to you? And then, like, I'll be watching the interviews, right? Yeah, Palantir. I'll be watching the interviews, right? And they'll be like, oh, well, I think he's great for the economy. We've lost jobs. The stock market's down. Like, every indicator of a good economy is down. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
But the root of the problem is his boss, the corrupt Daikon.
Yeah, defunding PBS.
The Daikon lives on a canal in Asaji.
Kill the
Pay
Daikon.
him a visit.
Let's get it. Hiring a known pedophile for his team. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, did y'all see today that the news said the FBI redacted Trump's name out of the Epstein files? If you don't know what that, if you don't understand what that means, basically the FBI has the Epstein pedophile files. Trump's name is all over it, and they took it out of it. So if at any point they do release the files, his name will not be on it. So we will not know why he was on that list.
Listening to those guards might lead me to the corrupt Daikon.
So me and Ethan was talking about in the group chat. I'm like, yeah, I'm about 99.9% sure he's a fucking pedophile. I'm like, because if you don't got nothing, if somebody called me a pedo, I'm gonna prove I'm not. Like, yeah. Which, by the way, like 2 weeks ago, he said they don't exist. You guys are still talking about that? Now they took his name off the list. Which one is it, buddy? Which one the fuck is it? All right, let's take this dude out.
Time to find the evil Daikon.
That PBS shit breaks my heart. Real shit, bruh. No Zoom for the kids? Come on and Zoom. What did Zoom do to the kids? Like, I feel like that's a standard. Like, yo, this nigga got beef with PBS. This is crazy. What the fuck did Come On and Zoom do to the kids? What did NPR do to you?
They'll raise the alarm if they see me.
Oh shit, we got a lot of ops. Motherfuckers just lying, but there's no evidence. It's just my hunch. I just don't believe this shit is gonna last. I don't believe. It's the little bit of faith I have left. Okay, my target is over there. I don't believe it's real.
I'm done.
Yeah, you are. How you got beef with an electric company? Got beef with Elmo, right? Don't forget. Yeah, that's another thing. I saw that in the news too. Apparently they removed, so like in the Smithsonian, you know, they document history. Apparently they removed his impeachments out of the Smithsonian, so you can't learn about it. They're burning the books, kids. They're burning. And you know the crazy thing about them, they're burning the books. I remember that was a mission in fucking Assassin's Creed 2. That's why it's one of my favorite games. It was in the DLC. They say that's always one of the first signs of like fascism and authoritarianism. They start burning the books. Everything's okay. I don't see the issue with it. Okay. All right, we're working our way in. Fahrenheit 5544 or something like that. What's that? Fahrenheit 5 or 451. I've never heard of that. What is that? I gotta watch that Idiocracy movie too. It's a book. Oh, okay. Oh, he's not here. He's not there either. It's a book about burning books. Gotcha. That makes sense. I don't think I ever said it on stream, but like months ago, I bought a copy of the fucking I bought a copy of the Constitution. I have a copy of the Constitution on my bookshelf and a copy of the Bill of Rights. Just cause like you never know. You never know. They might start changing shit. Like, nah, we got the book, buddy. It's getting spooky. Part of me is disappointed in America too, you know? What happened to the land of the brave, the home of the brave, you know? Old America used to get things done, if you catch my drift. I feel like the new niggas is pussy, man. And I feel like, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like there's a certain group of people, I feel like it's their turn to take one for the team.
I don't like that.
It's time to prove yourselves. It's time to prove. I want to see more Mario parties. Did I go on the ether end? Nah. It's time to, y'all say y'all allies. Come on. We'll put money on your books. I promise you it's the minority doing all this. Yeah. Nah, I didn't go on no ether rants. I had nothing to rant about, really. Okay, we got him right there.
Huh?
Oh, you're gonna take a nap, buddy. He said extreme. Global said, I'm extremely disappointed. Oh, shit. Niggas turn into Karens into every little thing until it's time to really be one. Shit is fucking funny to me. I believe it'll get worse before there's any type of revolt. Oh yeah, it's always darkest before dawn. As cliche as that sounds, it's always darkest before dawn. Unfortunately, people don't care until things affect them. I see I'm yapping, but I am locked in. Where the fuck is my target? I had him marked. Oh, there he is. Damn. They everywhere. Most people worried about us on their phone. Yeah, that shit is a distraction. Real shit. That's why it's important to decompress off that shit. Shit. How many people are nearby? Oh, fuck. I'm excited for that new South Park episode. This is the first time I feel like I've tuned into South Park in a while. I saw the new one. They're parodying Charlie Kirk or whatever.
Thanks for the follow, buddy. Hopefully you're not as annoying as me.
Okay. Let's see what we're working with here. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh, my fucking...
New follower.
You know, the wild part of these niggas voted against, come on, allowed Elon to hack shit, free money and get you in the house. Well, that's because people don't read. People vote against their own interests because they don't read. I said it on stream like months ago, and I genuinely think it's true the more I go off. A lot of people, some people voted with malice, but a lot of people I think voted off vibes. Oh, this nigga's funny. I don't really know what she does. And like the crazy thing is people will complain they don't know what somebody represents or what they're trying to do or accomplish, but then they won't look into it. And the worst part is we live in an age where you don't even have to Google anymore. You used to have to Google, maybe go to page 2 and 3 and find the information you're looking for. You don't even have to Google anymore. You can literally type a question into AI and it'll feed you the information with the sources now. And people will not do that. I think that's the scariest thing about society to me. But they'll be on that AI asking it therapy questions and shit. Oh, my girlfriend dumped me. What do you think I should do? What do you think I should do, ChatGPT? Can I get him? Come here, pussy. Thanks for the W. Come here. Or flirting with AI. And just nasty work. AI girlfriends is nasty work. Not gonna lie, most didn't vote for her just because she's a woman and shit's sad. You know the crazy part is, and this is where I can take an L and I can admit that I was ignorant. I know there are people out there that hate women, but I didn't think the number was that damn high. I didn't want to believe that part when I talked to my girl about that shit, but I was like, I'm starting to see it. I'm like, yeah, some of y'all really are just fucking weird as shit, dude. That's when I learned about machismo culture. Is worse than you think. You know what it is? And I was talking to my girl about that. I was like, I think what it is because... Oops, got him. I had to be patient. I got you. I'm out. I think the reason I'm blind to it is none of my friends are like that. So like, I feel like my circle, bunch of stand-up niggas, you know what I'm saying? Married men be chilling. We don't be on that bullshit. So that can kind of warp your perception of what else is going on outside. But I'm starting to see, I was like, that might actually be an element to it, unfortunately. I'm like, damn, we still on this dumbass shit? Then I think about it, I'm like, motherfuckers is racist. So like, you know what, yeah, sometimes it just comes down to racism. Of course, some people just hate because the person's a woman. Like, I was like, God damn, you niggas are terrible, bruh. He got a key, but there's nothing I want. Yeah, unfortunately, not every circle is the same, sadly. All right, we took him out. It's gonna be one less lonely girl. We gotta go over here, get this joint. Return to him with the goods. Oh, we need to unlock this joint. Fast travel. Can't lead. Can't stand that women are emotional. Can't lead crowd. They're the worst. Because the dudes who be making that argument, those be the most emotional men. They be the ones in the gym, roided out, ready to fight you over. They wanted to use the 40s. You picked up the 40s. You got one set left. They be ready to stab you over the shit. They be in fucking comment sections arguing all god day. Be like, I don't know, man. You kind of act like a little emotional bitch for somebody who claims that. It's just an observation. I'm like, you do realize you have very emotional tendencies. Mission accomplished.
We heard what you did for the farmers. Omi thanks you.
Example is the dude that was threatening to kill me in the DMs because I said you shouldn't beat women.
No, of course.
Like, yo, you're a fucking psycho, dude.
From Iga. I can tell by your charming Hill country accent.
And you're from Omi. I can tell by the faint whiff of baked frog. You seem like a good man, Kuma.
Thank you. I try.
So how can you
what
work
the fuck? I showed it on stream. If y'all missed it, y'all missed it.
Over the peasants.
I'm
another day, another death threat.
And her daughters. Besides, it's safer than whatever you and your friends are doing.
That's my concern. Take care, Kuma.
Oh, there's one more thing. A list of more corrupt daikon walking from the Shinbakufu.
When do the Templars come into play?
We'll put this to good use.
Until next time, friend.
You saying he blocked you? Yeah, he blocked me. He cussed me out, then blocked me, then unblocked me, cussed me out some more, and then he unsent all the messages, so they don't exist. Well, they still exist because I got the screenshots, but people are crazy, man. People are crazy. Don't be afraid to cut nobody. If people be on some bullshit you don't agree with, because that's another issue too. Oh, we grew up together. I don't give a fuck. If somebody doing some shit that you strongly don't agree with, you gotta cut them off. You'll be better for it. All right, new target. Yeah, that man said my name was Ty. He said, "Bitch, you from DC? Your name Ty?" Well, I am. I'm thinking I am from DC, but I'm like, bro, I ain't been there almost 10 years. Like, you got me. You got me. That's my new. That's like the new inside joke. That man said, "Your name Ty." All right, let's find clues in the Teppo factory. I just assume everybody I gotta kill are Templars. Yeah, I'm under the assumption they're all Templars, but it would be nice to have some context. And that's one of my criticisms of this game. Like, the mission structure is just not the best. Man was calling me on fucking Instagram. Shit. Sounds like a PS4 to you. Yeah. Probably was, unfortunately. Probably was. People are crazy. There's an awesome quote about capitalism I read in the manga. The rule of unfeathered capitalism is a bass that can only be subdued by this. That's real shit. The funny thing too about some people not liking the new Superman movie, saying it was woke, is I was like, don't read Absolute Superman, because Absolute Superman, it's not preachy, but Absolute Superman has a lot of anti-capitalism commentary in it, because in the book, the world, at least where he lives, I'm confused how they're gonna connect the worlds of Wonder Woman, Batman, and Superman. They're all on Earth, but where Batman lives, it seems like it's just like goons and corruption. But where Superman lives, they're basically corporate states. They control the area and they're terrorizing the people. There's a lot of anti-fascism rhetoric in it. I'm like, man, y'all would hate Absolute Superman because they do not hold back. I think there's actually a panel in when one of the freedom fighters says like death to fascism or some shit like that.
Follow you disgusting black.
I gotta go back and read it. But I am, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm curious how they're gonna connect, because they announced at Comic-Con there will be a team up finally. So I'm trying to figure out how they're gonna connect all the worlds, because it seems like they're on different Earths. Absolute Gotham seems worse than normal. Well, all the areas are worse. So like, if you don't know, the way the Absolute Universe was formed was Darkseid did something. I think he got like the God Box or something like that, and he decided to create another universe that he could rule that was darker than the traditional DC universe. So every universe is just darker as a whole in the Absolute Universe. Yeah, Krypton has like class issues too. Have you read Absolute Martian Manhunter? Yeah, I'm caught up on that. I know a lot of people love it. I feel like I don't like it as much as other people, mainly because I feel like I'll like it more when I figure out where it's going. I'm waiting for like the superhero elements to come in. Like I like the detective stuff, but I'm like, how are they gonna climax the story? I want to see how it's gonna, with the White Martians, like what's the end game for the White Martians, and will there be any action in the book? That's the part and then also, what role does he play? Because you know they're gonna do Absolute Justice League at some point. I mean, they already said the Trinity are gonna meet. So how's Martian Manhunter going to fuse in with the rest of the characters? Is where I'm a little bit confused. That's how I feel about Absolute Green. Yeah, that one's a bit of a slower burner too.
Nobunaga's armies were brutal but efficient, and the teppos made here provided that brutal efficiency. Destroying it is not a bad idea, but an explosion that big would kill half the town. The Shinbakufu are sneaking gunpowder into town from across the lake.
Shit ain't sure.
Better head to shore.
Okay. Observe your surroundings. Stop the gunpowder shipment. Where's the gunpowder shipment? I would imagine it's somewhere here. What's the... Let me see. Oh, it's actually off the coast. Okay. Man, the amount of people when Joker 1 came out acting like it wasn't anti-capitalist in it. You know, I didn't realize it till like a TikTok. I saw a TikTok, he was talking about Absolute Batman. I did not realize that Absolute Joker had like babies on his arms, like demon babies or some shit. I thought his arms were just fucking, until I zoomed in on them. I was like, holy shit, this thing is crazy, dude. I was thinking his arms were just glowing red, but then if you squint, you can see like babies. I was like, yo, what? How did his arms get like that? I'm curious to see how that's gonna play out. Got me fucking swimming over here, man. I'm gonna eat that boat. Do I stream every Friday? Nah, I don't even have a set schedule. I just be streaming, bro. I just be doing shit. I don't really know what I be doing. But if you're new, hit the follow button so you know when I'm live. Turn on all notifications. I might stream again on Sunday if I get all my errands done tomorrow. I need to clean and then pack type shit.
The right ship. Now to find the gunpowder stash.
Let's get it. They should let the guy who did the Dark Knight trilogy do future DC movies. They were all fire. I don't know if I agree with that. The only of that trilogy, the Dark Knight trilogy, the only one I liked was the one with the Joker. I didn't really like the first one, and I damn for sure didn't like the one with Bane. I think it should be fresh blood. Let's stop the gunpowder shipment, guys. Am I going to Evo? Nah. I don't feel like waking up with having sweat all on my belly and shit. Hot ass Vegas sun. Hot ass Vegas sun. Hot ass breath from all them nerds. I want a Quarter Owls movie. That would be fire.
This will do to start the chain reaction.
Hello, I know. I just don't think I've seen you in Fridays. Oh yeah. Fridays is the day of the week I lie the most. I always say I'll see y'all tomorrow on Thursday, and half the time I don't show up. So you're not wrong. It's just something about Fridays. Like that's why I say turn on notifications. I stream based off my mood. I don't force myself, so I don't go crazy. Yeah, Evo already gone. I would have been there already. Okay. Got a problem here. Any ops nearby? There's one in the corner. One of them. Okay, they're all over there. We're fine. I'll wait for him to come in the middle. See you, nerd. Oh, the door. That might have fucked me. We're good.
That should be it. The end of the gunpowder shipment.
They never saw me coming.
Time to jump ship.
See you, nerds. Skirt. Shout out to the 800 we still got in here. I think the new Batman would be good for Quarter Owls, like the Batman 2. I do think that the casuals were going to be confused by the fact that there's going to be two Batmans now. James Gunn Batman, and then I feel like they're making that mistake again. But then it's like, what can you do? It's two Batmans, bro. What the fuck? I mean, to be fair, it's just like the comic book store. It's like 13 Batmans right now, so.
Sorry about this.
You don't like Bane? No, I like Bane. Like, absolute Bane is actually fire. I didn't like Bane in that movie. Bane wasn't. You can't make Bane. You can't put Bane in a movie and he ain't off the juice. That man, Bane in the damn Batman movie was just a fucking average gym bro with one of them elevation masks. You know what an elevation mask is? It's the shit that makes it harder to breathe, like you at the top of a mountain, so it helps build up your lung strength. It was a roided up. It was Joey Swole with a fucking elevation mask. That was Bane. I'm like, bro, that's not Bane. Bro, speaking of motivation, I don't want to see that shit. And then Bane is also like a genius. Like, he was just like a thug. I didn't get it. I was like, they need to juice that nigga up, bro. We need some CG. Otherwise, don't do the character. Batman doesn't need another damn thing. He was an animated movie coming out soon. Nah, unfortunately, DC's gonna milk the fuck out of Batman because, like I said, if you go to the comic book store, there's like 13 different Batman runs going on right now. Absolute Batman, Batman and Robin, something, Detective something, All In, Justice League or something. There's dead ass like 10 different Batman books going on. I'm not joking. And it's because it's the best selling thing. So like, nah, you can't be surprised. People, unfortunately, I hate to say this, Batman is like the Call of Duty of comic books. Not in terms of quality, because they're still good. Yeah, Batman Hush 2 is out right now. Not in terms of quality, I'm comparing it to Call of Duty, but quantity. And people stick to what they're familiar with. So when like the average comic book fan goes to the store, they'd rather buy 5 different, Detective Comics. They rather buy 5 different runs of Batman that are going on once than one Green Lantern run, unfortunately. That's part of the reason why it's hard to get a Static Shock besides the licensing issues. It's all about what sells. And Batman sells. All right, let's regroup. I was born in the darkness. I did not like that shit, bro. Oh, shit. I guess. Like, is this nigga a super goon or a thespian, bro? I was born in the darkness. Nigga did a Broadway rendition of fucking Bane.
My kunai. That's cute, Yasuke. I'll wait.
James Gunn's Batman's gonna be more comedic with the Brave and the Bold. Is it gonna be like the Brave and the Bold cartoon? The blue one, I think. The blue fit.
We still do not have a name for whoever's behind the mask.
No, but they are gathering at an inn right here in Shiotsu. I'll look for it.
And I will search the
Yeah, I'm not opposed to that. It'll give it a different tone. We could have new better characters too, but people won't leave Batman alone. Yeah. And unfortunately, that's where art and capitalism collide. Because people who enjoy making art and people who enjoy consuming art and not just trends, they want to make and consume creative things. But people who are just trying to turn their brain off and absorb, they just want to do the same thing over and over and over. And so you have to find that balance between making money and making something fun and creative. That's why Sinners was such a big deal.
All right.
It's been a while since an original movie put out those type of numbers. Hit the fucking like button.
Find the inn where these corrupt tax collectors are staying.
Let's get no taxation without representation. And they tried to downplay the numbers too, which is wild. Yeah, they tried to downplay it. You're the first black director to... Nah, I have the best-selling movie. Don't do that black shit. I'm better, bitch. They always try to do this shit. Don't fall for it. The narrative. Yeah, I beat the white folks too. Let's acknowledge that. It's so funny too, because those type of people be the first ones to say, oh, victim complex. Why are we always talking about race? Because you guys constantly bring it up. Give me my fucking award. I'm the best. Stop bringing race up. Y'all said y'all don't see it, right? But when it's time to give an award, you see it. It's crazy. And the worst part is the people that interviewed Ryan Coogler and tried to say, oh, it was the best black. Nah, and he was like, no, it was the best, period. That's one of them. That's why you can't be trusting them either. That's one of them liberal media stations too. They're your friends until it's time to pay what you owe. That was a liberal station. That wasn't Fox News. They just a little more tricky with it. But you gotta clock that shit.
Feels he was robbed. Is a dangerous samurai indeed.
All right, that's my target.
Samurai those men mentioned. He might know more about the real.
Oh no, that's just who I gotta go after. Okay. Well, the good thing is he's by himself, so we can run that one. Can run that. Do I need materials? I don't. More tools are full. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. I'm waiting for that live action Plastic Man. I can't tell if you're trolling or not. Are you serious? I'm good off that. Shit, let's throw the booster gold in there too. I can't wait for that live action booster gold, boy. That shit go hit.
I'll never make it to Chikubushima on time.
Plastic Man of Bees though, I don't know shit about it. I'm ignorant. I ain't gonna lie. I'm ignorant about him. Should I do it? Should I do it, chat? Should I do it to him? Fuck it. I ain't gonna see. Oh, he saw it.
Shadow.
I fucked up. All right, guys. I'll see you later. Just gonna hang out here real quick. You heard they're making a Small Soldier sequel? I saw that. They're not making it. I saw it. No, they asked, which I love that movie. I put that in the group chat. I remember the toys they had at Burger King and everything. They interviewed the creator of Small Soldiers, and he said it's time for a sequel, not they're working on a sequel. Meaning he's indicating to Hollywood, hey, I want to make it. Who wants to fund it? Hopefully they do make it, but it wasn't, it's coming. He's basically saying he wants to make it though. Yeah, Small Soldiers was goated. That was one of my favorite movies as a kid. It was the little Trumpers versus the Gorgonites. I think that was the monsters, right? Names, right? The Gorgonites. Yep. With Small Soldiers. It was basically a Toy Story for edgelords. Shit. Nothing to see. Would Small Soldiers be profitable this day and age? Yeah, because I mean, one of the biggest business models is appealing to millennials. Gotcha, bitch. One of the biggest business models is pandering to millennials, because millennials are at that age where we're not old like boomers, but we're not young like Gen Alpha or the younger side of Gen Z. We're somewhere in the middle. And like, it's a lot of millennials that are nostalgic. So like, if that's why so much shit they're making remakes. It's all nostalgia. Even the music, a lot of rap music, just sampling shit. Like, there was a song my girl was singing the other day. I thought she was singing Aaliyah. She was singing it, and then I would finish the hook. And I was like, I love Aaliyah. I was like, I'm surprised you fuck with that shit. She's like, Aaliyah? I'm like, yeah, you're singing Aaliyah. What the fuck do you think you're singing? She's like, this is Lotto. I was like, I had to pull out my phone. What's the name of the fucking song? The one with Timbaland where he's like, I'm the man from VA. I guess Lotto like sampled it. I pulled my phone out and played the song. I was like, yeah, this is where it comes from. Yeah. Tell me about somebody. Yeah, that song. I played her the song and I was like, yeah, she's referencing this. I never heard that Lotto. She played it and I instantly heard it. And then another example was there was a I'd be really showing my age. There was a Jello song. He has a song on there where he's referencing swag surfing. He uses the same cadence. And I was like, oh, he's referencing swag surfing. She's like, what? I'm like, oh my God. How old is she? 26. She's younger than me. So she don't know. My ear be catching all that shit. I'm like, yeah, they really just sampling and remixing a lot of shit, bruh. But I was like, oh my God. I was like, yeah, you should listen to more Aaliyah. I was like, you would like it based off your R&B taste. But I was like, I thought you were singing Aaliyah. I was like, I didn't know Lotto sampled that shit. She old enough to know swag surfing. She knew it when I played it for her. But the thing is, they didn't grow up with it, so it's not like entrenched them, if that makes sense. I was like, you better learn it, because I was like, this is a black national anthem. I said, when this song comes on, all black folks will be swag surfing. I was like, I went to a HBCU and I was in a Coliseum with thousands of people all swag surfing. You better be ready. And let's see. He said, bro, I'm 26 and know this. Fair point. Yeah, but I be trying to tell her, because she thinks she in tune. Is she black? No, she's Native American. But all her friends are black, because you know it's not a lot of Native Americans for obvious reasons. All her friends are black, so she thinks she's in tune, and I be trying to tell her, I'm like, you're not in tune with black culture as you think you are. I be trying to explain to her, she knows the California blacks. She hates when I say that shit. I be like, because the California blacks are different. I was like, they're influenced by the politics, so the culture's a little bit different. So when she met my family, I'm like, yeah, you in it. You in the middle of it. You meeting some real Negroes They come from plantations, lineage. I was like, you meeting their... The thing about black people in California, they're far removed from their roots down south. They know it, but it's not the same thing. So like, there's gonna be different cultural differences. The SoCal blacks are way different though. Agreed. But I was like, when she met my family, I was like, yeah, like I said, we drove past a plantation. I was like, yeah, this is where you at. We are not in California anymore. I was like, this shit is real down here. Yeah, them cotton fields down south. I was like, this is where we come from. All right. Oh, it's telling me that. Why am I going there? Yeah, I got cousins out there, but I was Louisiana born. So it's not a. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I was like, I'll be trying to explain it. It's a cultural thing, and that's also why I think people should travel, just to see how other people live and shit. Native Americans fuck with blacks hard. We have a common enemy. That's why. We have a common enemy. That's why. So. Because me personally, and I told her when we first started dating, I've always had a preference for black women, but the way she be talking, I'd be having to tell her to calm down. Some of the stuff she be saying, I'd be like, I understand, but we in public. Yeah, Pocahontas, these white men are dangerous. Shit. And then it made it even better when I found out my grandma was fucking native, so it made it even better. I was like, oh, the stars aligned on this one. Like, you were definitely the exception, but the way she was talking, because me personally, I've always said, you know, I don't subscribe to the Dr. Umar shit. You can love whoever the fuck you want to love, but what I will say is, if you are gonna date outside, you better make sure they riding for the team, and I mean, you better test that for real, because it's far too many people out here having babies with people who extended family be terrorizing the kid. Because, you know, when you black, the kid most likely is going to end up black, even if they are mixed. You better make sure they actually riding for the team. You can't be fucking. It's too many people who be fucking with people who be fetishizing people. So that's my personal stance. She rides for the team. So.
From what I have learned, the Shimbakofu are gathering on Shikobushima.
That happened to someone in my family. And that's why I don't subscribe to the ideology that mixed babies will solve racism. No. Education, being a nice person will.
Ever gives.
It's a lot of mixed kids that live in terrorist families.
Straight for the temple.
Are we ready?
We're ready. Let's get it. Big establish. Or big stab, I mean.
Nobody gets out alive.
Hit them hard.
Nah, you lied. People can't be that evil. Oh no, they definitely can. They definitely can. Like, and you have to understand it manifests. It doesn't have to necessarily manifest in straight up evil. It also manifests in like microaggressions. I'll give you an example. I seen a TikTok maybe like a month ago. It was a light skinned black boy. He was clearly like half black, half white, and he was with his mom and I guess like the sister, and he was standing outside. He got his hair twisted up, so he got locks. He got his starter locks, and they were just in the video. They were just clowning him. You paid $100 for that? That shit ugly. The comment section was cooking them women too. And they was like, this is how that self-hatred shit starts. That's what I mean too. Like, it's not just straight up, I hate black people. It's little microaggressions that can make somebody like have body dysmorphia or not love themselves type shit. They be doing that to the girls too. And that's why I said, you better be careful about who you lay down with. You gotta put them through tests. It's sad, man. It's sad. Yeah, that shit made me like, I'm like, bro, why y'all talking to him? Like, his hair looked good. I'm gonna be honest. His hair, as someone who had locks, he had good starter locks. I'm like, this bitch need to shut the fuck up, bro. I was like, he looks great. That's one of them examples. Like, you need to be around black people, bro. Like, peace out, project. But yeah, let's talk about Shannon Sharp. Since we on the topic of snow bunnies, let's talk about Shannon Sharp. Since we're talking about mixing this shit, that's another example of why you need to be careful. Keep your dingling in your fucking pants. That shit is fucking funny. I don't feel bad for that Negro. That man is my elder. He's your elder. He everybody elder. Can't keep it in his pants. Love them snow bunnies, boy. I'm genuinely surprised I have not seen any content on my timeline from Dr. Umar of him commentating on all the snow bunnies that's getting him in trouble. Yeah, Monique tried to tell him.
And obey the wheel.
Peek. Let me fucking peek. I seen a 3-minute compilation of 7 people warning him. That's that lust, bruh. One of them deadly sins, man. Lust. Gluttony. He gluttonous for the pussy.
No longer seize wealth from the poor of Ormi. We have taken enough.
Hey!
I'm getting Templar vibes, finally. Finally, I'm getting Templar vibes. Lady Ochi, the mourner. Wait.
I knew it.
That's Shorty, from the boat, right? I was on a date with? This bitch. Oh, that's getting good.
Were you surprised, Yasuke? Come, sit.
You. But why?
Sir, please, respect the parsonage of Lady Oichi and be seated.
You knew? Hold up, it's getting, it's getting good. Like,
Oichi, explain yourself.
I wanted only to help the people of Ormi.
By stealing from them?
A poor harvest. The people were starving.
What a
I
pretentious.
borrowed from a moneylender.
A loan shark.
Of Ormi.
The people ate, but Lady Oichi's debts grew and grew.
One day, the moneylender invited me to a group. He said we could help the province.
That was not wise.
By the time I discovered my mistake, it was too late.
These are lies. Obvious lies.
Why should I lie? Why should I live? Nagamasa is dead. Nobunaga is dead. Everyone is dead.
So no Blasian babies?
She did not know the evil this group would do.
Don't I get a say?
You do. But Naoe, she was kind to me at Azuchi. Her brother made me a samurai. I owe her.
Complexity.
Must be paid in blood, Yasuke. Lady Oichi must die.
Spare Yasuke, attack Naoe. If I kill her, I'm really living up to the title of the game. Really out here just doing it for the city. But if I spare her, I can start a long line of lineage of Blasian children who will one day eventually grow up in the 21st century and remind everybody that they are in fact Blasian on social media. If I disrupt the timeline, it could cause some type of variant or disturbance in the universe. The world needs to be annoyed by Blasians. Because in fact, they are Blasian. So I will give her the BBC.
We cannot build a world.
I can't fuck with the sacred timeline.
We are no better than those we overthrow.
God damn. Angry. She'll get over it. She'll be alright. Can we kill her though? She betrayed me?
Why not tell me? I could have freed you from their grasp.
This nigga simp.
Don't you see?
Hey, this man trying to save her. Whoa.
Tell me.
Why did you tell me? I could have saved you, girl.
I know little, but I can tell you
Oh,
that Lord Mitsuhide knows all. Seek him.
We shall.
Oh, so if I keep her alive, she points me in the real direction.
These bits remind me of every bit of the Master Emerald that fits up my ass.
Yo, shout out to jiggle them balls with the bits.
First, I will give you my brother's swords. Take them. Wield them well.
Is it legendary? Because if not, I'm not using that shit. We only use legendaries in this playthrough.
Second, I shall meditate upon my misdeeds and possible remedies. Farewell, Yasuke.
That bit donation cracks me up every time. Knuckles just keeping it real. Why up his ass though?
Are we doing any good at all? How can we build a land of peace on the backs of 1,000 dead?
Knuckles sticks the it's lore accurate for Knuckles to stick the Master Emerald up his ass. Have you never played the games or seen the shows? He literally sits on the Master Emerald. He literally sticks it up his ass every fucking time. Does he not sit on that emerald?
Lady Oichi likes you, and you like her. I can tell. It will never work. She's a
that's what I thought.
daughter,
Lore accurate.
and you're just a samurai.
How do you know I was not a prince among my people?
Were you?
That felt kind of racial the way she said that shit. You're just a samurai. That sounded like you're just a nigga.
Not that day.
Oh, that made the racists mad. They insinuating he was a prince. That made the racist people mad. Ooh. He was a slave that washed ashore. And he wasn't a samurai. Level 50 legendary. Combo enders are postured to make enemies vulnerable. Extra damage. What the fucking slave? Yeah. What about the, hey, chat, I gotta use the bathroom. And I'm gonna come back and play a little bit more. Before I go use the bathroom, I have a question and I want y'all to think about this and type your answer in the chat so we can read it when I come back. What's everyone's favorite colored athlete in the chat? Let me know who your favorite colored athlete is. Inspired by Joey Swole. I'll be back. Calvin Cambridge, Betty White, Mr. Popo, Asmongold. My favorite colored athlete is probably Jesse Owens, because they would have really called him colored back then. They probably would have called him something else, but Coltrane, Ryan Gosling. Ryan Gosling is a top colored athlete. Who said Betty White? What's everybody's favorite? Like, I would love to ask Joey that. What's your top 5 colored athletes? I'm an asshole. I'm a troll. That shit don't make me mad. I'm gonna just troll. That shit is fucking funny. Colored in 2025. They say people of color. I've never heard I've never heard nobody who uses the term people of color say colored. What the fuck? That is a racist Southern term, bro. Oh shit, boy, color. Those are all dog whistles for racism. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Oh shit. I'm not. That nigga said I'm not racist. I bought a black girl a gym membership. Oh, okay, great. That's a great solution. That definitely proves you're not racist. That's fucking funny, dude. Oh shit. You had slave masters R-wording black women left and right. Even and they were racist. So you think because you bought a gym membership, we think you're not racist? What kind of logic is that, bro? Oh shit! Like, yeah, good job, racism solved. Oh, let me go to the objectives. We have another fucking circle. Oh man, let's see. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he takes the alt-right pipeline, starts grifting, doing the anti-woke content, anti-woke gym content. Boy, if you don't get your nose off that shit, that's not for doggies. That's not for doggies. You gotta wait your turn. I'm almost done, dude. You gotta wait your turn. But don't be booping my shit, man. The fuck? Are we not doing the main story? I don't know. This fucking mission structure. I think that was one of the main story ones. Let me go over here. All right, she's done. These are the main story ones. She's in Omi, Meet Lady Na. She's in Yamato. Mysterious ally is called for the aid. They all in Omi. He low-key can't because he pissed off the MAGA niggas a while ago on TikTok. Yeah, I seen he released a video today, said that he's not leaving. He inspired so many people. He can't be canceled. I don't know, man. We're side-eyeing you. I mean, I never watched his content anyway, so I don't really care, but... going this way. God, yo, the objective is never near a fucking fast travel point. The main story requires you to do this. Yeah, I'm just knocking shit off. To be fair, I don't like this style of assassinations. Like, you could be doing some side stuff and you low-key kill a guy. Yeah, like the majority of the targets that I've killed, I accidentally ran into them. Fuck. I accidentally ran into them, unfortunately, and killed them. And then, like, it does that little screen where the slow motion shit, and I was like, oh, I guess they were important. I didn't know. I'm trying to change my damn character. Plays in that way. How you feel about Yasuke's gameplay? I personally don't really enjoy it. The combat okay, but his lack of mobility. I like playing Assassin's Creed because I want to play as assassin. Like, he can climb, but it's not good enough for me. So any chance I can get, I play now way. Shout out to all the coloreds out there. It reminds me of when he said, what about all the colored athletes? It reminds me of that scene in the Justice League. Y'all remember the episode? You remember the episode when the Justice League got sent back in time and they had to work alongside the Justice Society? And I think it was Jay Garrick or Jay Gallick, whatever his name is, the original Flash before Barry. He told John Stewart, he said, "Good job, you're a credit to your people." That shit was fucking funny, bro. You're a good colored lantern. Like, that's just fucking funny, dude. So you're playing Bowson better? What? I don't know if y'all remember that shit. I like when shows do those little tidbits in there. He said you're one of the good ones. That's a real thing. Look it up. Jay Garrick and fucking The Flash. You're
not well. What business do
you're
you
a
have?
credit to your people, son. You want to come in here? You coming? Oh, okay.
No, they mean well.
Down. Lay down.
These
Thank you.
are not friendly times.
I am looking for Lord Ise Sadatame.
You have found him. You had better come inside.
They got COVID? What the fuck is you on, bruh? I wish Grodd was the size of the Hulk in The Flash. Yeah, isn't he supposed to be bigger? He got that COVID-20.
Forgive my servants. They thought you were sent by my brother.
Your clan name. Your brother's Ise Sadoki.
This would it sound like after I eat a fucking Chipotle burrito. Just be gotta unbuckle your pants and shit. Can't breathe. 1,500 calories.
You know what he has become. Though he was not always that way. We were once close. Until he did this.
The wheelchair kid and Malcolm in the Middle. Oh yeah, the black kid.
And when I was sick, he took control of our clan. Now he commands whatever Lord Mitsuhide bids.
Plot twist is Darth Vader.
It has caused us shame and anger, as you saw.
You do not support Lord Mitsuhide?
Do you?
I support Lord Nobunaga. I do not support that bitch.
Mitsuhide murdered my father. I will see him dead first.
Ah. Then we can speak plainly with each other.
You said there has been trouble with your brother?
Finally got my motherboard coming Monday. Free from console subscription and the PS4 in the closet. Free yourself under shackles.
Secret name led by Mitsuhide. Do you know it?
The Shimbakufu.
Yes. I thought I could reason with him. I sent letters persuading him to break with Mitsuhide.
If he is Shimbakufu, you cannot save him.
You may be right. But he is my brother. I had to try. But my messenger was attacked outside Arashiyama. And Sadaoki's reply stole.
What are you doing? You don't think that's weird?
Your word.
That's fucking
What
weird,
if
dude.
You are also
That's weird.
Huh. If you recover the letter, you will see that what I say is true.
And what of your brother then?
If
What a cigarette.
you choose my counsel, I will go with you to Yamazaki Castle.
Oh, the voice actor got paid well. Yeah, I wonder how many takes he had to do.
It is my duty, but we will need help. I have an ally.
Oh, you're okay.
A samurai from the castle guard, who is hiding at Kiyomizudera Temple. His name is Ujimasa, a good man. If you win his trust, he has knowledge that will help us.
Thank you.
Did
Understand.
you turn on the option that allows headgears to appear in cuts? I turn that shit off.
I still hope it will not come to that.
Play is now way, always. You're okay. I don't want you doing weird shit. That's all I ask. That doesn't mean I want you to stare at me. You don't think it's weird? You just staring at me, dude? Quit licking your fucking peener, bro. That's weird, dude. Nigga under my desk just licking his damn peener. Go do that shit in the corner. Oh, you leave? Yeah, go do that shit in the corner. Don't do that shit next to me, nigga. What the fuck? My cat, dude, like, I don't want to watch you do that. Shit, TOS, little nigga. Shit. Like, I got beef with you. I just don't want to watch that shit. This is not a show. You don't like the headgear? Nah, I don't like it in the cutscenes. Animals are wild. Go clean yourself over there. Damn, it doesn't put the next objective. I gotta pick it. Should just put the fucking auto objective on that bit. The arrogant son-in-law helped betray Oda Nobunaga and poisoned his own brother. He gotta die. Question. Okay, let's go do that then. They just can't run a mile and be at the gym every day complaining when they smoke all day. Tight shit. Battlefield 6 boys. Battlefield 6 boys. BF boys. This one's kind of close. Thank God. You feel me? The seasons are changing. Weshla got to do with it. Been loving the content since 2013. That's what's up, bro. That's not my name though, but welcome to the stream. Random questions about how fast can you run 2 miles? I don't really time myself unless I'm training. I don't really get caught up in that. The only thing I'm training for a race and I haven't ran a race in a while. I would say on average though, it probably takes me like 18 minutes or something like that. Like if I run in the morning, I run at like a very slow to moderate pace. I don't run fast. My goal is just to be healthy. I'm not training for nothing. Now, if I was training for a race, I might try to run fast. But even still, even in my fastest, I'm not a fast, strong runner, period. Even like, I think the fastest mile I've ever ran is maybe like 7:30 or some shit like that. I've never been good at running. But like, just to put it in perspective, the reason I run in the morning, I'll run like 2 miles in the morning is just because like it takes like 20 minutes on average. It's like if you don't got 20 minutes for yourself, what else do you know?
The water
you destined to fail.
Renowned for its purity. Each stream here is said to bless.
Nah, I don't do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
One stream.
I did when I was younger a little bit. You said why in quotes? Yeah, I didn't get it either.
Longevity.
I don't know why he put my name in quotes. I don't get it.
Choose carefully. You can only drink once. The greedy will receive nothing.
So you could take the Army PT test and pass? Oh, yeah, I definitely could pass that. I'm confident I'd pass that. I do a lot of circuit training. I just saying, it's more so I don't push myself when I run. Like I go at a moderate pace just because, like I said, I'm just trying to be healthy. Like it's more so to protect my joints. Because, you know, all that pounding outside can fuck your knees up. I choose love. I choose success. I choose longevity. I'm trying to love somebody.
Well, I would like more than only fighting in my future. I choose love.
You said pounding? Yeah, when you run outside on the sidewalk, the concrete, it's a pounding on your joints. Running is considered a it's high stress on your joints. That's why I jump rope a lot, because it's low. You get the same result from running, but it's less stress on your joints.
You chose well. Kangon bless you.
Thank you, Ujima.
Yeah, low impact is the word.
You knew because
Yeah, swimming's another great low impact exercise.
It's so hard to remember the words.
Your friend Lord Sadatame sent me. I need a way into Yamazaki Castle to confront Sadaoki.
Gotta clap somebody.
Time Sadatame brought that corrupt little sycophant to here. But what you ask is dangerous, and I have no reason to trust you.
What must I do?
There are rogue samurai harassing people near Kyoto.
Running on grass is better. Yeah, you also might slip and bust your ass too.
I know of a samurai.
Or step in shit.
Pick on one of them.
I just limit how long I run if I run outside, like on concrete.
You know the rest of them as well.
The samurai will not be a
I
problem.
won't do no long distance type shit. I wear Brooks.
Sadatame was right to trust you. I will help. The castle has an inner gate. This key opens it. The gate will be well defended. Be prepared.
Thank you, Ujimasa.
And please, do not show Sadaoki any mercy. He and his traitorous
Thanks
lord
for the follow.
deserve none.
To celebrate, a young N7 will be getting a thick asari to swallow.
How you feel about jumping jacks versus jump rope? All jokes aside, both are good, but to me, jumping jacks to me are more like a warm up. It's not something like I do like seriously in a workout. I'd rather jump rope. Jumping rope is also more mentally stimulating to me. But I mean, both are good. It's just The best exercise is the one you can be consistent in, so I try to do what I like. Meanwhile, you got David Goggins running 30 miles. That nigga's a meme. Has anybody actually seen him run 30 miles? I'm not saying he hasn't done it, but has anyone actually seen him do it? Because I know it's a lot of, and believe it or not, it's a lot of influencers, some that have gotten exposed, where they'll hold the camera up and they'll be like, mile 5, mile 8. Them niggas went up 2 blocks down their fucking street. You said you call it cap on him? I'm just saying, I'm not saying he does it, I'm just saying, has anybody actually seen him do it? Oh wait, we gotta go to the joint over here. Okay, let's do this one, and then we gotta clap this dude. I didn't get access to the Battlefield beta. I know he confirmed to do some long ass run as a SEAL contribution. True. Yeah, that man is crazy. Y'all can have that shit. I'm not trying to. If he thinks I'm a bitch, that's fine. I'll sleep well. Bitches sleep well. Like, I'll just try to be healthy. I'm not training for nothing. I'm not trying to be the next American Ninja Warrior. It's an open beta next week. I don't know if I'm streaming next week because I'll be gone all next week. If so, it'd be on the weekend because I don't come back till Thursday night. I don't know how I feel Friday. We'll see how I feel. I might be exhausted because I'm gonna be working all next week type shit. Let's, can we get on that? Who do you love? Bro, get the. Oh, come on. Can't get through the fucking door. Does this game still hold up as one of the most beautiful games you've seen this year? The environment, yeah. That's what I was mainly talking about. The environment in this game is gorgeous. My fucking pony go. Oh, fucking God. Yeah, the hitbox was too big, and now I can't summon him. Hello? He must be stuck behind the wall. Ugh. All right, we're running. Yarn. Yarn. Yeah, he too thick. He been eating good. There we go. On the road again. What y'all eating for dinner? That's the better question.
This is bad. How am I going to get in there? It was an Oni. I saw it.
Would this game be better if it was more linear? Every game would be better if it was linear.
Sadatame's letter.
Oh, you won't want to when you learn what took it. Lord Sadatame didn't believe me, but if you're going in there, you should know. It was an Oni.
I've always wanted to see one. Where do I go?
Oh, you don't want
I eat demons from Doom.
Trust me.
It came from the bamboo grove. Follow the path behind the temple. Be careful. It's fast.
Made homemade burgers and fries type shit. I know this is off topic, but would you ever go public with your girl or show her on stream? Nope. Nope. Skirt. It doesn't improve my content, doesn't add anything. It just allows you niggas to be nosy. Random ass question. That's the second random question he asked. First he asked me if I would freestyle. This is not that type of stream. If my girl comes on stream, it's because of her own choice. Like, we living together, some type shit. And she just appears on. But, like, bring her on? Like, I think the better question is, how come some of y'all don't think it's weird that niggas bring girls on stream and say, hey, guys, this is my girlfriend? I think that's the better question. Y'all don't think that's weird? What does it... I think the better... Let me ask you. I'm not gonna ban it. Because it's not that deep. I'm just gonna present questions because this is one of those moments of learning. It's critical thinking because he could just be young. It's not a reason to ban him. He could just be young. So like a critical thinking question would be, what does it do for you if I bring a woman on the stream that you know I'm putting my penis in? What does that do for you? Just to give you a perspective, how does that change the conversation or what's being played on stream? And then I want you to think about it further and ask yourself, wait a minute, why do I care about who this nigga puts his penis in? And why do I care about other streamers and where they put their penis? It's just a little food for thought. Y'all talking about ban? Like, no, it's not worth banning because he's not being rude. Oh, yeah, first of all, I don't have sex before marriage. Yeah, he's not being rude. He could just be kind of young. And unfortunately, a lot of people are raised by the internet. Maybe they lack male figures. Just contextually, it doesn't make any sense. I don't do dating content. The streamers have done a number to the youth. They have, unfortunately. That's a conversation people ain't ready to have. We'll see the damage 10 years from now. Bitch, shut your ass up. You dead. Keep your personal life personal. Right, I barely have any privacy.
It didn't have to be so hard.
If you want some advice, usually the happiest couples are the ones that aren't constantly posting on social media.
Just give me the letter.
I just like to keep certain things separate.
It's yours. I can't read anyway.
I don't even post my wife on social media. I could not imagine putting her on stream if I was again. Yeah.
I'm bored of this place. I was hoping for more nobles. Maybe even
not even 10 years just now. I guess I wasn't supposed to kill him. Whoops.
Other than being rich.
The happiest like spending time with each other and not looking cute on Insta. Tight shit.
Cute too. She was Sadaoki's servant. He treated her like dirt. So I'm going to repay them. I'm not with her anymore though, if that interests you.
I'll keep that in mind.
Anyway, I heard some rich merchants are passing through villages near here soon. I'll be looking for them, if you need me.
Okay, Naruto. Me and my girl been together for 8 years and never felt the need to tell people how good we are through a super shit. Hey, if you ever saw her, it's because she wanted to be on it, but like I wouldn't.
With the letter.
Yeah, that shit was hella dramatic. I wouldn't personally. It doesn't do anything for me. Same actor who live action Zoro was One Piece. I think people were just used to the 2010 YouTubers being mad public with their life and vlogs and shit. Yeah, that's when I knew shit was getting weird, to the point where like people think you're lying when you're talking about your life. And it's like, when I talk about things, it's more so to give perspective and like food for thought, not to, but it's like, it makes me wonder, like, are people critically thinking about the things that I'm saying and taking it in, or just looking at it like, well, I know a lot of y'all aren't critically thinking, because I could be talking about some real life shit and half of y'all would be like, well, who's he talking about? You just want to know specifically. You want the drama of it versus the lesson. For real dudes watching the streams, go to the club and get women versus talking to girls they know in real life. I don't get it. I said that. I catch my child watching that shit, I'd fucking smack the phone out of their goddamn hand, bro. Go live your life. Shout out to Cruz with the sub. Appreciate it.
Subbed instead of sniffing Sonic's chair with me.
Me personally, I don't think bringing a bunch of women on stream is a flex. How many of your favorite creators who do that are in happy relationships or married? Niggas be doing anything for attention, but y'all not ready for that conversation. Yo, shout out to Sketching with the subs. Appreciate it.
Sonic, so I totally understand.
Never forget, it's entertainment, it's a show.
You survived? Did you get the letter?
Yes, but I can't understand the code. Could you read it?
This is an example of I did this before I was supposed to.
Let me try.
Because I've done all the castles.
Your arguments.
What the fuck did you link, Salem? What the hell?
I do not help.
I had already had the letter on me.
Out loud. To me.
Oh, sorry. Sadatame, your arguments are...
That was the guy that called you a chinchilla 10 years ago. How's it been, chinchilla?
We have already won. I do not need...
I don't remember. I don't know who you are, dude.
I will not write...
To be honest, we still don't know who you are. Was that the reaction? I don't know who you are, I guess. I bet I thought that shit was gonna hit. You got me. I don't even like y'all talking about banning him. That's not even like worth banning. That shit was yeah.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
This ain't it, Chief. That's what I would have told you.
Yeah, there's the attention you get. That shit does not work with me, nigga. Okay. Like that reaction, that reaction right there is the same exact reaction I gave when I met. There was one. I've only ever had one weird interaction with a viewer in real life. And it was a guy I met at a convention. He said, I love your content, but he's like, I disagree with you when it comes to Destiny 1. You gave it a 6 out of 10. And I remember staring at him and I said, okay. I was like, you're allowed to disagree with me. I was like, it doesn't bother me. And like, he was visibly flustered because he thought I was going to argue with him or something like that. I was like, I'd be so for real when I be saying like, you're allowed to disagree with me. The only thing I ask is just don't be disrespectful. We talk about video games, bro. I don't fucking care. But I did was like, okay. Like the same thing that I called you a chinchilla 10 years ago. How you feel? Okay. Oh, shit. That nigga been sitting on that shit for 10 years too, boy. You been thinking about me. I ain't gonna hold you. You might be gay. And I don't even mean that like Oh, shit. I don't even mean that as a disrespectful way to people who are gay. I'm just saying, like, think about it. Like, nigga, I've been on your mind for 10 years. You want to fuck me? Like, real shit, bro. Come on out. Live your truth. Everybody welcome in this community. Matter of fact, let's clap it up for him. Let's clap it up for him, chat. He came out the closet today. This nigga been thinking about me for 10 years, dude. We don't even know who the fuck you are. Listen, I'm not gonna ban you. I'm not gonna ban you. We just gonna laugh at this shit and keep it moving, dude. That shit is fucking funny, man. Like, I guess. Why would somebody remember that? I don't know. We proud of you. We proud of you. We proud of you tonight, bro. We proud of you. Oh shit, that nigga laying on a chinchilla fur, butt ass naked, watching me right now, chinchilla boy. Okay, where are we going? Let's go this way. I do this shit effortlessly. Even in my old age, I do this shit effortlessly. I appreciate the clip though. Oh my goodness. You put me in a YouTube video about people flaming you. I'm about to find it. I said, you've been thinking about me for the last 2 years. I don't remember you, dog. I've done so many videos at this point. I don't remember half the shit I be saying. I don't want to get banned. This chat, I'm a slap. I'm just a little odd. Oh, no, you're not going to get banned, Marco. I didn't take it as like, I'm chilling, bro. I'm in a good mood today. I'm chilling. Ain't nobody going to ruin my mood. Oh, shit. I took it as you're just a little odd when you were asking about the girl shit. That's why I say he might be kind of young. That's all that is. But the other dude, I'm gonna get some jokes off because that is a little questionable to come in the chat and admit the second thing out your mouth. I've been thinking about you for 10 years, daddy. I do appreciate the laugh though. Just can't get you off my mind.
Wrong. I'm thankful for your super chat, but this won't be enough to fund the purchase of the electric BBC I plan.
Shout out to Howard Butler with the super chat.
We can't talk about all the dumb shit Twitch chat being on tonight the way they talk about YouTube, or we gonna let it slide?
Are we gonna talk about all the dumb shit Twitch chat been on today, or are we gonna let it slide? To be fair, I've been roasting them. What else do you want from me? I'm not gonna lie. You are not helping the YouTube K. You donated and said, why you not calling out the Twitch bullshit? I have all night. What are you talking about, bro? I literally just did. And then you donated to complain about it. That makes the YouTube chat look bad, bro. Oh, shit. That was an unintentional L. Like, yo, chill, dude. That shit is fucking funny, man. Oh shit, relax, bro. It's really not that deep. I would hope y'all not taking the chat war shit seriously. That shit is like lighthearted banter. I would hope that's how y'all treating it. Don't take it too seriously. That's the way I look at it. At the end of the day, we just talking about games and shit. He said, nah, this shit serious. Don't ever call me no YouTube nigga. So does this game suck? Nah, it's alright. It's an above average game. Not mind blowing, but not great either. It's got some pros, it's got some cons. They just broke, they mad, they can't support. To be fair though, Ab, they have been dropping a lot of super chats tonight. I don't think you can call them broke tonight. I gotta be fair on that one. I actually, we have not hit the sub goal in the Twitch chat. I'm not gonna blame you, but they have dropped a lot of fucking super chats. I will give YouTube that. I almost never get a donation on Twitch. Not that I'm begging. Don't take it as that. Don't take it as like, oh, do it because you want to support. Here we go.
You should be locked up in.
And then Noro, there go Noro with the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it.
Only a crazy person would spend.
They got the first and the 15th check. I appreciate the gifted subs. Beat the game 2 months ago. It's decent for me at least. Yeah, like it's decent. I seen somebody say, it might have been somebody in the chat yesterday, or it might have been on Twitter, but they was like, I hate that I think it was Twitter.
Have the time to reach in your wallet, enter your credit card info, and
shout out to Mexican Hustler with the gifted subs.
But when I ask
shout out to Booty Scratcher with the gifted subs.
Then it's a problem.
Thanks for the gifted subs, my nigga. I can say that because I'm black, even if you don't agree what you gonna do about it, nigga.
I think it was on Twitter. I seen somebody say, I hate the fact that we reached this point in social media where like people refuse to let something average to above average or even slightly below average exist. And I agree. I've been saying that shit. Like, people only want to have a conversation about things that are like iconic, those 9s and 10s, or just straight up dog shit. And I get it. Gaming's like expensive, but just because something is a 7 out of 10 doesn't mean you need to dunk on it. Like, let the people who like it enjoy it. Because at the end of the day, Yo Mama's a 6 out of 10. I'm going to keep using that as an example. Most people are average in the world. Statistically speaking, most games are going to be average to above average, statistically speaking. When am I dropping Assassin's Nigga 7? I'm not gonna lie, bro. You trying too hard.
Up in Arkham for the filthy number.
You are trying too hard. I'm just gonna get you out of here.
Only a crazy person would spend so much money on a streamer.
I tried to let you live, but you trying too hard, dog. Yo, shout out to Bob Fresh with the 5 get the subs. They act like a monkey in the chat. Like, that nigga acting, y'all remember at the end of Quantumania, that nigga acting like fucking Kang the Conqueror in the chat. Ah! Like, fucking relax, dude. All them fucking Kangs all over the place. Like, fucking relax. The chat is not about you. Nigga came in here with main character syndrome.
Sadoki is not here.
Yeah, locked in animation.
At least now you don't have any other distractions. You can go watch the match up close.
Now, the guy that was complaining earlier, I'm not roasting the Twitch chat. I just did it. I just did it.
There are advantages.
Drop a super chat to apologize.
When you watch sumo up close, all
Sit
you
him
can
down.
see is might and muscle. But from here, you see the real threat in action.
We was just talking about this. We lost the nuance. We lost the nuance, bro. There's nothing. Not everybody can create something like not everybody can create a classic, and that doesn't mean that they're not allowed to create. Everybody's allowed to create. Like, motherfuckers be getting mad because they say, "Oh, that game's a 7, a 7.5." I think I'll wait till it's like $20 on Steam. Oh, nigga, why would you do that? Yo, why you in this nigga pockets, bro? If he said he want to get it on a Steam sale because it's not the best game, but it's also not the worst, what's wrong with that? He's still supporting. Like, god damn, broke bitch.
In the ring, you have to face your opponent head on. You need physical strength.
It's a psyop. It was a YouTube nigga.
There's more to it than that. You are half this man's height.
Motherfuckers be so offended they enjoy something.
Like you could open his throat before he blinked.
I could.
She could.
Mind you, everyone has that 7 out of 10 that was genuinely they fuck with. That was like a 9. It's all subjective.
So who will win the next?
I seen videos say of people saying Sinners was a 5 out of 10. I don't know how they got to that conclusion, but that's their opinion.
A few years older, a few count lighter, but he will win.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely be on The Witcher 4, Devin.
And yet they are not. He will use his enemy's might against him. He will let the brute charge, then redirect that strength straight out of the ring. When at a disadvantage, one must manipulate all the forces at play to win. Like in war, or politics, or this very land.
What do you mean?
Foreigners are coming. The samurai is proof enough of that.
Slade, Odyssey, The West, and Azura's Wrath are my favorite 7s. I disagree. Azura's Wrath is like a 6 or a 7, but Enslaved Odyssey, I give it an 8.
Shifting powers. We are not strong enough to turn its tide. But if we pivot,
I really like that game.
And ride this tide, we emerge victorious. Just like that fighter down there.
You are very confident, but the crowd does not seem to rally behind your men.
They will. When he's the one left standing and his enemies lie below.
He said he top up.
Picking dirt from their teeth. Now I have become the distraction. Please excuse me.
You aren't going to stay and watch the match?
I do not need to.
He said, I know who's gonna win, my guy. DMC Devil May Cry is my favorite 7. See, I disagree with that too. I thought it was an 8. I thought that was a solid game. People just hated he had black hair. That's one of the, we gotta do a video on DMC Gate. The game everybody hated because the hair color changed. You would have thought DMC was fucking Mind's Eye the way they used to talk about that game. And I remember playing that shit and I've been like, this game was good. Like, am I missing something? Nah, I never played Vampire Survivors. I tried to go back and finish Black Myth Wukong and uninstalled it. It's a 6.
Quite the show.
New quest, Lost Honor. Is it gonna make me do this shit? I'm not gonna do this shit for real. I like DMC and everybody just shit on it. I like the game. I stand by. I thought it was a solid 8. It wasn't the best game I ever played, but it was solid. Any weapons? No. I think it's because the first 2 DMCs were clunkier than 3. Well, I just hate I had to do it so. Anything better? I have a better armor. Still rocking this shit. DMC 1 was fire. I'm old. I agree. I'm gonna toss it to somebody because I'm gonna take him out real quick. I gotta get up in the morning and do errands and pack. So I gotta be responsible adult. It's been almost 6 hours, 5.5. I think that's a good time. Yeah, I gotta take him out too. He gotta pee. Doggo time. So let's see. Before you leave in the YouTube chat, hit the like button. Is anybody alive? JG is live.
As a token of appreciation, here's a bit for you. If you're a person of color and voted for Trump, that's like chickens being for chaos.
What's the name? So I appreciate everybody coming through to the stream. If you're new, hit the follow button. Thank you to everybody who subbed, donated, dropped a super chat. Hit the like button if you're new. I might stream Sunday. We'll see if I get everything done I need to do tomorrow. I'm about to rate the homie JG. He's playing Wu-Chang, so show him some love. When you get in this chat, type, I am a bot. I am a bot, because JG loves to talk to bots. All right, everybody, have a good night. Peace.